All right, back to it. I am way more awake. Here, the link. Okay. Hey, yo, we're back. I'm awake. I took a nap. Yo, what's up, A-Nub? More East New York champ, Grubby Zerf. Welcome out, everybody. Alright. I'm still dead, but less dead. McGee wee bastard. Welcome out. How's your nav? I don't even know. I don't even know what planet I'm on anymore. Okay, buy some Mystic Metals. Nice. I got some Jimmy John's for lunch, so I'll be eating that. Okay, so next, Ryu, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. What suits you got? Alright, I need to log into the main to buy these mystics at some point. So how close am I to Raz? Wait, did we already finish Raz? We might have finished Raz. Oh no, we finished Flurry. Oh, Flurry was Greater Runes too? Okay. How close are we to Raz? We're halfway? Oh my goodness, I farmed like 315 runs. You're doing Wyvern now? Well, good luck, but Daniel, welcome out. Bro, you deserve to be top streamer for this game. You going hard on these guides? Maybe one day. How are you doing? I am tired. I don't know what's wrong with me. But Ruffy, what's up? Alright, what rank are we? So we can probably get to... I think we get to gold burning these flags. You're at day 7. That's where basically the guide's at right now. Or well, the streams are at least. But yeah, I just got back from grabbing lunch, so we'll stream for a little bit longer and I'll figure out what we're doing for the day. But Zeus, what's up? Super factful, loving the streams, thank you. You have Landy and Arya. I mean, they're both nice to have, but you won't use, I mean, you can use Landy early, but I would not try to use Arya early. Tired, but cleared Automaton 5, so at least I have a ton of charms. Nice. Yeah, once you start getting Automaton 5 done every week, it's huge for your account. Oh, we'll wake up. Are you carrying me early? You built her? If you're on day 7, I'll tell you right now, Arya is not great. But if you're having fun with her, that's a good thing. You guys gotta have fun with the game too. Like, I'm gonna give you suggestions, but you can like branch out and try to have fun. But you will find a lot of things that you see other players doing you will not be able to do as an early player. You having fun? Good. Like, I'll judge your decisions, but if you're enjoying the decisions you make, then that is all that matters. PewDiePie smurfing yet again. Dude, I'm ready to get into RTA, but we got like at least one more week probably. Okay, follow your old guide. Yeah. The old guide's perfectly fine. You can follow the old guide. We're just doing a new guide to just try to have a more updated looking one. What day are you gonna start RTA? Usually we don't start until day 20. So we're still technically 2 weeks out, but we'll see how this account goes. Pretty much just all comes down to how much do I farm off stream. If we get into a good habit of farming a bunch off stream, then it'll be earlier. If not, then it'll be day 20 to 25 is when we'll actually start playing RTA. But the Visto plays, what's up? Somewhere on day 10. Am I the only one hating lab? No, everyone hates doing lab. Hey, we got gold 5. Alright, so we fully unlocked Spectre Sneakbeard now. So that's big. Are you autoing Wyvern? No, no. We don't end up autoing Wyvern until like day 15 in the guide. Usually, we might do it a little bit earlier, but for right now, we're just clearing. We're not putting our resources into like fully building our Wyvern team because we want to get all the other free sets unlocked. So, they able to auto Wyvern in day 4. Yeah, you can get a full auto Wyvern team up in the first couple days, but for the guide series, we're not getting it fully up because we want to use our other resources for getting the Golem challenge done and the Banshee challenge done as early as possible, because that's going to give us enough gear sets. Hey, thanks for your guide. No problem, Davis. Ooh, Spectenni's almost friendship 10. Big. All right. Ooh, wait, this Violet can solo us? That'd be funny. They've got 1151 points, meaning this Violet soloed like 30 people. That's hilarious. It's actually geared. Uh-oh. Alright, so we're just gonna be building souls. I should probably S2 there first, but whatever. We're just gonna be building souls to beat it with Stone. BRB job to bronze, so Violet is meta, dude. This Violet's got 30 wins and it's Monday. That's hilarious. Like, look, it's an actual real Violet. It's really funny. We'll be doing 2024 crafting guide? Yes, so I'll be doing a full-on equipment guide and everything. Just started playing 3 days ago on EU server, level 25. I wonder if I would restart on a global server. I mean, we have Europe server guilds. My main account's in Europe, but... Hey, what's up, Ori? This is actually a decently geared Violet. That's hilarious. This guy just lets his account sit at the bottom and just farms new players that didn't take Spectre Tenebria. Or that used their S3 on Spectre Tenebria into him. But hey, we are done with Moonlight Blessing. Exciting. Okay. Spec 10A is done. What's good, Deity? I switched my Apex account to PC, so I'm a suck really bad, but I'm learning M and K. Good luck. Playing mouse and keyboard on Apex, you're like in 1%. Only 1% of players play mouse and keyboard. It's maybe it's like 5%, but it's very low. Like in every lobby I play, there's one mouse and keyboard players for like every 80 controller players. So you are joining the dying breed. But Atraxia, what's up? Welcome out. I got Crow's Head clearing Wyvern 13 to remove Angelica from Grace of Growth. You don't have to, no. So the problem is when you remove a character from Grace of Growth, you have to wait 3 days. So if you're already using Angelica and she's working, just stick with her. Alright, so we are going to fully skill up. We kind of need to skill up Stene, which sucks because I always farm stage 30 on recorded history and she takes the things coming from there. But we're just going to go ahead and do it. So it's fine because we farm or we get these from drops, but we'll just end up trading them later. So how many do we need? We need 4, 9, 9 plus 8, 17 plus another 9. So we need 26 of those. Let's go grab those real quick. So 26 of those. Where are the chests? Right here. You don't need to do this if you've actually been farming, but... So 18, we need 8 more. And then we need 6, 2, 5, 7. We need 7 fused nerves. How many do we have? 0. Grab 7 of these. Then skill enhance new player guide. This is awesome. Yeah, we're redoing it. All right, let's fully skill her up so we unlock the end of Grace of Growth. Oh, watching the vids now, they're fun and helpful, Lotus. Why were you watching them before? You've been in here for days. You got strays and can't use them. That's just part of it. You'll get a bunch of really strong characters that you won't be able to use. So It's normal. You'll be able to use them later and be glad you have them. I mean, anytime you get a character, even though it just sits, it's fine. So now our Spectre 2 is max skill up. That's huge. That will help us with our golem clearing today, and that finishes our Grace of Growth. So now that that is done, you can also do Cigarette as your first character if you want to fully max her, but we're doing Stene since we made it to the golem part already. So now that we're to Stene's golem part, we're almost done with Raz. We just have this farmer in the background. It's just really slow. Powering up Stene will help it a little bit. So we need more Epic Spirit Blooms. We need as many of these as we can get. I'll just make one for now. How many do we have? Wait. This is enough to 6-star another character, and I think it'll finish the quest if I go in 6-star character. So who should we 6-star as our 5th 6-star? Or our 4th 6-star? No, it's 5th. Who is our 5th 6-star? I usually use Mercedes at this point because I want everybody to build up Mercedes anyway. So we might go ahead and do Mercedes. Falcon or Clary isn't a bad choice either, but I think we're going to do Mercedes because I want everyone to have Mercedes early, especially as we beat Chapter 3. That way you just have a ready Mercedes. So let's do Mercedes. We're going to do her anyway, so why not just do it now? All right, so promotion. We have 8 Greater Spirit Blooms. Let's go ahead and do 2 more imprints for characters because that'll give us the 8 that we need. So imprint her. I did Sig and Tyria Max Awaken. Yeah, that works too. It doesn't matter too much as to who you do. You just have to do somebody. What day would you start gearing for RTA? Usually that's around like, I don't remember. It's a period between day 15 and day 25. That's like getting the whole RTA roster ready and beating Zeo and getting Aiden during that time. So it's somewhere in between day 15 and day 25. Alright, let's just memory and print a couple things real quick. If this rework guide said PvP emphasis, then yeah, Mercedes is a bad choice. I mean, Mercedes is also, if we do the Zeo. The thing is, I'm going to try to one-shot Zeo on this account, but having Mercedes. Is Free Spirit Tier worth fully awakening? I never do it. I never do it, but if you want to do it, you can. It just gives you extra stats. Double stream? Rick? Double stream? Oh yeah, it's 2 streams in one day. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, we're doing a second stream. This morning I was I was dead this morning. It was bad. I just was still, I slept, so I don't know why I was so dead, but it was not good. I did Free Spirit Tier full weekend for Grace of Growth. Yeah, that works. That works just fine. Okay, so now that we're done here, yo, what's up, BST? BST, any chance you could make a thumbnail for my new player guide? For the newest video release? It's for an Epic 7 video competition. If it wins, it gets put in the game. So I think having a thumbnail for it, it just needs to be like, basically the picture I have. I mean, obviously the last one worked really good and got insane amount of views. I don't know if you have any, just grab me the PNGs and all that. Well, I don't know what to do for it. Like the last one I didn't even make a thumbnail for and it got 100,000 views. So this one I just did the same thumbnail, but I need like a more catchy thumbnail since it's in the video competition. It really just needs text. It's basically the image that's my thumbnail right now. Just that with some text would probably be fine. Shocked you using our Angel Ghost or is Crozet? I don't have Crozet on this account. I did this just in case people didn't have Crozet. I'm going to be showing that you can use literally anyone as your front take for a Wyvern. But that's just the only reason I didn't grab them, because last time a lot of people didn't have Crozet. Like, what do I do? So I'm trying to, I'm taking the last new player guide, and you have Terranor. I do have Terranor Guard, but we're just going to go straight to Furious this time. And I will suggest that you can use Terranor Guard, and he's a lower investment character, and you're going to use him a lot for in-game content. But for, I'm just going to be showing like the overall easy thing you can do, because Furious is technically better than Terranor Guard, but it takes a lot of resources. I didn't even skill up him for the first clear. Like, I need to skill up him so much more. On which of the characters can use lifesteal, because I got some insane pieces I'm not using right now. I'm guessing you got like the arena assist. Send me a pick whenever you can and I'll cook. I mean, if you have, do you have some free time now? If I could send you something now, I need it as soon as I could possibly get it. It was something I was going to try to make today. I don't even like this picture right here. I'll let me find you. Can you DM me on Discord? Because my DMs are a disaster, so it might take me a long time to find you. Because I can't search for too old of conversations. Is this you? I think that's you. Hopefully this is you. This is a picture that I used for like last one and this one. But like that's all it really needs, and then just need some text on it or something. I don't know. If you can come up with a better idea, that'd be amazing. Because the better the thumbnail is, this is the only one that really needs a thumbnail to grab people to get into the guide. Then every video past that, they'll find the videos. But I just need this first videos. I don't know what we could do for it. I just need something super catchy. This is the only thumbnail that matters. I wish you win the video competition. Good content, so I'm confident. There's a chance, but my video's really long. But Dionys, you missed another one, Nub Gamer. When would double runes and hunt material come? Yeah, you just missed it. It was like last weekend. I make a thumbnail from scratch, but I need some PNGs. Which PNGs? The thing is, I don't have access to the old folder like I used to. So I don't know how to get the PNGs you'd probably need. I have BSD, I have nothing, dude. I was trying to mess with one myself, and I legit have nothing. Alright, what were we even working on? BSD cooked me. But lifesteal characters would be like Aiden, Violet, Remnant Violet, Sylvan Sage Vivian, Tempest Surin, Roy. I'm not sure what other lifesteal characters. Do you guys have any other suggestions for lifesteal characters? I chose MLK instead of ML2. Use MLK Adventure as Bomb Autocana for Zeo. I mean, that can work. Nice A Tywin. Yeah, I'm not using A Tywin. We got him on like our 5th summon. We got him really early, but I'm not going to use him until past Masters RTA. We'll probably end up with like 2 or 3 Moonlight 5s on this account, but I won't use any of them. A lot of new players seem to want him. He's a solid character. He's not like super banger tier. When does the double alter usually happen? At the end of every month. Usually happens at the end of every month, so. Like technically I could pop this double rune thingy, but I don't want to. I want to tell people to save the double rune thing until they can farm faster. Because like farming slow with the double rune thing is such a waste. Feels really bad. I'm gonna grab 2 of each of these. Okay, so the other things we need to do, I was in the middle of 6-starring Mercedes. That's what I was doing. I actually use that for ARAS. Yeah, you can use it early, but I'm gonna try to just hold it and use it later. Like, it would speed up my process of what I'm working on right now big time, but it's all good. Okay, so we'll do this, and then combining these will make me 9 more, right? It'll make me 9 more completing the challenge. So we'll go ahead and promote old Mercedes. Yep, this gives me 9. This should have completed the challenge here. Let's make sure it did. Okay. So if I had a new format, plus 15 cigarette instead of adding it to Grace thing? Yes. Alright, so that's completed. We need to clear Golem, and we need Ultra Fang Catalyst. So we're just going to cheat the Ultra Fang Catalyst portion too. Let's just grab Ultra Fangs with this. It's fine. We'll have a character we use them on. It gives us an extra 5, but that just finishes that. Or let's make sure that finishes that. We're doing a little bit of kind of testing. That finished that? It did. Okay, so now all we have to do is Golem 7 or higher 20 times, which is easy. So let's go ahead and skill up Mercedes a little bit. So follow the new format. Oh wait, I already did that. But yeah, we're gonna plus 15 cigarette because we're gonna be using her to one shot. But hey, Tajik, welcome back. Daniel Lin, what's up? I got A Tywin on a new account for Europe, and he clears a lot of PvP easily. Yeah, A Tywin is a PvP. I mean, any Moonlight 5 character, Moonlight 5s are designed for PvP. So that's going to be their main purpose. Alright, so I do need to go get some sharp spearheads at some point. We need to trade in from Adventure's Path for 2... what did Mercedes take? We need 2... I guess we'll do our early awakenings. You got Spirit Eyes Selene. Is she good? Yeah, she's not bad. She just... you can't use her in too many places, but she's definitely good. I've been keeping Cigarette in the Grace ever since I got her and managed to one-shot Zeo with her. Yeah, you can probably one-shot Zeo with her. But this way, I think doing the Grace of Growth thing differently this time, it makes it to where people don't like commit to a front tank for Wyvern. so then people can't complain. What units do you want in the thumbnail? Put like a Saria Destina. Basically, it's basically the selective summon, like a Saria Destina. If you're gonna put, if you have room for 4, a Saria Destina, Moonlight Ken, and Spectre Tenebria. Those are like the best choices from each thing, so it might make people. Moonlight Ken looks cool. I mean, if you have any ideas, you can do them, because like putting Judge Kisei on there might make people click it, but those people just click in and click out of it. I just don't know what could we do to get more clicks on it, because I want to win this Epic 7 video competition thing. It would be like game changing for me. Tamarin or Destina? Well, you're gonna go through the story with Tamarin, but Tamarin's a PvE character, and Destina's like one of the best PvP characters you can get. At AK, if working on a Rift team right now is good or not. If you're too new of a player, then no, it's not worth it. Okay, let's do our imprints. What is Zeo? Zeo is one of the bosses in the game. Make it the ones that people search with one to choose, like very search stuff, like Asaria, Vildred, RB versus Nebria. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Have it like Spectre Tenebria, Asaria, Destina. Just noticeable characters that they've already seen. But I'm really curious how having a thumbnail, like if you're able to finish this VST, I mean, I can send you like $20 or whatever if you want, because this is very important for me. Even if it only takes you 5 minutes, I'll still send you $20. I'm already on it, don't worry. Okay. What was next? Side story, unrecorded history, adventure. So how much AP do I have? Well, I have 800. Okay, I can buy the 2 epic catalysts. What does Mercedes take? Do you guys know? I don't want to go back out of this menu. Does anyone know what Mercedes takes as her epic catalyst? It's Black Curse. That's what I was thinking. Okay. All right, so I need to buy these 2, and then the bad thing is buying these 2 now kind of hurts me because I need to buy them once I start the Golem challenge, but that's fine. I want to get the free catalyst from this to even clear the Golem challenges, so this gives me 7 that I can get small spearheads from. So, all right, so this is all done. So you can participate in an event after clearing stage 1. Okay. Isn't there a 3rd one that pops up? Okay, here's the 3rd one. So stage 1 of episode 2. I need to go clear stage 1 of episode 2. Imagine if I trolled you. I mean, it is what it is. I don't really care that much. I'm an in-game player, champion, RTA, and legendary. Oh yeah, then yeah, doing Rift isn't. I mean, the thing is, we still have at least like 2 months of Rift left, I would assume. So, what was I doing? Adventure. We need to clear stage 1-1 of adventure, real quick, dude. Having free gear removal as a new account is so nice. Like, that was so smart for them to do. Like, insanely smart for them to do. Okay, thanks. New gold, nice, yeah. Destina and Tenebria are best to start with, yes. Selena's really good in early RTA against heroes who use a lot of non-attacks. I mean, she's really good at Spirit Eye Selene. So, or not Spirit Eye Selene, oh my god. Spirit Eye Selene's really good into AU Fiend. Need to join a guild on your new account? Are you in the Discord? Oh, well, Smitey, if you want to... Yeah, I mean, the Discord's a place to do it. We need more guild leaders, though. If anyone wants to lead a guild and will actually put the time in... So it doesn't take much time to do it, and it's super easy. But if anyone's willing to do guild or be a guild leader, if you're willing to @ Kiba in the Discord saying you're willing to be one. Like so the thing is right now, the new E7 player guide is going to be really slow for the first like couple days. But then so Christmas break's about to start. A bunch of people are about to have some time off work and school and everything. So at the end of this month, there's going to be a huge influx of people that are bored that are going to be finding the game. Am I going to get paid for it? No. I'm following the 30-day guild. Wait, I'm following the 30-day guide. I'm just doing it for Golem. I mean, that's up to you. If you want to just find a guild in there, you can do it. Just join one. But I'm not saying maybe necessarily for you, but if anyone else is willing, if you're newer to the game and willing to take the time to learn how to be a guild leader, it is open to whoever. Quick question, I'm planning to start Rift farming, but I have a problem. I have 0 Reforge for speed sets, so I farmed a lot of Rift. Can I get at least between 600 reforged mats like you do on Hunt? No, you do not get nearly as many reforged mats from Rift as you do Hunt. Okay, luckily I didn't use any AP yet. Alright, so we're gonna have to use a bunch of AP throughout this. This gives us some Spirit Blooms, and this gives us a bunch of Charms. So we basically need to finish this one. But let's go finish these two things real quick. So 8-10. Wait, I have to re-beat 10-10? Alright, so I need to watch the 8-10 and 10-10 stories and journal. How do I do that? Journal. Well, it'll give me the thingies if I watch them here, because I don't want to go re-beat 10-10. That sounds awful. Wait, how do I watch it? Is it this one? It's this one, right? But I needed to watch the 8-10 one first. Whoops. Can you link Discord? Just exclamation point Discord. There you go. Thank you, Ari. On my selected summon, I got Decina, Ancient Book, Aureus, Leo, and Dingo. That's insane. No, I mean that's perfectly fine. You got 2 banger artifacts. You don't need Crozet. Crozet makes things like take lower gear requirement, but that's it. All right, what are all these stories? Wait, I'm watching the whole ass thing here. All right, well we need to watch. It was chapter 8 dash. Was it 8-10 I needed to watch? Okay, hopefully watching these beats it. If not, I just have to go beat the stage again. I just want to see if this works for fun. Okay, did it work? What team do you or text do you want on it? No, I have to actually go beat these. I have to beat Faustus again? No. But text is like new ultimate new player guide. What would look good on text for the video, guys? Something new player guide. Alright, so I need Iraqian Carapaces. How many can I get? We need 9 of them. And I'm just gonna take Sharp Spearheads for last boxes. Using all your boxes is really stupid. If you can take the time to farm instead of using your boxes, are really smart. But hey, DJ Cool Ranch, thanks for using your Prime.
Cool Ranch, just subscribe.
Almost hit the sub goal today off that. Appreciate you. The only new player guide you'll need, that's too much words. We want like minimal words on there. LRK, LHC, or Zeo, who would you pick? Depends on if you have Golden Rose Artifact. If you have that, I'd pick LHC. LRK is the easiest to gear out of that and probably the most consistent usable one. Or if you're a little bit further into the game, Zeo. You do have Golden Rose. I think taking LHC, you'll be very, very happy once you get her built. She's a little bit harder to gear than Last Rider Crow. Zeo is still pretty hard to gear for an actual Zeo. I think LHC is the #1 pick because she just counters everything. And as a new player, like if you pick her, she's going to be banned 90% of the time that you pick her because she's going to be good. When do I get second Moonlight Blessing? I'll show in just a second. I got more penguins, right? No, okay. LHC dies to my Gucci slides. Your Gucci slides, but Rick, are you below Masters RTA? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you were, but can't pick him all Landy, can't get above Masters RTA. Game feels boring with LHC? Yeah, I really think LHC is a big deal for new players. AO below Master RTA, that's the thing. Rick is supposed to be a legend player, but he comes in here, he makes fun of me for picking Abyssal Yufine, and then says RNG win even when I dual attack in PvE. And then flexes his Moonlight 4-star character. That is the day in the life of Rick 2233. Alright. So let's go spend some AP in Adventure 2. It's gonna give us some goodies. Any tips for fresh Challenger Arena player? The rank change? Dude, Challenger Arena is very, very hard. You're basically going to be abusing Spec 10 Destina and then whatever other characters you have built at the time. If you get to Challenger Arena really early, I don't really suggest pushing up until Champion until you've kind of started getting your RTA roster geared. Because you're going to have so few choices. There's not going to be a one team beats all thing. You're going to have to switch out characters depending on who you're fighting, so it's a little bit harder. Alright, so now if Hand Guy's going to Challenger Arena, yeah. But, okay, well, hold on, let me reset this. We got 32. We have to be getting close to having him finish. Right? I should have popped the 2x, but I knew I was going to be going to sleep earlier, so. For RTA, I can use both LRK and Maoric on the same team? Yes. Last Rider Crow and Meteor Karik are very, very good together because you have a cleanser, you have an AoE big damage dealer, they both provide barriers. They work very well together. Alright, so, but yeah, the Moonlight Blessing 2 is the number one suggestion for that is going to be Meteor Karik because he's irreplaceable. Having a cleanser is a big deal. So to unlock that, you're going to go to Moonlight Theater, and you have to finish watching all of this. You have to watch all of Season 1 for Fallen Lands and all of Season 2 for Fallen Lands, meaning you're going to have to spend some gold for these. It costs about 15 million gold. If you do not spend gold for this, this will take you 1/2 a year to watch for free. So you can only watch one chapter a week. It takes half a year to unlock the ML5. If you spend 15 million gold, you can start them right away. So just that is how you unlock it, but just know it's a big gold sink. But once you get to like months for today, like 8 or 9, it will be very, very fast getting gold. Last question for lurking. What's the point of farming Rift if I can't get enough Reforged to upgrade the gear? Rift is end game. Like Rift is for people who have been like, a Hand Guy will cost you 17.5 million. Yeah, it's a lot. Rift is for people who are super in game. We all have like 4,000 Reforged mats of basically every type sitting. Like we're out of gear that's good enough for us to Reforge. Most of our core teams are geared. All we're looking for is those small gear upgrades. So we go and farm Rift, and then we have a high Rift drops more gear than Hunt. So Rift doesn't drop any of the extra stuff. We don't get a stamina return on it. We don't get mystic metals. We don't get as many Reforged mats. But the thing is, we're guaranteed getting at least 2 pieces of gear every Rift run, meaning that it is way more gear. Your stamina goes straight to having more chances at gear. But if you are not to a point where you can reforge that gear or level that gear really, or you don't have a ton of characters geared, then it's not that efficient to go for it early. Or it's still it's the most efficient thing for gear, but you're losing out on mystic metals, guys. Me not farming Hunt, I usually farm like 500 mystic metals a month just from Hunt. That's 10 summons that I'm just not getting anymore. So it ruined my like normal mystic metal rotation. So now it's gonna be harder for me to keep up with all the ML5s if I don't spend money. So that is one trade-off of Rift, is like I would usually average at least like 30 mystic metals a day for 30 days. That's 900. So that's a big deal. I'm getting way less mystic metals, and you get less powder knowledge, or like the powder to buy artifacts. You get none of that. So it's a you basically aim what you're farming, or like cut down the things that you're farming for, but it does overall kind of hurt your account in other aspects. But it just depends where you're at, what it's worth doing. For most players, you do not need to be doing Rift. I would say probably 90% of the people building Rift teams right now, it's not even beneficial for you. I have like 24 to 4,000 Reforged for everything except speed sets. Is it worth going for them then? I mean, yeah, you can. You have to determine that yourself. All right, you are not going to get the mystic metals. You are not going to get a lot of the other things. So is it still worth it for you? And then if it is, then go for it. Still will take Last Rider Crow on HH. But yeah, so once you unlock the Moonlight Blessing though, if you're ever curious, if you go, where is Moonlight Blessing? It's in Recruit now. Hero Recruit. Yeah, so it says you can use this function after watching all the Moonlight Theater's Fallen Lands Season 2. But Collapse Trial, Ultimate 2024 new player guide. Yeah, I mean, that would work, BST. I mean, unless you could think of anything else, like, can we do some research real quick? What would be the best text on a new player guide? So like let's just type new player guide into YouTube. So it'll pull up a bunch of different kinds. So like simple text with new player guide, you don't want to put too much text on it. Yeah, I mean, like Fexture, like this thumbnail right here. I don't know if you can even see it. How do I show you the thumbnail? Hold on, like this thumbnail right here, if you can see the thumbnail. Like that's a bit overkill, but like it's pretty simple. But the ultimate beginner guide, I mean, you don't have to put 2024 in it. Don't put 2024 in it. Just do ultimate beginner guide. Just leave out 2024 because they'll see 24 at the beginning of the title. I think that'd be good. I think that'd be good. I don't know if you'll be able to see what I just linked, but like that one just has ultimate beginner guide, and it looks pretty good. They changed the text of the middle word to be a different color. Looks clean. Extra Life is like a known, super known brand. Okay, well, that's what I was looking for. So let's go to adventure. We're going to spend some of our AP real quick. So on this one, I kind of want to just buy Catalyst with this. Do I just buy Catalyst with this? I don't want this free attack set this time. I think I bought it like 2 pieces of it last time. I was like, why did I buy this? It just sat on my account and didn't do anything. So we're gonna buy the destruction set from this, but not the other set. Do I not have enough? I do have enough for one of these. Cigarette needs these. Well, no, that's for Awakening. I always need slime jellies. Let's just buy one of those. We could be way more efficient in this, but I'm just trying to unlock the charms. Okay, so I have 500 here. Oh, we could have got some of our ultra things there. Blazing Rage. Wait, no, that's what Cigarette uses. Maybe Cigarette did use the other color thing. Whoops. Alright, well, let's just buy... Let's just buy 4 of these. It's fine. That's 480. That's a big chunk. The problem is I don't think I have any of the other AP exchanges fully unlocked, yeah. So I would need to go and unlock some of these. Which is fine. I guess we can do that right now. Because if I just unlock like 2 more, it'll give me 20 more right side charms, which is huge. Alright, guys, I have Jimmy John's. I have a little sandwich. I'm going to eat that real quick while we're just chilling and talking, but I am going to hide my face cam for a minute. I will turn it back on. And I will keep answering questions, but just know it might take me a second because I will be face full of food. AP exchange at the top right. I know I could go sort through there, but I haven't fully I haven't unlocked the AP exchanges in most of them. So there's no point to click that because if I haven't unlocked chapter 3 AP exchange, I haven't unlocked any of the other ones. I wouldn't know that for a fact. Just got Brieg. Yes, Brieg is way better than Crozet and everything. So. First message? Wait, what was the first messenger? Oh, the Mr. Beast? See, that's the thing. You guys showed first message, but they're already subbed. Like, you can't Giga Chad first message a person who's already subbed before they even sent a message. That's even more Giga Chad. It is. That guy's a superstar of the stream. And he didn't even have to say a word yet. Hey Deity, TTV is working in every stream of this one. That's false. We fixed T7TV this morning. Someone finally linked me the website. After people complaining for a week, someone finally linked the website and we fixed it. Are we working on Golem or Banshee? We always do Golem second because Golem's harder. So we get the harder one done first. The reason behind that is utilizing resources. Banshee is just so easy, but I don't want you to put too many resources in your Banshee team. That's going to make Golem way, way harder. Wait, Elvmage, what's up, dude? Man, I just hid my face cam. Now I have to turn it back on. Alright. Daily Rift, what'd you get? Garbage piece. Look at that mineral HP. It probably started with 4%. I mean, that's once you change the defense, it's like 100, isn't it? I mean, that's solid. I'm kidding. That's solid. It's a Black Clover streamer. So Elfmage, Those of you guys have been watching Elf Mage, how was Black Clover? I skipped it because I'm making a new player guide to start the year off, and that way hopefully I don't have to make this again for a long time. So I didn't get to play Black Clover, and I'm sad because it looked kind of fun. I'm curious, is it actually fun? But also, those of you that are just coming in, I am eating, trying to eat. That's why my face cam was gone. So I will hide my face cam again in a minute so I can continue eating. Elv is addicted, so that means it must be good. But Elv always liked so good so far. We'll reach wait, there's RTA? Wait, that sounds sick. You like Black Clover though. I'm pretty sure people are saying that like you are a Black Clover fan. I didn't really watch it, so I don't have any attachment to the IP. If I did, I'd probably love the game. But Mellow Felipe, I still might try it. I don't know. Should I try it, guys? It might be kind of fun. I only have so much to do for the new player guide today. So I could maybe play it for an hour or two, but the bad thing is you guys know if I start it, all of the new player guide videos are going to get postponed for like a day or two. Which the thing is, I'm not promising to upload. The guide is in parts this time. So I'm not uploading day by day, I'm going to upload the parts. So the day 1 is one part, day 2 and 3 are going to be one part, day 4 and 5 are going to be one part. So I am structuring the videos different. I'm not putting the stress on myself of I have to get each video done each day. New player guide to Black Clover 2. The problem is you can't really make a new player guide to Black Clover and compete against the people who played the like the game when it was in another region, because those people just know way too much. So if I go and try to make a new player guide over that, I'm straight talking out of my ass, which some might debatably say I'm doing with Epic 7. But like if I were to go try to make a Black Clover guide, I'm talking out of my ass the whole time. I'm just pretending to know what I'm talking about, and what I'm really doing is going and watching somebody else's new player guide and copying word for word what they said, even though I have no idea what they're saying. And that's what most YouTubers do. That's a good way to make money though. If you ever down bad and need some money, just make a new channel over a game that's coming out, watch somebody else's guide, literally rip it word for word, say it yourself instead of them, pretend you know what you're talking about, just go in with confidence and your guide will do great. And then every time someone asks you questions in the comments, ignore them. That's all you have to do. Ignore them, and then eventually someone who knows the game will come in, and then a scumbag move. Obviously, it's scumbag move. But whenever someone asks a question that you don't know the answer to, just ignore it, and then someone who knows the answer will eventually show up, because a lot of experienced players in games get like a super big ego about like if you don't suggest the exact perfect thing, they're going to come in and roast your video. So they want to come in and watch to see if you suggest the only way that they know how to play the game, and if you suggest anything else, they'll start crap talking you. But they'll answer the questions in the comments, and once they answer the questions in the comments, then you now learn the game by not even playing the game. So I might try that with a new game that comes out. Sounds like Officially 7 Discord. I mean, the Officially 7 Discord, some of them know what they're doing. The problem is the ones that don't know what they're doing are the loudest. But hey, that's a free money glitch right there. You guys saw the Damone Kim video where that's what he does for new games, which he actually plays them and learns them. But he makes new player guides over new games that are going to be popular. He made like $80,000 in 4 months on one of the games that just came out, and he made like over 100K in Genshin. Like he kills it for when games come out. He showed like a 4-month period. He made 80 grand in 4 months covering a brand new game. That's a lot of money. I mean, I would take 80 grand in 4 months, $250,000 a year if you can find 3 games to do that with. But the thing is, you could do that with another game on the side while you're doing like your normal content. I'll start making reaction shorts. Reaction shorts don't pay anything. If you're looking for money, that ain't doing nothing for you. Shorts on YouTube are the biggest waste of time. They make nothing. Like, unless your channel is pulling millions of views every short, you're just, I mean, unless you just want to entertain people for 20 seconds. But the amount of time and effort it takes to make a YouTube short, it's not worth it at all. Some people make a little bit more off of it, but overall it's terrible if you're trying to like actually be a full-time creator. So we just need to say Dizzy is Green Ranger. Dude, if any of you made a new player guide and gave the worst advice possible, you would get so much, like so many views and stuff from people arguing. Like you could basically get a YouTube channel partnered and like it'd be so fast. Like if I should make an AI voice YouTube channel, make a new player guide off it and make it terrible, and then try to get some like initial traction on it and just see how good it does in terms of views and stuff. It'd be so funny. Like shorts is supposed to be used in a way as an ad for the main channel. It is. But the thing is like, why I would never make a short for Epic 7 because Epic 7 is so small. Everybody knows every Epic 7 creator basically. Like making a short for Epic 7 when they're gonna end up finding my games my videos anyway because they have what we have like 10 options for channels on YouTube to watch Epic 7. Like making shorts makes sense for like Apex shooter games, anything with like millions and millions of players. But for like small games like this, I would never take the time. But like Valky's shorts are great. I love those, but he puts so much time into them. I would never take the time to do that. But it's giving him credibility and overall probably a good thing for Valky's because they're really good. But me, I can't make that. There's no way. Making one of those 20-second videos that Valky does would take me like 3 to 5 hours. It'd take me so long, and that ain't worth it. If I'm not getting any return besides like some publicity of it, I can't do it. Buying a billboard in New York costs like 10 grand, E7 ads slacking. Dude, if E7 put money into advertisement in the past, the game would be like, I don't even think it'd be that much bigger. The thing is, Epic 7 has a ton of people getting into the game, but no one sticks with the game because it's so hard to get into. Wait, what am I farming right now? Anybody know? Like, Epic 7, if Epic 7 would put, like, if I win this competition, they have the new player guide in the game for however long, I'm really curious what that would do for the overall retention of the game. Like, if I can dumb down the guide enough to where anyone who clicks it could follow it, like, I'm really curious how that would affect the game long term. Probably no one would watch it though. They might. But the bad thing is, the only thing that's going to like keep people from ever like supporting it big time is he's not picking a Saria. He's not picking a Saria from Selective Summon. If you can't figure out how to beat the easy ass PvE in this game without a Saria, that is the most hard skill issue I've ever seen. Like, a Saria was good 4 years ago and she's still good. But you know how many characters we have that can just beat everything in this game? Like, the hard coping Asaria's best pick when Destina's like still top RTA unit and one of the best to get into the game. I don't get it. I will never get it. It makes no sense. Like, why would you not pick a solid PvP character to instead pick a PvE character that you can beat everything in the game without and not even that hard? I never get it, but that is still the main pushback. And it's really weird. Like, the only reason I can't think of Genshin Honkai Star Rail gets people stuck is the fan art and hype sunk costs. The thing though is people play Honkai Star Rail and Genshin until they get bored, and then but usually it's further in Epic 7 because they lock how much you can do per day. So people will play Genshin for like a month, they beat the content, then they get bored. The thing with Epic 7 is people get stuck on chapter 2. They get stuck literally playing the game for like 5 days. Like, if they go in and start playing the game for 5 days, because the game is so much more complicated, they literally quit after 2 days. Like, that sucks. I need to eat, guys. I need to eat. Let me turn my face cam off. I really need to eat. Got my first ML5 character. It's a Judge Kisei. So that is the point where you just can delete your account, restart. I clear story up to 1010, really rarely using a Saria. You don't have to use it at all. I never take her on any account. Even I took her on the first challenge account and I legit did not use her one time. I tried to use her and she was just dying. I was like, well, I'm not going to 6-star her. The only time I think a Saria is really, really good is once you get to high abyss stages. And at that point, go and story summon her so you get her artifact. Like, go and story summon a Saria because getting Song of Stars. So you need Song of Stars for a lot of one-shot comps and stuff. Me and Jimmy John's. I got a Jimmy John's sandwich. So that is what I'm eating. Jimmy John's. Took me a month to beat on Nerf Strays, yeah. Hey, Charmander, I was wondering where that Prime was. Like, I've been waiting every day I see your name and see that you are not Prime sub to my channel. And it's... You told me you're going to give it to me, and I thought after a while that you just absolutely bamboozled me. But thank you, Charmander. I'm kidding. I appreciate it. I'm actually not kidding, though. I've been like, damn, I thought he was going to use it. I forgot to renew 2 days ago. Yeah, I thought you said it was like at the beginning of December, and I was like, where is it? I sit here and have to deal with this Charmander guy's shit every day, and he's not even subbed. After you done with first big crafting session, should you continue to farm Iron Corticer or farm Wyvern 13? Depends on what you need at the time. Do you need more upgrade materials? Are there 6 stars you still need to make? If so, check Discord really quick. Yes. Ultimate beginner guide. That is so bright. Wait, BSD, do you want feedback from chat? I can pull it up on chat. What do you guys think of this? No, not yet. Okay. That is so bright though. I mean, it's not bad. Wait, BSD, can I show it? It's not gonna be I mean, it's good. Look at, he made this in legit 3 minutes. No, wait. Okay, send me one I can show so we can get feedback. Send me one I can show. You made it in 3 minutes. No one's actually gonna care. It's fine. Okay, so do show it. Let them bully me. Okay, I'm gonna show it. Okay, so how do I open it in browser? Here we go. All right, what do you guys think of this? This is like sloppy copy, okay? Sloppy copy. Also, you might want to put the E7 logo at the top, like top left or top right, if you can. I guess you're not doing it because it will cover a character's face, though. That makes more sense. Let me go here. Let me go display capture. All right, so what do you think of this? Okay, well, that didn't work too good. Wait, why is it increasing in size? All right, what do you think of this? The yellow, it's really bright. Remove the yellow thing at the top. Remove the italic. You don't think the italic? Thought you didn't pick a Saria? We say you can pick a Saria. We don't pick a Saria, but we tell people if they want to focus the PvE portion of this game and not play for PvP, they can. So what I'll do, maybe the italic. Okay, so you guys don't like the italic. What's the normal thumbnail font you use for me, BSC? If you use the normal thumbnail font, or did I just say thought? Normal thumbnail font. But I think it'd be good. Oh, that's on my old PSDs. Unbelievable. Look up what colors get most attention. It's yellow. Yellow gets the most attention. He literally just copied. I sent him a link of another video and he just copied the thumbnail for it. And this is basically it. It was white text with red in the middle, but okay. Well, there's the first copy. Put Stene on the left, maybe. We don't want to overload the thumbnail. It needs to be somewhat simple. Simple, bright, clickable. But, all right, let me do display capture again. There you go. All right, well, there was the sloppy copy. So you got your feedback. We will pull up, if you do some changes, I'll pull it up again. See, this is the best way to get, like, you guys know what you'd click on. I need to get these stuff. I want to get this charms. All right, is Raz done yet? How close are we? As a career salesman, keep it simple and stupid. Yep. 156 at 200. It's not false advertising. My new player guide, I say you can take Destina or a Saria. I say you can take either or. Take Destina if you actually are going to play the game for what Epic 7 is. Take a Saria if you plan on playing the game for 2 weeks and quitting. I tell you guys, you can take her. Is there anything wrong with that? Take a Saria if you plan on playing the game for 2 weeks or so and quitting. Take Destina if you plan on playing it long term. From not a career salesman, replace both of them with Kiki Red. Why is defense so hard to get on Duster Set? Because you're looking for it right now. If you weren't looking for it, you'd be rolling defense on every piece that you want damage on. If you had defense and attack percent, and you were trying to roll a piece for like destruction damage dealer, you would roll defense every time. It's always... Oop, did we crash? Wait, I disconnected from Twitch chat. Okay, that was weird. My Twitch chat disconnected. My best friend tried the game for a week and quit right after. Yeah, I suggest Destina because I am trying to get people into the game long term. And without Destina getting into early, RTA is extremely, extremely hard. Trust me, I've tried getting into early RTA with her or without her, and I don't know how I do it. I have 3.8k attack on my Ken, but I need defense. Yeah, you definitely need him to still be bulky. All right, so I'm gonna fall a little behind on chat here because I'm eating and trying to click on the game at the same time. So be aware. If I miss something you say, just comment it again. If you have an actual question, I will try to answer. I need to buy this Breath of Orbis, but I'm not going to sit here and farm over and over. So let's go to chapter 4. I have 288 here, so we need to acquire 60 Sigma of Sorcerer's Witch Haven and clear Force 6. I can't go there yet. I do need to clear this stuff too because it's gonna give me like some Skystones, summons, and all that. So let's just clear some stages. Is there a difference between farm UH? But hey, yo, Mario Teak, thank you for the sub. Hey, we passed the sub goal today. All right, every day so far this month, we've at least, I think we've passed the sub goal every day. If we keep that up, I should end the year with a, I might do a subathon at the end of the year, but if I do a subathon, that means we need to do a league stream beforehand and I need to build Otil beforehand. But for a subathon, what can I do to make it fun? And the problem with the subathon is if I dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, how do I let YouTube contribute if they wanted to? Didn't answer my question, did he? Literally had to turn mute for 30 seconds as soon as I sent. Morvman, I did not see your question. What did you ask? Replace the Sarah with Stene, difference of color palette. Oh, wait, no, I see what you're saying now, sorry. You're saying that's what people do. Difference of color palette between characters would be good. I don't think replacing Sarah with Stene. Well, maybe we should, I don't know. Is there any way for you to put 3 characters on there and put Stene, like, if you could put 4 characters somehow? I think that's too much on the thumbnail though. Wait. I just clicked a button too. What did I just click? Video recorder. I clicked video recorder. I really hope LD player's not recording a video. UH farm and Wyvern. Is there a difference between that for rank game account? No. Rank game account is all about stamina spent. Stamina spent equals EXP. People don't like Destina, and I was one of them, to be honest. I did not know how to use her. I mean, revive is useless if they're going to die again. Well, yeah, if you don't know how to use her, you're going to struggle. But that's with anything. If you learn how to properly use Destina, there's a reason she was picked in like 20% of all games. YouTube can contribute with memberships. Or I guess I can just say if you want to use if you're on YouTube and want to use your Twitch Prime sub or something, or if you want to come to Twitch and sub, that would benefit it. But the thing is, memberships on YouTube don't do anything. They don't take away ads. Like, YouTube memberships are such a scam. It's just a way to support the streamer. If you feel like helping out the streamer, you could do YouTube membership. But other than that, it is, I feel bad because there's no reason for it. Like, I could make like member exclusive videos, but I don't think I would ever do that. If I make a video, I want it to be for everybody, not, I don't know. Should I get Song of Stars from Dust Shop? I wouldn't personally. You'll end up getting it later. Actually, if I donate on YouTube TTS to get more time on Subthon, see, that could be better. So way better just straight up donating directly. For me, I have a premium Twitch contract. So if on Twitch, if you sub, I get like more than most streamers do. So I don't have like the normal 50-50 split because I've been partnered on Twitch for so long. So between like donating and subbing, it's basically the same. Like, especially right now, subs. All right, so subs are like $4 right now, and I make like about $4 for every sub. So like in this month in December, if you sub on Twitch, I basically get all of it. Like I would get more from a sub, I think, than I would from a donation. Because the things with donations is PayPal or however you donate takes a cut of it. So overall, it's just the exact same. That's why like these months, November and December on Twitch are always really nice because it literally, if you just support in any way, it's always good. Twitch subs are a scam because Turbo exists and plus 7 TV modes. Yeah, Twitch subs at this point are a scam, but you just do it if you want to help the streamer out, because that's how, if any of us do it full time, that's how we survive. So yes, I mean, I guess any membership thing is a scam because like YouTube Premium, like YouTube Premium is the greatest thing ever. The thing is, like, if you have Twitch Turbo, you have no more ads on Twitch. It costs $10 a month. So if you watch Twitch a lot, plus it actually gives the streamer more money from like watching than watching the ads do, because it just gives them the same amount of money they would make from you watching the ads, but you don't have to watch the ads. So Twitch Turbo is goated, but Twitch Primes are the most worth it thing. Watch out if you do PayPal. What for? Quincy, my donations go through like a third-party service that fights for it. I've never had that happen in 8 years of streaming. Turbo is nuts. Yeah, Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium are both so sick. YouTube Premium's a little bit more expensive. Oh, okay, you're safe. Yeah, that was one thing I was really worried about when I first got into streaming, because I was absolutely broke at the time and did not want that happening and me not be able to afford it. Imagine I open a stream and getting blasted with 3 minutes ads every time on your phone. Yep. Twitch Turbo is the best investment on Twitch. But again, you don't have to. You don't mind ads? I mean, guys, with the new ad thing that I've been doing on Twitch, like what is the song? It's a Nicki song. Like I'm actually, like I think I make enough off Twitch every month now if I leave this ad thing on. Just from ads that will pay all my bills. Like I understand why all streamers play ads now. Like I legit am making like an extra, I'll probably make like an extra $1,500 because of playing ads on my stream on Twitch versus like the old way. It's insane the difference. I can't imagine how much money like I don't know how much Elf Mage would make from it. But like Elf Mage, all the people who pull like 500 to 1,000 viewers are like Jenna. I can't imagine how much they make from it because I'm seeing my dashboard from ads right now is insane because I just started testing this for 7 days. It's crazy. I now understand why so many people are able to stream full time without having like YouTube and other avenues of revenue. And I only average like, I think my average last month viewership was 200. And this month's even lower because Epic 7 is dead. Guys, Epic 7 is dead until next week or until Wednesday. We're riding a sinking ship that hopefully we can put holes or fill the holes on Wednesday with new content. That is, no new content sucks. What doesn't matter what server you play on. I suggest playing on global server because it's the most populated, but if you do one of the other servers, it'll be fine. There's just global server is the easiest to get into and find guilds. But yeah, Charmander, you have the strat. Charmander, you're an old man though. You know the secrets. Why is it dead until Wednesday? This is ML Lud. Well, it's ML Ludwig, but we're gonna be getting news of the upcoming stuff, and I think we're gonna be getting new like side story, limited character announcements and stuff like that. People in global chat 1 yapping 24/7. Okay, the game's not dead. I'm not saying the game's dead. I'm just saying there's like a lack of content for a little bit. But Wednesday we get like the announcement of what's to come, which is really nice. Yeah, I could see an Ancient Inheritance announcement in the next little bit too. I have a feeling this Wednesday stream, it's either going to be this Wednesday or next Wednesday. It's going to be a huge stream. But I have to consider Elf Mage from Portugal. I believe Twitch Pat don't pay well there. The thing is, Twitch pays based off where your viewers are watching from. So Elf has, like, I have probably one of the highest US demographics in Canada. But, so it just depends on who's watching. The thing is, maybe the high RTA streamers don't make as much because a lot of their viewer base is all the shared same, like, high RTA people from everywhere that don't even know what the streamer's saying half the time. That's the thing with, like, high RTA people is they don't have, like, the same style community that I have, so maybe they don't make as much as I'm thinking, but I don't know. Either way. Wait, where is stage 4-6? Oh, it's way out over here. Okay. What's your choice of game for the year and why is it Epic 7? What's my choice of game of the year? I don't know, I barely played any games this year. I need Sigurd. Wait, you mean ML Cowrick? Wait, MLK. What's the best artifact? Options for Cowrick? Mediator Cowrick, the best artifact is a free one from Guild. It is called Warhorn. That zombie sponsor game, I could technically play that game today for an hour. I have, not the last zombie sponsor, what was the game called? Puzzles and Survival? I think it's called Puzzles and Survival. I could take that sponsor today, play it for an hour. So the current sponsor, like I have a sponsor on the 15th, but there's a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor that I could take, but there's no like guaranteed payout for it. But there is one for the Puzzles and Survival game with a guaranteed payout that I could take it, play it for an hour today, and then play it for an hour on like Wednesday at the end of my streams, and I could guarantee it at least make like a little bit. It's not a lot, but Raid has a lot of viewers. The thing with the Raid sponsor, here's a sponsorship example for you guys. This Raid sponsor pays up to $4,000, but it would take, let's do the math on it. It would take 100 people would take 100 people getting to level 12, and then we would need 50 people to get to level 25. Then we would need, what's 15 divided by 3? 5. We would need 50 people to do 10 blue shard openings to reach that. So that is insanely hard. That I don't see us reaching very good goals on that, because the raid is a lot harder now to get downloads, because if you've played raid in the past, it will not count. So like, I would love to take that, even if we only made like $500 off, it'd be great, but I don't see that many of you guys willing to put the effort in to it. That's the bad thing, is doing multiple of the same game stream sponsors, but the other one has a guaranteed payout. That's why I'm considering doing it, because it's the end of the year. I need to take any opportunity given to me. Well, you should have, as I've already played. Yeah, I think if you made a new Plarium account, it'd probably work, but I just don't know if it'd work if, like, say you download on your phone before and then deleted it and then re-download on your phone now. I'm not sure if it would work. But if you made a new Plarium account, it always works. So if you did it on PC, I know it would work if you made a new one. I could test it, I guess, but the problem is if I test it and then cancel it, I don't know how that looks. I could take it and then do one on my phone, because I played Raid on my phone before, and see if it worked. They have Plarium launcher on PC, yeah. Dude, imagine if E7 had a PC client. The game would be so different. Do I have face cam off? Because I'm like, okay, good. That's why I have face cam off so much, because I do some weird shit, and I always am worried that I have it on. Raid isn't even fun? Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. Raid is the greatest game ever. We love Raid Shadow Legends here. Pretty cool, because MacBook has E7 client. I heard I saw something about that for some reason Mac had like a way to do it on PC smoothly. I mean, Google has Google Play Games or whatever it is, but I just wish they would make an actual client for them. Like, even Reverse 1999 has one. About to hit 127s on Group Banner, got F10 Artifact and Guiding Light. Do I just buy Landy? Yeah, you just buy Landy at that point. BlueStacks is honestly too good. I hate BlueStacks, but I love LD Player. PC, Epic 7 PC client would be dope. I've actually been enjoying Raid recently. I like playing Raid. Every time I got a Raid sponsor, I have fun. Like, I even played Raid after the sponsor on some of the accounts that I had. I would just log in and do a couple things each day. Like, I don't mind it. Like, there's so many gear sets. There's so many things in it. Well, one of the accounts I got like a super rare character, so I actually got kind of like hooked on the game. But it's not a bad game. It's just not Epic 7. Google Play Games, E7 clients faster than other emulators. Yeah, it's going to be faster than other emulators, but it's more PC extensive, so it's hard to use when streaming, especially streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'd be all over LD Player, but like on a PC for some reason. Yeah, certain emulators work better on different PCs. That might be why I hate LD or BlueStacks so much, because my PC just doesn't compat well with BlueStacks, but it just does with LD Player. So it just depends on like everything, your graphics card, your processor, all that stuff, which one's gonna work better. Someone said Google Play. Yeah, you can't watch ads. So on the Google Play thing, you lose out on 100 stamina per day because you can't watch the ads. But I'd honestly say 90% of the player base doesn't even watch those ads every day anyway. You got super liking Ray the other day and got one of the best 5-star void champs. Hell yeah! I think I got I got a crazy character when I played originally. Imagine watching ads for stamina. Yeah, most people don't do it. It's Golem Day today. We're trying to get to Golem. I think we can beat it today, but we'll see. I don't know how many charms I'm sitting on for upgrades. Like, I'm trying to wait until I start Golem Challenge before I upgrade gear anymore, so that way I it goes toward the golem challenge, but yo, more feasting should follow. I'm almost done eating, okay? I'm trying. Imagine having so much stamina you didn't reach 0 in weeks. I mean, if you were to buy an Epic 7 account on like eBay, you would probably have like 80,000 stamina sitting. I don't suggest doing that. It's against terms of service, blah, blah, blah. Don't do it. You'll get in trouble if they ever find out, blah, blah, blah. But I'm actually curious how much. I'm gonna go to eBay. I want to see how much an ML Landy starter account is. There's an account with 32 ML5s and 55,000 crystals for $850. So if you were to... Alright, Epic 7 Whale account, Asia, 185 6 stars, 39 ML5s, all nat 5 stars and collab for $2,000. I wonder how much my main account would be worth at that point. My main account's gotta be worth at least like 4 grand, right? I have every ML5. I have everything. Gotta be worth a decent amount. Plus I have a cool name, I have sick borders. But yeah, so there's very few notifications for ML Landy Epic 7 though. But I think you can like choose it. I think it'd probably be like $100. Imagine buying an account on a dead game. Epic 7's not dead. It's not even close to dead. I think a starter ML Landy account, like minimum, is gonna be at least 50 to $100. There's no way it's not decently expensive. All right, we can spend 350 here. That's big. What are we buying? We need these for Raz. Oh, I need to beat one more stage. Okay, let me beat one more stage. 1,000 yen for your account? I don't even know how much yen is. Isn't that like 10 bucks? When I got my account right before Hurricane Ian hit, was a Sealis with Politica starter. That's when Sealis was the meta. I mean, Sealis still is the meta, but it was around 65 bucks. That's not bad. Buying a starter account, I wish it wasn't against terms of service, because that would be the most efficient thing you could do. Buy that account, you already have like a good start, plus you're gonna have login rewards for however many days they logged in, so you're gonna be starting with like 20 billion stamina. If it wasn't against terms of service, I would suggest everybody, if you're gonna get into the game and willing to spend a little bit of money, you'll have such a huge boost. Plus you'll have a ton of the free gear sets from the person logging in for every day. Like, there's so much value in that. Like if you were to buy an account for $50 versus spend $50 on an account, it'd be like you would be getting one tenth of the value probably. The only reason you downloaded Epic 7 is because BlueStack, so you got hit ads for it. Alright. Hopping out for now. Thanks for Q&A in chat. No problem, Mormon. Have a good rest of your day. Need to body you one more time. What artifact for Angel Angelica? Usually book. Saga Hell's Ancient Book is usually the go-to. Alright, we gotta go restart our Spirit Altar. We're almost there. We'll go do this, and we'll go back to story for another 20 minutes or so, and then I think we can go tackle Golem. I got Emmalytica. Can I even get her stats needed for RTA? Probably not. Probably not for a while. Was Orius an Adamant Shield stack affect stack? Yeah. So, here, look. Do I have them both? Aureus Adamant Shield combined is one of the most annoying things to fight through, or used to be one of the most annoying things to fight through in the universe. So let's go Knight Artifact 4-star. So Adamant Shield decreases critical damage received by all allies by 16%. When one or more damage reduction effect is granted, only the strongest effect is applied. So this will reduce crits, and then Aureus just reduces general damage. So the thing with Aureus is it increases defense, receives 20% damage suffered by all allies in their place. This effect does not stack with other artifacts of the same name. The more than one damage effect is blah blah blah. So with this Adamant Shield, if you get crit, this will reduce I don't know how to describe this, but it just overall balances what your damage you're taking overall. So this will only work if you're getting crit, but it does more reduction in certain scenarios, and then when you have both, it'll like each one will do more when they're together. I don't know how else did I describe this. I'm having super brain fart. I want to see a Lifesteal Candy. There's no point. MLA needs to be on counter. But yes, they are good to pair together. We're going to the next stage. That is why Airwell with Adamant is annoying, yeah. Airwell has Escort already, which is more than Aureus, and then you put Adamant on top of it. And it just makes it super, super annoying to fight. Alright. Need to finish eating. We're cooking. Uh-oh. Get Steve, what do you have? Did you DM me? Sorry. Oh no. Is it possible to hit 40k HP on Airwell? I mean, she'd be 0 speed. I've seen like 35k ones. I don't know if I've ever seen a 40k one. There's a legend player running injury, and Melanie seems to be a waste, but they're up there in rank. Yeah, I mean, top players will try cool stuff all the time, but is an injury Landy going to be better than a counter Landy? Probably not. It's just like I have an injury ML Bologna. So like whenever you draft a character that like Rowana into my ML Bologna, because that used to be a thing that people did a lot, I would just have injury ML Bologna or against Apex Ravi's, and she would injure them enough to like just one-shot them. So like you can cook and it'll work sometimes. Like there are games that the injury ML Bologna won me that I would never would have won if I wasn't on injury. But how many is that? Not very many. I think it's annoying that terms of service makes so many accounts against the rules. You know how many logins such people would play just getting an account that's already established. I mean, the thing is, nobody cares it's against terms of service. People are going to do it. Is Green Violet in the current meta? Kind of. I mean, you could pick him. There's usually way better picks, but sometimes he is the best pick, but it's not often. The problem with Violet is he's RNG, so if your Violet doesn't perform, then it sucks. And Violet right now is countered by DDR, Ragapunch Phyllis. There's like a bunch of like new things that have come into the meta in the last like month that hard counter him. Which, well, does DDR hard counter Violet? Kind of. It's like a half and half counter. But yeah, Violet can still be okay, but in RTA at least, he's not too great right now. Most tanks and defensive support units are built with speed set. Usually, yeah. There's a couple tanks that you could build with like protection set, but overall, just farming speed set, you can build that tank with speed set at first, and then like that way you have it built faster while you're farming for other stuff, and then go back and farm golem to get like that specialized couple pieces of gear. Speed set is just safe. If you farm speed set, you can build legit everything on it, and then later go and switch out some pieces with like counter gear and other things, and then you'll have extra speed gear to move to other characters then too, that you already farmed for those initial like roster characters. Saying it sucks so you can't just have an open market and make accounts and selling them. They can't really say that that's okay, because then customer support is going to be dealing with so much nonsense of people scamming each other. So that's why they do it. I don't think they actually care about it. They just don't want to have the constant... it's just easier to say don't do it, so that when you contact customer support and say that you tried to buy an account, then you got scammed, they can just say, well, sucks to be you. I think that's the main reason they do it. It's not like a greed thing, it's just a annoyance thing. Because if I was a game company and I was getting constant contact that people got scammed, then scamming always exists each time you try to buy an account. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I bought accounts in games before. I used to sell accounts in almost every game I played. Like Fate Grand Order, I sold hundreds of accounts. Dragalia Lost, I sold hundreds of accounts. What other games came out that I sold accounts on? That used to be, before I streamed, that was like my side money gig. Caught in 4K. I used to sell accounts on every game. That was before I streamed. If I played a game, I was learning it, figuring out the best way to reroll, and then playing some of the accounts and selling like established accounts. I loved games. I never scammed anyone either. I did get scammed, so like people bought accounts for me and then like charged back and stuff. I think a total of like maybe 2 or 3 times out of like 1,000 accounts sold. Like I've learned most people in the world are nice. There's just like, there's a couple bad people that go around and just be like, it's probably the person that scammed me once, scammed me all 3 times. Hold on. Do you guys have any funny stories of like the first time you got scammed in something? Like my first time was I was young. The internet was still kind of fresh, right? I say that, but I was playing Call of Duty Black Ops. But Call of Duty Black Ops, I first started playing it, and there was a guy that had like max rank, and like he like said that if I give him a $20 Microsoft card, he would give me unlock all and max out my level. And I went to the store, bought a $20 card, gave it to him, and he disconnected from my lobby, and I lost $20. That was the like first time I'd ever been scammed on anything. Well, pretty bad. I learned a lesson as a young 13-year-old. Yeah, damn, $1,200 on Roblox Black Market. Damn, that's a lot actually. But yeah, that was my one scam. Ever since then, I would take a gamble on certain things. Robux don't be cheap. I'll take gambles. Like if I'm gonna have the potential to get X thing and lose out on $20 that I don't care about losing out on $20 for, I'll take the gamble. If they scam me, oh well. It's like I play gotchas, right? Sometimes you pay $20 if you don't get what you ask for. Who cares? It's like anytime you see like a good deal online, you're like, I'll try it. I tried it with like, there's some like the Wish website. There were like certain items on Wish that just sounded so funny. I was like, you know what? I'll pay $20 and $5, $10, whatever I get out of this. It's funny. I wonder who that was that scammed me. Because they were an adult. They were like 20 something. I can't imagine like how crappy of a person do you have to be like a 25-year-old and scam a 13-year-old kid? Like how your morals and your life must suck so bad to if you feel okay with taking $20 from a 13-year-old kid Like, hold, you belong in prison. Honestly, at that point, you don't respect civilization enough. You should be in prison. Get them away from the population. Where can I get Rem? She's limited character, or limited collab character, so only during the times where that collab is happening, you can get her. Any idea the second part of New Player Guide will be out, or should we start on the streams? So if you're watching right now, you can just go and start on the streams and watch alongside, or I mean, that's the best thing I can do. The thing is, I'll tell you guys right now, I'm not gonna be able to release the videos every single day in order like I did last time. I'm gonna be releasing them in parts. So part 2 is going to be basically day 2 and 3 combined, but then day 4 and 5 will kind of be combined. So just know that I will not be uploading them like every day like I did last time, because I'm not gonna put that stress on myself. So that's why I'm doing the stream, so you have an alternative and an option while you're waiting. You can just go skim through the stream if you don't want to watch the whole thing and kind of get the gist of what you should be doing. But yeah, I'm not committing to. Would you rather 25-year-old scam a 13-year-old or groom them? Neither. Both of them should be locked away. You do either of them. What kind of question is that? May 7 scam was from all these stupid Covenant songs I got from A. Ravi. Good, because got it from last headhunt. Yeah, what kind of question is that? That's a crackhead question. All right, test Discord and let me know. I mean, that looks pretty clean. Should we put part 1? All right, hold on. Let me open this. All right, guys, advice time. It looks a little blurry in this, but that's because it's a small preview. It will look very, very clean. So, what do you guys think? It looks a little blurry because of it's like a small preview, picture of a preview instead of an actual render of it. What do you think here? There's 3 variants. Oh, really? Put Lethean? No. I don't want to put Lethean. Where do I get that character on the thumbnail? Okay, I'm good with that. I'll just try and find where the stream 6 man. Yeah, so Kenneth, you can also ask to utilize Discord. Using Discord, you can just ask a lot of the questions. And if anyone's like, just watch the guide, just say that you're following the new guide and it's not out, and they'll be more helpful. I like the stroke. That's what she said. But do you think this is good? There's with no color with red, and this is the yellow one. Is this good? Should we put part 1 at the bottom? Do you guys think it needs part 1, or do you think this is fine? I think this is fine. It's an hour-long video, so if they find out this is only the first part, it might be less likely to click it. I think this is solid. I think it's solid. I like it. It should do. The beginner guide, some advice of the Moonlight 5-star from the event for newbies should take. I have a video for a headhunt, if that's what you're talking about. I have a whole dedicated video for headhunt on my channel. Lower the stroke and pay him $50. BST, just tell me how much money you want on Discord for how much time you feel like it took you. Just tell me. I'll be sad. But anyone who's watching a YouTube live stream, if you're willing to like the stream, also, sorry. Say 100, bro. This took me like 20 minutes. Oh no. So that costs like, you charge like $10 a minute, right? I have to pay you $200 for this? Oh my god, 200, dude, why are you so expensive? $600 an hour is a ridiculous rate to charge people, but I don't have that much money to give, dude. €5 per minute, that's $100. How much speed is decent for AOL? Like, if you go 200 to 220, that's perfectly fine as a beginning. The thing is, if you have a tanky AOL as a new player or early game player, it's going to do wonders for you. The longer that character stays alive, the more your opponent's going to hate themselves. So the slower your AOL as a new player, a lot of the time the better. Would you scam a 13-year-old kid for $1 million to get a son of one person who is a monster to the society and the money he has robbed? If the kid has done nothing wrong, then no. Guys, kids are molded by the environment in which they grow up in. If the kid is constantly having bad things happen to them in life, they're going to have a negative outlook on life and help ruin society. Leave kids alone. What's going on with one of these kid questions? I was saying I got scammed as a kid. And if you scam kids, you should go to jail. I got scammed for $20. But, like, guys, just because an adult, his dad's a monster, doesn't matter if their dad's a monster. Kids are kids. Think about that. I remember I remember the call. I remember the weather outside. Like, when you do something negative to a kid, it's going to impact their life forever. You guys need to treat children to a higher standard, because if kids grow up with a proper mindset and respect for others and a positive outlook on the world, society as a whole will go in the right direction, right? So the problem is we have so many messed up adults who just either abuse kids in multiple different ways or treat kids terribly. Like, if you have kids, like, the better you raise them, the better the world is going to be. Kids are everything in the world. They are going to be the next people controlling everything. So, do not, like, I very, very highly suggest, do not scam a child. Do not do anything to children. They are important for the next generation to actually, because if you have a kid if you have a kid when you're 30 and you have wronged a bunch of kids whenever you were in your 20s, guess what? All those now kids are going to now screw over your kids because the world sucks. Luckily, my parents raised me very well. Or else I would be probably trying to scam 13-year-olds right now. Like, I mean, maybe I do. Like, sometimes there's 13-year-olds in chat and I get their Twitch Prime out of them. But, like, imagine if I had stayed on that same path, the world would be worse. All right, we beat whatever stage this is. Where are we at right now? We have 120 to spend. Nice, we can spend it. What are we buying? Wait, I have to buy the Breath of Orbis. I can't spend any on this stage. That sucks. I think we have a summon we can go do. Are we done with Raz yet? Please tell me we're done with Raz. We're still not done with Raz. This right here is why I do not suggest Montmorency for any new player. These, and guys, I'm only farming 200. It takes 420. I've been farming all day. I would have made half of the progression to finish Momo. I will never suggest Momo to a new player for the rest of this game's existence. Specialty changes are ass. They are so bad. If it's not double rune buff event, it is the worst thing in the game. Holy moly. Like, yes, she's free, but guess what? You get like 30 other free characters that will just save you so much time. Okay, well, we're waiting on that. I think we have a summon, right? You're still gonna have to do Momo regardless? For what? I never did Momo. What do you need Momo for? Raid? Use a Destina. You don't need Momo for anything. You're gonna end up building other healers for RTA that are gonna be usable in Momo's position. You don't need Momo for anything. Bang, strays. Wait a second. Who's the 4-star hero on this? Ooh, Celestial Mercedes. Okay. Nice. That's a perfect character to not do anything with. Does Destina need speed? Try to get like 180. 170 is fine too. Man, imagine that would have been strays. She has free imprints though? No, she doesn't, because you use the free imprints on Fire Mercedes. You don't get any extra free imprints. The only reason you got extra free imprints is if you had like an old account. But no, Mercedes is actually really valuable to new players. Fire Mercedes. Who should I start unlocking in the side story? You can just do any character that there's catalyst you need for. So for the side story thing, just do whoever. But the characters that are good to unlock would be Senya, Asaria. Yulha's pretty good. Shruin's pretty good. I'll do a video specifically covering like what the best side story characters are. But the biggest thing is it does not matter which side story you do, because each time you do a side story, you permanently unlock the ability to start the story summon banner with them. So if you go and do whatever characters, you have to do a lot. It costs 4 tokens for every one you do. So you have to basically unlock 4 characters for every single one you're gonna end up summoning on. So early on, the best thing you can do is just pick whatever you need. So Super Mercedes free login reward on launch. Was she? Hey, did I start a new account free to play and got Brieg from random summon? Should I use Brieg instead of Raz for adventure? Yeah, you can. Brieg is like one of the best characters you can start the game with. If not, honestly, he might be the best character you can start the game with right now. For PvE, at least. Best set for a Ravi. Most people do speed set to start with. Destruction set technically is the best over time, but it's easier to do speed on her. Sadly, though, you eventually run out of side stories. You can redo side stories, though, can't you? Oh, really? You can't reduce side stories? Oh, well, eventually you'll run out of side stories, but they add new side stories, what, once a month? Okay. Oh, have I done my guild stuff yet? I want to see Brieg pop off. Surely you guys want to see me get soloed by a Brieg in PvP, quote-unquote PvP. Honestly, Brieg, Raz, Stenny, and Tam Destino will take you. It'll clear everything. Like that right there will clear everything. Dude, if you start with ML Cannon pull 10A off Mystic Banner, that would be a really cool start too. Always the low levels having him a 5s. Well, I have a Taiwan on this account. I got him like what, 3rd day? Dude, look at this Brieg. He's popping off. Sheesh. You guys see that? He did 20 damage. Oh, he's Prophetic Candlestick too? If you're using Brieg early on, Aureus or Adamant is your go-to. Preferably Aureus, but then he needs to be built all HP. Wait, he's kind of tanky. Which one of you guys is this? This is one of you guys. I know it is. Oh, okay. The poison kills him good. Okay. Is Raz done? Raz, tell me you're done. He's still not done. Ooh. So stressful. Dude, look how active this guild is. Isn't today Monday? And we're already to 1,000 points on a Monday? Isn't that crazy? 1,000 points on a Monday. And it's been like 12 hours. We're already... How much is a weekly? 2,800? We're at 1,000? Like, we're gonna be at the max in like... I don't know, 4 days? What do you recommend buying in Guild Shop? Alright, so Guild Shop. Member Shop. You're going to scroll down. You can buy this once per month. Always buy Molagora first. Then you scroll down, buy all 3 of these. Catalyst chest with the Brave Crest. And then you're going to buy this each week with the Brave Crest. And then you're going to buy 1 lab entry token per week with this. And then any extra leftover you have, you will use for our artifact charms. In terms of your commander armbands on a new account, the only thing you're going to be doing is saving them to buy these artifacts. Crit damage font? Yeah, that's actually lucky. Guild already 1,000 already? We're 200? Yeah. Dude, the new player guilds in the Discord are insane. Like, and the thing is, we're always replacing like other players with new players. And new players, if you're going through the guide series, you finish all your weeklies for your guild instantly every single week. Who is Golden Rose good for? An Abyssal Crown. Golden Rose. Who, like, Lionheart Ceremia is the best Golden Rose character. Other than that, anything that can use Sacred Side. So, like, ML Ken could be used on Golden Rose. It's not great, though. Lone Crescent Bologna could be used on it. Edward can be used on it. I don't know. Shu, blue Shu can be used on Golden Rose. I used that for a long time on the other new player account I made. Who else can be used on Golden Rose? All right, let's do a Labyrinth. We haven't done that yet this week. Ooh, another potion vial. Actually, let me go level up my potion vial. We've gotten 3. Wait, which is the one that's equipped? I don't have any equipped. Send you drive link, thank you. I will add it to the video, like probably during stream, actually. Is side story worth it as a new player? Yes, you want to always be doing side stories. Always at least be running one. Even if you're not doing it at the time, at least go and start it. Okay, I would like to earn these, but we're gonna move into Nixie's Sanctum and start suffering, or let's not start Nixie's Sanctum yet, or should we? Let's start Nixie's Sanctum. Open it. Okay. I have 3 versions. I think I just do I do the colorless? Okay, I might have to look at these after stream and make a decision. The middle one, I don't think I'll do, but it's either going to be between the yellow and the colorless. I think the yellow. I'm going to do the yellow. But I might switch it too. So I'm going to download it right now. Choose the yellow? Yeah, I download the yellow. Alright, so I've opened it. Oh my god, you gave me a virus. What is this? What is this link? Alright, well hold on. Let me go into my YouTube now. And let's go. I'm adding thumbnail real quick. So Google account, YouTube Studio, content, new player guide, details, change. Wait, where'd it go? I need to drag it to my desktop. Okay. Change. Deity yellow PNG. Open. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. I hate you so much. Now I have to go and shrink the file down. How do you even do that? Resize. Hold on. Resize the image. 1920 by 1080 quality. Current, the new. Wait, what if I redo it? It'll be new. Don't thumbnails only need to be 1280 by 720? Yeah, I think it's 1280 by 720. Okay, and I have to save it. DD yellow PNG2. Save. All right, I'll be back to chat in a second. Okay, hopefully that's done. Change. DD yellow 2 PNG. Save. Perfect. Alright, we now have a thumbnail on the video, boys. Alright, but also, if any of you guys have not liked your... I try to show you as much as I can. Yeah, it's just you have to render it in 1280 by 720 because that's the max size for whatever. But I mean, I just resize it and it keeps the whole quality. It's fine. But yep, here it is. If any of you guys haven't liked the new player guide, if you want to leave a comment, I'd greatly appreciate it. UH is worth it for the whole 30 days of buff? No, no. You will farm unrecorded history with a mix of Wyvern now. Alright, new player guide. We're almost at 300 likes. If anyone is willing to go and like it, send him 50 euros now. I will send him money, whatever he wants me to send him. I will talk, I mean, just, I don't know how long I'm going to stream, but if you're still awake after stream, I'll talk to you after stream. But I think that looks so much better. That's the first video I've used the thumbnail on in like 3 months. You can send whatever you want. So I send $0. I'll send you like, how much does a coffee cost for you? What if actually let's actually go back and think about it this way. What if you paid me for the honor of using your thumbnail? Does that work for you? 70 cents. No, I'll send you like 10, 20 bucks after stream. That's actually how some people's mind works. Whenever you're like as content creators, so like you get the exposure. You get the exposure of me using your stuff. Like, yeah. That is the most crazy mentality. People have the biggest egos and it's unbelievable. Mitch scammed himself as a kid. First said 20, now went down to 10. I said 10 or 20. I usually pay BST $10 per one, but I paid him 20 last year. Wait, how much did I pay you last year? BST, wasn't it like $30 a thumbnail? Or did I do 100 for, or did I do 80? I don't remember what I paid you last year, but I paid him a decent amount last year for a, oh, I did the wrong one. Whoops. My characters are in a different slot. I think I paid him like $100 for 5 thumbnails, or $80 for 4 thumbnails. That took him like 2 minutes a piece. He finished them instantly. Yeah, it's for 10 or something, so like 80. Yeah, see, I'm a good guy normally. If people help me, I try to do as much as I can without screwing myself. Yeah, I don't have a lot of money, but if someone helps me out, I want to do what I can for them. I'm almost finishing chapter 3, but it's so boring. Can you imagine how it'd be to finish chapter 4? Trust me, it sucks. Story is very boring in this game. So doing story, are you having fun? Because that's PvE. So right there, I do this for fun, so don't worry, I know. But still, I mean, if it can buy you something in a game or whatever. Actually, BSD, what gachas are you playing right now? Honestly, you're probably just gonna go buy a Valorant skin, right? What you always end up buying. Guy loves Valorant for some reason. Only E7? Okay. So, yeah. So you're gonna buy a Valorant skin is what you're saying? Oh, you're Lost Art Gaming again? I mean, that's a gacha game. But yeah, if you're bored going through the story, then that just tells you that if you're going, if you plan on only playing PvE, that is basically the PvE experience. Story, I mean, you just auto everything. Occasionally you manual stuff, but alarm alert when I can steal the skin from enemies instead of buying the skin. That's kind of how it is on Apex too, because there's like certain pay to win skins. There was like a PK skin that was like insanely expensive. So like one of my friends, every time we kill someone with that PK skin, they immediately go and pick it up. Is there someone that covers the E7 story? There's about to be. So one of, I don't want to spoil who it is, but one of my friends who's doing the E7 video competition is making a banger story video, and they're going to make it like a series, kind of like my guide series, but going through all the PvE story, or all the story of the game, and like touching on some of the side stories and stuff. So I think that's going to be very, very cool. That has a good chance of winning the video competition, especially because the person who's making it too. I think that has a really good chance to win the competition, because it's just something unique, and they're going to love someone who's actually taking interest in the story. Why is this still highlighted? Why is Labyrinth highlighted? Is it because I have a token? I don't get it. I guess that's why it's highlighted. The game has lore? Supposedly. That's what I heard. There's some lore. Okay, Raz is done. We can cancel this stupid thing. Time to try to beat Golem. You have something unclaimed in Labyrinth? I didn't see it. I just clicked through every menu and didn't see it, so I don't know what it could be. Alright, I have like 2 bites of sandwich left. Guys, you saw that little like 6-inch Subway or sub I was eating? I still haven't finished it. You underestimate how hard it is to eat as a streamer. Oh, Chrissy, you got strays. Congrats. Mm-hmm. So 6 inches is a lot, right? I don't know. I'm not the one to ask on that. 6 inches is huge. I'll stay silent here. If I say anything, you guys will hate me forever. I cannot say anything. So my account rolled Lionheart's Hermia Dark Horse, Urban Child's Shoe. That's really good. Oh, you only get 100 greater runes? I thought it was like 300. Oh, we got scammed. All right, well, let's start working on the skill tree. Oh, I have to do this? Okay, you have to do the damage dealt. That's annoying. This is a defense break, right? Oh, it's not the defense break. Ah. Where's the defense break? Is it the max one? Oh, that's crappy. What's this one? Oh, that's good. All right, we got the defense break. That was the most important thing. The rest of these, do we care about? I mean, more effectiveness is nice. But we don't care about any of the other ones, do we? I mean, we'll do this one. Okay. That's all we'll do for now. Hey man, I started the game today. Can I complete the ongoing events? I saw they started last week. Some of the ongoing events. So this one is going to be lasting for 80 days. So if you ever are curious on how long the event's gonna last, look in the upper left-hand corner. So yes, you will be able to complete this. Now the collect ticket events goes away in 2 days. You will not be able to get all the rewards for this, but a new one will replace it. There's always one of these going on. So even though you won't be able to get all the rewards, you still do it every day. Make sure to get all the stuff you can. You won't be able to get all this stuff, but it's fine. This isn't even that crazy rewards. Yeah, you will be able to get the Moonlight. You have 80 days for it, so plenty of time. Have we finished all this? Dude, it takes 1600. I want those charms. It's brutal. All right, so what is the next thing? We need to complete Golem or higher, 7. We still don't have Tamarin. This Golem is going to suck. Last time I didn't have Tamarin when I was doing Golem 2, though, so it is what it is. Brad should be the first to be a seed, right? Yes. Okay, so Mercedes. Do I have any penguins? Okay, I don't have any penguins. Did we get the stuff to awaken her? We did. Wait, we need 3 more? 3 more Arakian carapaces. Okay. What's her last awakening? Attack? It's probably attack. It is attack. Kind of important. I need 6 more Black Curse Powder for it, though. Wait. Do I have that? I do. We're gonna do it. Let me go make a couple penguins. Where are penguins? That's probably enough. Yo, what's up, Capetas? Welcome out. All right, so how stressed out and annoyed are we gonna get trying to beat this? That's the question. Using Mercedes is slightly hard mode, but we want Mercedes geared for PvP. Early PvP, she is goated. So we want to have her ready for that at least. What's my skill enhances? Can't do any more, so we're gonna have to farm some sharp spearheads at some point. So let's go ahead and throw some gear on her. What artifact? Daydream Joker. Do we just put Tyrion's gear? I don't want to put the free attack set on her to level up yet. So let's just do the free speed set too, because we got to clear Golem whatever, however many times, 7 or higher a billion times. I'm just going to do Golem 7 just to get the challenge done faster though. Actually, let's put this on and then level it up to like plus 12. I think that is solid. Early Mercedes or early RTA Mercedes set, what do you recommend? You can just do free attack set, free destruction set, just any of the free sets it gives you. She doesn't have to have like any speed or much speed. You're basically picking her to just one-shot the enemy if she procs artifact. She's an RNG pick or a last like resort damage dealer pick, but if she procs, you'll just win the game for free. Hey, no effectors rolls. Not the greatest rolls, but no effectors rolls is always big. I don't think we want to upgrade this at all if we don't have to. Let's try to do it without upgrading. Well, actually, all we're going to be doing is going in and farming golems. I'm just going to do golem 7. If you want to be more efficient, you can just start farming golem 11 for him right there, but I want to speed through this for the sake of the guide. Let's throw Mercedes in. And bang. Luna's amazing for PvE with S1. Luna's solid. If you want to use her, you don't need her for any reason, but if you like her, then might as well build her. That's one thing about this game. For PvE, I highly suggest, because you can use basically everything. If you have a character you like, find a spot that you can use them in PvE for like one of your expo teams, something, so that way you at least get to use that character you enjoy. Because a lot of the time, the character you like will not be good in RTA, but you can find a way to use them, at least in some content, always. They're probably not going to be very good in whatever content you force them in, but at least you get to play your favorite character that way, sometimes. If I go for Mercedes counter set, just attack crit damage. Like, you just want as high of attack. You don't care about your bulk. If you have a little bulk, it's fine. And, like, I don't know, but main stat attack percent boots, main stat attack percent ring. Asked an IRL for options on the thumbnail. He said, wait, then he asked me to link your channel. He's been a sub since your Monster Hunter World days. Really? PSC? That's hilarious. Those Monster Hunter videos got insane views. Like I have like 2 million views on that channel just from Monster Hunter. Those of you guys that don't know, I went through like a Monster Hunter period. That's how my current Epic 7 channel is partnered on YouTube. I think my first 5,000 subs on YouTube came from Monster Hunter. I used to be one of the fastest speedrunners for Monster Hunter World for a lot of stuff. Because I loved like speed, I don't even know what you call it, but trying to kill monsters as fast as you can. That was my favorite thing to do. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. Now you're a washed C7 player. I mean, now I'm washed at everything. He's bursting his ass up, EST. That's funny. Wait, who is it? Is it someone from the COD scene? That's the thing. Like, as a content creator, so many people know me. It's hilarious. Oh, he's an IRL? That's hilarious. Like, I have impacted, like, thinking about all my views on different games between Pokemon, Call of Duty, Monster Hunter, all the, like, other side games I played. Like, there are, like, 10 million people in the world that have at least heard my voice or seen me. That's so many people. Very weird. Why are you saying cap? It's probably more than 10 million different people have. I've at least ruined at least 30 seconds of probably 10 million people's lives on average, because they have to know that I exist. Go back to when you were selling Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, also that I sold, guys, when Animal Crossing Day 6 again. Yeah, I had to take a break earlier. I was dead. I slept for like 5 hours. But guys, when Animal Crossing first came out, I started selling bells on eBay. So the currency in Animal Crossing, like people, I made, it was like $4,000 in 1 month selling bells on eBay. People would buy the bells from me, and then I would go and deliver them. So, and I didn't even have a hacked Like I didn't cheat, or well, I cheated, but there was an exploit that you could duplicate items. So I would go and duplicate crowns and then sell them and then take the gold because I had two Nintendo Switches. So I would go duplicate the stuff and then people would buy them. And I don't remember how much I charged, but I made a shit ton of money. But the reason I made so much money is because someone made a TikTok about buying bells on eBay and I was the person. And then they like linked my shit and people, yeah, you had money on your mind since a kid. Oh, always. There has never been a moment in my life where I was not like having a side grind. I've always, cause just working your main job, you can never get ahead in life. Like your main job alone, you get to live one standard of life. But if you don't have a side hustle, cause you have so much free time. Like when you're working, at first as like a 18 to 23 year old, like once you get off work, most of your time is wasted watching TV or doing something like unproductive. So what I would do is anytime, like I still watch TV and I watch like every show, but anytime I was watching a show, I always had like a side hustle on that I was doing on the side. So while I was watching TV, I was like farming gacha accounts to sell. Like you just can't make enough from just your career. Unless that's your whole life is your career and you're working like 50, 60 hours a week. As a single person, maybe as a couple, like between two incomes, you could probably have a pretty solid life. But as a single individual person, it's so hard to make enough from just a single job to actually get ahead. At least in America. I don't know about anywhere else, but in America, without a like side hustle, not good. Because the side hustle pays for your hobbies. So, or if that's the case, depends on the job, yeah. It depends on the job, but a lot of the time, if your job is paying a lot, you're probably putting a ton of time into the job. But it's not always the case. Some people land really good jobs, but for most people, if you're working a regular job making $20 to $30 an hour, and you don't have like a side hustle thing you're doing for extra income, I don't see how you can have fun. Like, for me, the problem is I like always like golfing, and golfing's expensive. So if I want to go play golf or buy a new golf club or anything, it was expensive. So like working my regular job, my extra money. Make 25 an hour, still feel like I need more money. Exactly. Anywhere between $20 and $30 an hour, you're going to feel like you need more money. No matter what, because your like taste and stuff is going to increase. So like $30 an hour times 40 times 52. I mean, that's good money. That's $60,000 a year. $30 an hour is like pretty above average in America for an average person. A lot of you guys are like 62,000. That's nothing, but it's actually living pretty good in America, depending on where you live. Where I live, 60K, you're living a pretty good life. At 40 hours a week, you make more than the average house income between two people in the US. I know, so I know. I'm saying it's good. Golem Gaming. I'm clearing this because we need to get the Golem challenge started. So I have to clear Golem 7 or higher 10 or 20 times. Do we have to spam this real quick? When is beginner guides on side income? I don't know. I don't want to give you guys the strats. The reason all my side hustles worked through my life is because no one else was doing them. Like no one else was having like a extra computer run their Fate Grand Order account selling business. Like for my Fate Grand Order stuff that I sold on eBay, I had a computer that did all the work for me. I legit ran a script that logged into 200 accounts a day. I had to do almost no work. There's always something like that in life you can do. Always. Like if you find a niche hobby, think how can you make money from it? Granted, it will ruin a lot of your hobbies and you won't enjoy them anymore, but if you just look at everything you do as how can I make income from this, it's a terrible habit to get into, but it's nice. That's what kept me afloat for my adult life, is having the little side shit. If I didn't have the side shit, I don't know where I'd be right now. How can you start selling in-game stuff, account stuff for someone who hasn't done it before? The only reason I learned about this is because I was watching a streamer who was talking about, like I'm talking about right now, but they were talking about people sell Fate Grand Order accounts. So I was like, wait, that sounds easy. And I went on eBay and I saw people selling fake earned order accounts, and then I thought about it and I was like, what are the steps it would take to get to what this person is doing? And then at first I did it by hand, and then I got smarter and I was like, wait, I could just make a script on my computer, like an auto clicker basically, that will click through everything I needed to, and then I could let this run while I was at work. And eventually it turned into, I would leave for work. Every day before I left for work, I would click to start the script, come home from work, it's done. And anything, I would go and summon. And then once I summoned, I would list those accounts on eBay. So I'd spend like an hour every day when I got home from work, and it made me an extra $1,000 a month. But back then, $1,000 a month could actually, that paid my rent back then. Now $1,000 extra a month, that's like barely your groceries. Times are just hard right now. But you programmed? I wouldn't call it programming. I have the most basic knowledge of any programming imaginable. When I was, how old was I? When I was, I think 19, I bought a C++ book. And then after that, like Python, everything came out, and I was like, well, all this shit's way easier. Everything in C++ is infinitely harder compared to all the new languages. So I just I haven't done anything with anything in so long. Learning C++ was the biggest waste of time in my adult life. Like, I have the basic understanding of certain things that a computer does because of it, but that's all it did for me. Like now with everything new, and they keep making easier and easier stuff. Like, but when I was in middle school, I would go to Costco and buy the massive bulk of gum. Dude, Mateo, I did the same thing. I would buy like candy and beef jerky and sell it at school. Guys, there was never a point in my life where I was not side hustling. Like, I would go knock on my neighbors' doors and do like yard work for them. I would weed eat for them. Like, I would, during fall, there's a bunch of leaves everywhere. I would go blow leaves. Like, I had a leaf blower. In the winter, I would split wood and sell wood to people who had fireplaces, because where I live, there's a bunch of people with fireplaces. There was never a time I was not finding something extra to do to make money. That is the one thing a lot of my friends used to know me for, is I find a way to monetize everything in my life. And I will tell you right now, it's not good. It's not a healthy way to live, because anytime I'm doing anything that isn't making money, I feel like I'm wasting time. So like even when I sit and watch an anime, like, it's hard for me to justify wasting that time, and I hate it. And when I go golfing, I think I could be recording golf and make golf YouTube videos. Like, whenever I watch anime, I'm like, I should watch this and maybe think about making an anime content channel. Like, there's nothing that I do that I don't think, hey, I could be doing something else with this. And it sucks, because it makes it to where I don't enjoy anything to the capacity I should be. Like, the only thing I can like go and do that I don't feel bad about about spending money is like going out to eat with friends. Like, you can sell people ideas on what to do. I don't think anyone's gonna pay. I'll give you guys ideas for free. If you have the like grind, it's so corny to say, but you have like the mindset of wanting to do more, like, I will happily like talk with you and try to help you come up with ideas or ways to get things better. So when I start having ideas when I'm doing stuff, I'll start giving them to you guys. It's like, what are the popular games right now? I used to look for whatever the most popular game that was coming out was, and I would think, what can I do? I need money, I'll be moving soon. I mean, I will be moving soon too. So I also need money, but I will be putting that time into just content creation. Hey Deity, should I use my second story summon for Shu, or should I wait 3-10-10 and for the second selective summon? No, do it for the selective summon. You don't want to story summon on Shu. Entrepreneur since birth. Noblesse. Whenever you said that, I thought you were saying entrepreneur since Brig. I was like, it was way before Brig, dog. All right. We're almost to Golem. I'm trying, guys. This is the goal of today, is get to Golem and beat Golem 13. Or at least get to Golem. Maybe we don't beat Golem 13. It's day 6. Do we really need to beat Golem 13 on day 6? When did I beat Golem 13 in the last guide? Hold on. Let me go look. Are we ahead of schedule? We might be ahead of schedule here. View your channel. Epic 7 new player guide. Day 0, 1, 2, 3. We prepped. We beat Wyvern on day 5. We beat Faustus on day 6. We beat Golem on day 6. Oh no, we did beat Golem on day 6. Shoot, we beat Golem on day 6. And we beat Banshee on day 9. So technically we could do Golem on day 7. It wouldn't be a big deal. But let's try to keep pace with the old guide. Dang it, I was really hoping I didn't beat Golem until the next day. Alright, I'm really curious if that thumbnail will make any difference. Or not. I hope it does. I should have released it with the thumbnail. But slow cope things to follow. We are almost to 19. Guys, we're only 40 followers away from 19k. That was my goal for the end of 2024, was 90k on Twitch, 20k on YouTube. So if there's anyone not following on Twitch, if you're willing to follow, or well, YouTube, if you're willing to subscribe. YouTube, we should hit 20k easily. We're already really close. What are we on YouTube, actually? We are at 19,700 exactly. So yeah, YouTube will hit it. We'll probably hit it on YouTube in like 5 days. We get like 50 subs a day on YouTube or more. So we should hit that easy. But Twitch, it's so hard to get followers in E7. Thumbnails do make a difference, but your content gets views anyways, yeah. With E7, I don't think thumbnails really matter. It's just about the topic of the video. It all depends on your title in E7. That's about it. Is there any hard abyss stages? Everything above 90 is pretty hard. Lower viewership game, yeah. Lower viewership games, guys. If you want to get into content creation, find a lower viewership game to start. Like Epic 7, I would say anymore, it's not really a good game to start with unless you have an established account. But I don't know. There's got to be other lower viewership games. E7 is still a good starting point. You just have to know what you're doing. If you're going to get into content creation, come up with a strategy before you get into it. Is being a YouTube member equivalent to a Twitch sub? Basically, yeah, it's about the same thing, no bless. The only thing is being a YouTube member doesn't make it to where you don't see ads, whereas being a Twitch sub, you don't see ads on Twitch. There's no way to make it to where your members don't see ads on YouTube, which I think is the dumbest thing. If you become a member to a YouTube channel, you should not see ads anymore. Yo, Deity, you got Tama from the pre-reg thing on my ult for custom banner. Does Landy Streets this area make sense? Yeah, that's what I always suggest, Cranston. That is perfect. Any autoing Abyss only, currently on stage 88, yeah. I think once you get to the higher 80s, you have to start manualing them. For example, I create content on Hawkeye Star Rail and I spend hours for my thumbnails, so it's amazing how well your videos. So the thing with Star Rail is it's hard. Star Rail, you're competing against, you're competing against X-Slice, Code, and Viosity. You're competing against super big content creators. In Epic 7, like the thing is the big people in Epic 7, one, aren't consistent. Did you see my 1500 consecutive login achievement? No, I don't have that. I don't even, I think my consecutive login on my main account is like currently 2 days because I didn't log in the other day. I can't believe you have that. But Star Rail sucks, so boring. I love Star Rail. I think it's really fun, but it's hard for me to play it consistently because what are you working toward? E7, you're always working toward PvP. And Star Rail, what are you working toward? Like, I can already beat everything. So like Star Rail, I log in every 2 weeks. Unless there's a character I want to pull on. I'll clear whatever story, get all the free stuff, do my summons, usually get the character, and then build the character because I have so much stamina, I'm able to build a character pretty decently. And then from there, my character's geared. Like, all I'm doing is trying to min-max my gear to beat the same PV I'm already beating. Whereas in Epic 7, you're working toward your PvP stuff. So it feels pretty bad. But I still love the game. I think it's great. Still think Star Rail is a great game, but why does it say I've only been streaming for 51 minutes? I've been streaming for 2 hours. Why does it say I've only been streaming for that long? That's weird. Nobody will watch lower viewership Star Rails channels because the higher ones get better quality. That's just how it is, sadly. The thing with E7 is you're competing against nobody. It's like the big streamers like Elv, Light Mage, or I just said Elv and Light Mage, but Elv, Mage, Light, like most of the streamers in E7 don't have big YouTubes. Like Jin is the only one that's like consistent between the two. But the thing is, even when you're a small YouTube creator, if you make a decent video, you're going to get the views. So like I see a lot of Epic 7 YouTube channels that have like 200 subs, but they make like a kind of different video and their video gets 10k views. Like E7 is so easy compared to other things, but the problem with E7 is there's a ceiling. When you make like RTA content or things like that, there's a ceiling. You can only get so many views. There's a cap, and being only able to get so many views makes it to where is it really worth only making Epic 7 content? Not really. You cap yourself so hard. It just depends on what your goal is. If you actually want to make money from content creation, you can make like up to $1,000 a month from E7 YouTube. That's like the peak of it. I've had a few months that are like closer to 2,000, but that's because of the new player guides. But and for an average E7 channel, like making $1,000 a month off YouTube is big. But now Star Rail, like Code, Xlice, all those people, like they make $10,000 a month off YouTube probably. I don't even want to go look at their channels and see how much money they make. The problem with Star Rail is that you have to make a really good plan to get or not get shafted on summons, but Epic 7 is more free to play. Oh, Epic 7 is one of the most free to play gachas. And the thing is, you don't need imprints, guys. That's why Epic 7 is so easy. Everyone can make content because all our characters are basically the same. Like having a triple S character compared to a non-triple S character isn't even a big deal in this game. I log in, farm some daily, and log out roughly 20 minutes. Yep, that's my Star Rail experience right there. Which is more important for Unbound Night Airwell? Can I use defense ring? You can if you want. Try to get at least like 24k HP though. 24k HP, 150 effect res, and however much defense from there. A lot of people use effect res rings on their Airwell to reach the effect res threshold. Like, so let's just say I was going to try to be a Honkai Star Rail content creator. Well, the first thing I would do is go to like the big content creators channels and see what kind of videos they make. Why do so many people on YouTube lie about how much they earn? I don't know. I don't understand it. A lot of people lie and say they make less money to try to get more support from people. That is the one thing that I'm always honest. If you guys ask me how much I make from things, I tell you on almost everything. Some things I can't say, like certain sponsors, I can't give you the exact number, but I can say a roundabout. Like all those download sponsors we do, I make like $10 a download. It's not $10 a download, it's less than that, but I'll give you like a roundabout. So on those sponsors, we get 150 downloads, I make $1,500 from it. And then I pay the US government 500 of that. But like I try to be as honest as I can with that stuff. I tell you guys how much I make per subs, but for some reason a lot of people just always pretend that they're struggling to try to get more subs and like donations and stuff out of people. Like if you hear the, like of the money I'm making between the stuff that I do is like a lot in comparison to like what you're making from your job, I don't want you guys donating. Like if you want to sub for $5 you can, but I don't want you guys giving extra money. If I'm making more than you, then do not ever feel like you need to support me. Support yourself. You do your life. So for to make Twitch or in YouTube, how much do you need to live? My bills are, once I move out of here, my bills will be like $2,500 a month, but with food and everything included. So $2,500 a month with rent, electric, all that. That's been my car payment, insurance. I need about $2,500 a month to live off of, meaning I need to make about $3,000 a month off Twitch and YouTube and sponsors and everything combined. So I have a very low cost of living because of where I live. That's a lot of tax. Oh, trust me. If you knew how much in taxes I pay, self-employment tax in the United States is unbelievable. Am I going to lose this fight, actually? This is the first AU fiend I fought. I'm a little scared. I know Guiding Light Lander are the two you want from custom banner. What should a third character be? Usually it's a Saria, but if you already have a Saria, then you can do another limited character. Ow. Wait, it's not holy sack. It's not holy sack. 2,500 is low cost of living in the United States. A lot of people have to pay 2,500 just for their rent. You guys got to remember, I have an Audi. I have to pay my insurance on my Audi. I have to pay rent. I have to pay electric. Right now I just pay rent, but once I move out of here, I have to pay rent, electric, internet. Like my bills. I mean, 2,500 might be lowballing as to the total I have to pay. But 2,500 it's cheap, especially living by yourself. Like, if I'm able to live by myself for under $3,000 in the United States right now with all my bills and stuff, because I still have student loans and things too. So that is cheap in the United States. Maybe Vegas is just cheap. I mean, how much do you get your place for in Vegas? Are you living alone? Living alone where I am, the cheapest place I can get is like $1,400. Yeah, it's cheap AF, yeah. It's like $1,400 is the cheapest apartment I could get. And that's like a 1-bedroom. So $1,400, that's already half of my stuff right there. I pay $1,500 every 3 months in Jersey, but you're probably living with people, right? Or you have some kind of unique thing. Vegas is notoriously cheap. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, we're to the point where we can do 1,100 for studio. That's a studio. I mean, if I got a studio apartment, I might be able to do it, but I have a cat and I don't want the litter box right next to me. So I would like a actual 1-bedroom so I could separate the litter box as far as I can from me. So that is one thing. And also I had to pay pet rent, which pet rent's like $50 a month per pet you have. So that also raises it too. But that was included in what I said. So technically it'd be a little cheaper if I didn't have a pet, but yeah. But Ari, I was asking, oh wait, Ari, sorry, what'd you say? What did I miss? I don't even see your question. I was asking around how many viewers, subs, etc. you need on YouTube or Twitch to make a living. Oh, it just depends. So like, that's the thing. I only average like 150 viewers, but I make some of the most of all of E7 streamers. So a lot of the time your viewer count and everything doesn't actually matter. Like the only streamer I think that makes more than me is Genozed. I don't think any other streamers probably very close to me at all right now. So I'm very confident the only person closest is Jenna, and Jenna's above me for sure, just because Jenna does all the same stuff I do with 5 times the views. So he makes an extra like 150% on each like Twitch bounty and things like that. I make more than Jenna off YouTube, but on Twitch he obliterates me. What am I doing? Hunt. Oh wait, I remember what I was doing now. We're checking the hunt challenge. How close are we? Vegas is cheap. You don't mind living away from everything. 2K a month in a 2-bedroom. 2K a month, a 2-bedroom if you want to be close to things, which isn't the nice area of Vegas. Yeah, that's what I need to do. 3 more runs. That's one thing I value, is being in a nice area. So like I could technically go get a cheaper place, but guys, again, I have an Audi. If you live in a cheap area and you park an Audi outside, it's not the nicest car in the world. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like saying I have this super nice car, but whenever you're living around all people that are driving cars that are not too nice, and someone drives by and sees a nice car, they're more likely going to break in. What's your model? S3. But they're most likely going to target you if anything were bad to happen. So whether my car is getting broken into, which there's nothing in my car, but I don't want to be replacing windows and things like that. So by spending a little bit more money to live with other people that are more likely not going to mess with my stuff, it is worth a lot. So that is one thing that also increased my cost of living, is I value not getting robbed, not getting my stuff stolen. But yeah, my car's nothing special, but it's like above like average around me. So, and in the last like apartment I lived at, that was a huge problem, was people's cars getting broken into. My brother's car actually got broken into there. So I don't want to stand out. Audi in Europe is pretty common. Yeah, in Europe it is. In the United States, like anytime I saw one as a kid, I was like, oh wow, it was my dream car, right? Like it was a cheaper dream car. So like once I had the ability to buy it, I was buying it. I don't go out very much. I don't do anything. Your Kia windows got smashed today? Oh no. Dude, the new Kias actually look really nice. How many Misty Metals do I need for pity? I mean, 10,000. I think it's 10,000. But dude, the new Kias, I see them, like they just look, they almost look like a mixture between a Tesla and I don't know what model I saw, but it was nice looking. Whatever Kia that was. I almost got a Tesla last year, but I was like, where am I going to charge this thing? The Model 3 Tesla was about the same price as my car. And I was like, should I get a Tesla? Those are pretty cool. And then I was like, wait, how do I charge this thing? I have no idea where any charging centers are now. Like I bought my car over a year ago. Now I think there's charging centers close to me, but at the time there were none. I would have to drive like 20 minutes just to go charge my car and then drive it back home. So I'd have to drive 20 minutes, sit in my car for 30 minutes to an hour, and then drive back home. Not worth it. But dude, not Audis, Teslas, they're so nice. I love cars. I love, like I said, I don't go out and spend money on basically anything. So spending a little bit of money so that when I do go out, I like the car I'm in is worth so much to me. It's not about, I don't care what the people around me think of me. It's not why I do it. I do it because if I am going to be having to pay for something anyway, I want to pay for something I really like. Now, if I had to sell it and go buy a cheap car, I wouldn't care. It does not matter if that's where my life ended up in a couple years, but for right now, when I go out, I want to have a car that I enjoy being in. Before this, I drove some pretty cheap cars too. I had a Honda Accord. Well, that Honda Accord wasn't cheap though, but it was I loved it. Actually, I think it was a 2015 Honda Accord. That car was so nice. It had like an extra I had a camera under my right mirror, so if I turned my blinker on, it would like point out, and I literally could not merge into someone else. If I was if I was on the highway and wanted to merge into the right lane, I legit could not hit anybody. It made it impossible because I just see them. There's no way I couldn't see them because it had like 2 different screens in it. That was a 2015. New cars are crazy because I went from a pretty old car into that car, and I was just like, I'm driving a spaceship. But yeah, in Europe Audis are really common. Where I am right now, it's super common because everyone who lives around me are like doctors and they're all really well off. But back where I used to live, Audis were very rare. I mean, everyone back where I used to live, it was either you drove a Ford, Honda. Those were basically the two. You either had some kind of Ford car or a Honda car. Or Chevy, I guess. What was my past job, by the way? I worked in an accounting office for an insurance company. So I went to school for accounting and then worked there. And I also worked on an optical lab for a while. So I made glasses for a long time. He has a car coming out. It's rival to the Tesla. I'd rather get a Kia than fill up the clown Elon's pockets. Plus the Kia's got some up and go. I mean, I am very impressed with electric vehicles' ability to like take off. They're all so fast. Electric cars are very cool. That's why I'm not moving out of my parents. Dude, if I could live with my parents, crazy currency, ignore what everyone says. I moved out of my parents early because I was like, oh, dude, in order to like be respected, you need to not live with your parents. If I could live with my parents for 4 more years, I'd probably own a house right now. Like a nice house. And my house value would have went up infinitely because housing prices. Like not staying with my parents for longer, like lowered the trajectory of what my life could have been by like $1 million probably. And that's just like a couple year period of living with them, just because the sooner you get yourself established, the more opportunities you have. Like just for example, if you were to buy a house 10 years ago, that house would be worth like 5 times as much as you bought it for. Maybe not that much, but like 3x what you bought it for right now, which is absurd. So never feel bad about living with your parents, because I would have stayed with mine forever. It's actually tempting to move back in with them for a year. Like, since I'm in a spot where I'm kind of in the middle of everything and just doing content, the problem is they just don't have internet out where they're from. But if I can move back in with my parents for like a year and just work on content creation and trying to do all the sponsors I could, yeah, living with your parents is an infinite money glitch right now. But if I could do that, I probably would. Like, no questions asked. But it's just they don't have internet, so I don't think it's gonna be much of an option. Plus, I don't want to deal with it. Like, my parents are awesome, but whenever you're around other people too much, like, I've been away from my parents. I've lived on my own for like 10 years now. So moving back in with my parents after 10 years, you know how nosy they're gonna be with everything I'm doing, and like they're gonna want to spend every second with me. So I'm just like, I don't know about that. Did I ever play PGR? No. Why don't you get them internet? Because they live in the middle of nowhere. It's not about that they don't have internet, it's that they can't get it. How old am I? 29. I am 29 years old. I moved out when I was 19. Bro, you look so young. I know. That's my superpower in life. I will look young forever. My dad's is like 50 something, and the only reason he looks older is because his hair is gray. Income will probably uptick in the next 10 years as well, though. Well, yeah. Hopefully, if my income doesn't go up in 10 years, we're screwed. I can barely afford food half the time. Up until the last couple of months, I couldn't afford shit. If my income doesn't go up, we're lost. Parents stream when? My parents live very far away from me. So, probably not ever. Time to move under the bridge? Dude, if I could live under a bridge with internet and don't say go get Skylink. Wait, we're taking a ton of damage. I don't want to ask Stu because I don't want to do too much damage. All United ICs, does it seem to be looked down on? Yes, and especially before. Now everyone's just forced to live with their parents, so it's become more accepted. But in the past, it was like very looked down on to live with your parents. Oh my god, my Cindy's miss crit every time she's attacked. We kill a little mob every time. Losing to Golem, it's not even just Golem, it's Golem 11 we're losing to. That's a yikes. I'm 27, still living with my parents, but I kind of get help around the house and expensive stuff. See, that's the difference. If you're helping with expensives, then you're probably not really even getting that much ahead. That's you being the good, dutiful child, which is respectable. Rent in the US is criminal. It should be. Parents are the best people in your life. My parents bought me a Tesla Model Y last year for graduating high school. Wait, Matt, I thought when you posted that comment you were memeing, but was that comment actually? Because you posted a comment in whatever it was that you eat like 30 Oreos a day. Is that actually your life? I mean, I'm not judging. I do the same shit, but I thought you were joking. I thought that was like some kind of like copy pasta meme. But if that's actually your life, that's, I mean, I didn't expect it, but that's cool. That is a rare parent, though. Most parents do not have the money to do things like that. The Oreo was a meme? Oh, okay. I was about to say, if all of that's true that you said, that's crazy. Alright, we beat Golem 11. We have to be all the way to Golem 13. That took forever. Hey, level 46 though. You should be... What level was I when I beat Golem last time? Let me go look. I'm actually really curious. I think I was level 60 or something crazy by this point. Let me go see. Epic 7 new player guide. Day 6, how to beat... Alright, no, it's day 6, 6.2. Alright, I'm gonna wait till I click on the screen. What level am I? Come on, click on the screen, you idiot. Stop talking. God, my guide videos suck. I talk way too much. I'm ranked 56. On day 6 last time, I'm legit 10 levels ahead of where I'm at right now. I'm ranked 56 on that account. We gotta find some unrecorded history. Holy cow, we are behind. We're 10 levels behind. I guess at least this new player guide is a better. Are you already mulling Mercedes? She's +3 on all her stats. This guide's a little bit more realistic. Like, I've played only what I played on stream. Last time I was always farming unrecorded history though. Farming Spirit Bloom is a bit annoying. Yes, it is. Bro, they need to fix the rent in the US so bad. We basically have to have some kind of collapse. Guys, if you live in the United States, 2024 guide works in 2023. Account is for sure. But guys, if you live in the United States, we're going to have some kind of collapse. Student loans just came back in October and people can't afford to pay them. A lot of people are just ignoring that they came back. So that's going to catch up and the government's going to start just taking money out of people's accounts, right? Because those loans are government loans. The government can just take money out of your account to pay. So once the government starts going in and just taking money out of people's bank accounts, which is going to happen in the next 6 months, people are not going to be able to afford their bills. There's going to be like 1 billion foreclosed houses of people who bought houses because they're like, oh, I don't have my student loans right now. And then life didn't go how they thought. Like, we are about to hit a very bad spot in the US in the next 6 months. There's no way to avoid this. It's going to happen. That's already happening, I know, but it's like a compounding effect. It's going to get worse and worse. So right now they're not like it takes so long before they start taking the money from you. Once that starts happening, people will not be able to buy groceries. And the thing right now is a lot of people have credit cards, right? Those credit cards will be, so they're getting by because of credit cards. Those credit cards will be maxed and not too long. So once those credit cards are maxed, it's over. Like they have no options. It's going to be, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. So try to make sure you're as good as you can be, but because the better off you are when this happens. Oh my gosh, this is kind of hard. But the better off you are now, the better off you're going to be after that period, because you're going to be able to spend the money to kind of get ahead, right? So when everybody else is broke is the best time to make money. Okay, well, we don't have revive on Mercedes. Destina's going to die. I don't know if we can beat this. Student loans are really horrible, but they are limited choices, unfortunately. Yeah, there are limited choices. I think I die. Hey, what's up, Angel? So I should pull your money under your mattress, not the bank. I don't think putting it under your mattress is going to help because it's going to be the US, just the dollar is worth nothing. It's already where we're heading. So like having money under your mattress, what's it matter if it's under your mattress or in a bank when it's all worth nothing? Oh my god, I have 2 HP. Do I need a 6-star Destina? That might be the next player. I might have a 6-star Destina. Why am I taking so much damage? I guess it's because I don't have Aureus this time. It has to be because I don't have Aureus. Dude, I'm doing no damage! I need a Molo my Destina S3, I guess, too. Holy cow. Like 1100? So Daydream Joker doesn't work on the little gremlin. There's finally a defense break. So you basically have to land poisons on little gremlin. There we go. That should kill him. But can we survive long enough from here? That's the question. Little gremlin man's dead. Doesn't Golem get stronger? If Golem doesn't get stronger, we're probably fine. But I definitely need a Mola Destina S3. Not having Tamarin is so ass. And I need to see if I have an Aureus. Change the dollars to euros. Oh no, he has a counter! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. We're cooking, we're cooking. Need another defense breaker? No, we just need to get like, we're only trying to beat this once, guys. We're only trying to beat it once. It's fine. Alright, the big revive. I maxed out my Tamarin. Dude, having Tamarin makes this infinitely easier. I just have to pity Tamarin on every account I've ever played in the history of, oh my god, my team just dies right after. Okay, never mind. Let's just leave this. I definitely need Aureus on my Raz, and I don't think I have it. I don't have it. So what do I need to do for today to be able to beat that? Not having Tamarin sucks so bad. Tamarin would be so easy. Are there actually a lot of new players? Epic 7 always has... There are thousands and thousands of people that start... Like, there's like 10k people that start Epic 7 every month. Alright? People, I think, forget that Epic 7 is always on the App Store. It's going to get suggested in emulators. There are always a ton of people starting the game. Or coming back and trying the game again. Well, for Tamarin, I have no bookmarks. I'm 12 off pity. So, this is a portion of the guide where we're going to teach about Secret Shop. Secret Shop. This is the best and only really way you should be spending your Skystones outside of stamina. So, in here, you'll go and click refresh, and you will just keep clicking refresh until you get enough pools to finish Tamarin. You don't have to do this. If you wait, you can get it without spending your Skystones and have more for stamina. But as you see, the reason to do this is because you get Mystic Medals. So, by getting Mystic Medals, it allows you to have more chances at Moonlight 5 characters. This is going to actually be the best way you can get Moonlight 5 characters in the game. It is going to be the highest return, but also in terms of the 950 Skystones that you'd put into buying bookmarks, by putting 950 into this, you will average around 11 or 12 of the bookmarks too. The only downfall of this is it costs gold. So you'll be trading out a lot of gold for a bit more efficiency, but this is the in-game way to spend your Skystones. And the sooner you get into rotation of doing this, the better, because you'll be able to pity more Moonlight 5 characters, making your account stronger. Wow, did you guys see that 6th section of the guide if only had a Saria and Tama? Well, if I had Tamarin, we don't need a Saria. We just need Tamarin. We need Tamarin on Potion Vial to cleanse defense breaks every time she takes turn. Plus giving boost. I mean, the thing with this is Mercedes is not very good for this. It honestly could probably use Tieria, but Tieria is just too squishy. And the thing is oh no, we're so bad at this game. I forgot we're really bad at the game. We're supposed to be putting our free attack set on our Mercedes instead of the speed set. I forgot I can start leveling up gear again because I was trying to hold off on leveling gear. So we're going to go use that free attack set and start leveling it up. Once we do that, we should be chilling. Soon you won't have enough money for Secret Shop? What do you mean? We're going to be farming on recorded history. We're going to have infinite money. I like the YouTube video mode every now and then. Well, the funny thing is I don't even go and take that and put it in a YouTube video. I made a whole second account to do it. Auto refresh shop win? Never. They want you to play... That's the thing with Epic 7, is they leave certain things in the game because they want you to play the game as long as they can get you to play the game. So they will never take this away because the longer their game is open, the better they feel about themselves. The bad thing is we're refreshing shop at shop level 9, meaning that we have no chance to get any good gear whatsoever. Like, we can't even see T85 gear. So this is really not the time to be doing that. And just spend, yeah, because a lot of people, it's more worth them their time just to spend money than to do this. Like, the thing is, like, I do account work for people. There's no amount of money you could give me to do this on your account. I don't care. You could tell me you'll give me $1,000, but at that point, I just would never feel morally right taking it, because if you just spend $1,000 and buy Skystones, or just buy whatever you are going to be refreshing this for, which just makes no sense. Some people have tried to pay me to do this in the past. I'm just like, dude, just go spend the money on packs and skip the shop refresh part of what you're trying to do. I don't get what you're aiming for here. Refreshing is the best part of the game. That is psychopath. Dude, I've got more mystic medals than I have bookmarks. That is psychopath mentality, sadly. So you probably should get yourself checked out. When is next banner? Wednesday. Wednesday is always the new banner days. So we'll be getting... I don't even know. What's the next banners? ML Ludwig for Mystics. But what are the next banners? Gambling addiction mentality? Your RNG is kind of trash, not gonna lie. Right now it is. I mean, it's gonna average out though. We started with 12,900 and we've gotten 2 bookmarks, but 3 ML bookmarks. The 3 ML bookmarks is insane luck. And 300, having an average of... So we're at 24. How many did we need? We needed 75. We need 75. Wait, no, we need 65. So never mind. So far, in 300 bookmarks, we got 4. It's actually not bad RNG at all. You don't think they've announced? No. That's not bad RNG at all. Then 300 bookmarks, or 300 Skystones, getting 4 bookmarks plus 3 Mystic Medals is insane RNG. These are very good rates so far. Critics ID, have you considered giving away your guide account? I don't really want to give it away because you're not going to have any attachment. I highly suggest making your own account and going through it so you build an attachment to your account. Getting an extra account as a new player, you're probably not going to end up sticking with the game. It's better to learn the game and play it yourself. That's part of why I don't give accounts away. Most people that like go and buy accounts in Epic 7 end up just quitting anyway because they just don't really have the attachment to the account. They don't have the early game learning curve, so they just don't have the attachment to the game. I highly suggest going through and learning it all yourself and building that attachment. But Hoon, OMG, it's not good. What's not good? Gotcha, it was just an idea. Yeah, I don't want to give the accounts away. I have so many accounts, and I don't play any of them besides my main. But I do not want. How's the balance of PvP at the moment for potential returning players? It's pretty rough. I mean, you can get to Masters RTA for sure as a new player, but getting into like higher RTA right now, the meta is really not very. The high RTA meta right now is scuffed. But early RTA can still be fun, and you can definitely climb to Masters. Lost his own account and couldn't get back into it. Yeah, Lucari is a perfect example. He bought a really strong account, but it's just not as fun. Like anytime you get given something in life, you're not going to appreciate as much as if you earned it. So earning your own account being good is going to be so much value, more value than just getting an account given to you. Are you refreshing for Tam Banner? Yep. All right, now we're getting really unlucky. Now we're not getting any bookmarks or anything. This is really bad. But your luck overall will balance out on this. We'll end up doing 100 Sky Stones that give us 3 summons in 1. So it will balance out. You just have to You did your first 10 games of place in Masters? Hell yeah. But yeah, that's the main reason I don't give accounts away. And yeah, you can't sell accounts. That's against terms of service. If I could sell accounts, I would do it just to make, I mean, an extra $50. If anything, just sell an account and do like a giveaway on to you guys or something. Every time I do these, like sell the account for $150, whatever, or do like a charity thing where everyone who donates to whatever charity has a chance of winning it. Like, there's always some good stuff I could do with it. See, there we go, back-to-back bookmarks. But yeah, it is against terms of service, but that would be the only thing I'd consider doing. It's like selling them to try to like give back in some way. Yeah, if you earn your Dictionary 7, you'll hate yourself that much more for it, so I don't suggest it. Took me months to quit it. Wait, you don't play E7 anymore? E7's a great game. I don't care what anyone says. It's the best gacha game out there. Do you know how far you can trace your ancestry? No, I've never looked. I don't care. I could care less who my great-great-grandparents were. Doesn't change my life at all. I'd rather not know. I mean, knowing everything, like I'm German, so going back to German roots, I don't want to find out that my great-grandfather was a Nazi general. I don't think I need to know that information. Yeah, so love how free-to-play 7 is, a breath of fresh air compared to other gachas. A very free-to-play friendly PvP game is insane. I could have bought myself an apartment with the cash to spend on E7. Well, see, that's just bad decisions. play E7, but you don't need to spend money. Like, we get to champion on every account that we make free to play in usually a 40-day period. And then from there, going from champion to emperor, that's like a 6 months to 1 year commitment. But you do not need to spend money in this game to truly appreciate it. That's just bad decisions. But yeah, I suggest too, don't get addicted. Only spend money if you have an insane amount of extra disposable income and you love this hobby. That's the only thing. There's an esports for Summersword. There's an esports for, don't know if I'd call it an esport, but like Epic 7, Summersword, all these games have big competitions. Every other game forces a meta arbitrarily by giving buffs to certain element combination stuff. It's not as appealing to me. It's all for D7 and mechanics. Like my profile banner, I'm down bad. I don't know where I'd see your profile banner. Also, I made a super stitch check my E7 account to my main Google account, so I can't even sell the account now. I mean, selling an E7 account, you're not getting shit back for what you spent into it. Like, if I were to sell my Epic 7 account with all the ML5s, like, my main account's insane. The gear I have, I wouldn't make what I spent back. I spent about 3K, and I highly doubt I could get 3K for it with, like, I have some of the rarest banners in the game, like, and every character. I doubt I would get the money back, except for ML Landy. That right there, not having ML Landy, probably makes my account immediately worth, like, $500 less, which is hilarious. And that's the only ML5 it's missing, though. I just spent on burning passion packs. Burning, like, the thing is, guys, all entertainment in life isn't supposed to be free. Like, we're living in a time, one of the most blessed times of ever. Like, you can watch everything for free on YouTube. You can play almost all video games for free. Like, you're not supposed to be able to do everything in life for free, okay? Spending money on, like, burning passion packs are a little bit to give back to the game because you're getting value out of it. Think about how much time you play E7. This is how I used to justify if you wanted to spend money in E7. Spending money in E7, if you were to go to the movies nowadays, you would get 2 hours of entertainment for how much money? It costs like $30 for 2 hours of entertainment. If you were to spend $20 on E7, are you going to be getting 2 hours of entertainment for that $30? Probably. So instead of going to movies one day and you want to spend on E7 because you're going to have fun with it, then spend on E7. Spend on whatever game you're playing. But don't spend it all the time. You shouldn't be going to a movie every day. So if you're spending $30 a day, probably not smart. But if, like, say you would be going to a movie on a Friday night, but you decide to stay in, then spend some money on Epic 7. Spend some money on Valorant. Buy a skin so it feels fun to play. But just control it. Like, if you do that, your life will be the exact same. I mean, unless you decide to just be cheap and never spend money on everything or anything, which is it is an option now. But that's how I looked at whenever I first got into playing gacha games. I used to go out all the time. Like, when I was young, I was going out doing whatever stupid thing, going to a dinner, going to movies, going to spending time with friends. But as I got older, all my friends got married, had kids, all of that stuff. Got in serious relationships, they can't go out as much. So at that point, instead of going out, I mean, why not spend some money, enjoy a hobby? And the thing is, all the money you spend on a game like this stays with it. So you spend the money on the game. If you're going to keep playing it long term, then it's like an investment almost. You now have a stronger account to enjoy the game more. What do you recommend to buy from Hellraid shop? You can buy the immunity chests and the penetration necklaces. Those are the two best items. I think the resist set, is it a resist set ring? It's actually pretty good too. But the pen necklaces are usually like the first things you buy. Those are really good. Are we done? No, we need one more. Wait, 13? How many is 13? Do I need 69? How many do I need? Because I need 14 summons, so technically I need 80. All right, we spent 1k Skystones for 60 bookmarks, so that's 12. This is the 1k Skystone mark. So 1k Skystones for an extra 2 summons, but then we also got 4 Mystic summons. So there's your math right there as to how efficient this is. But it was a trade-off of 3 million gold. Problem is that that being in a serious relationship doesn't mean friends should not spend time with you. Well, it's not about that. It's about when you're in a serious relationship, you don't have the money to go, like, whenever you have your homies, whenever you're 20 to 22 years old, guys, you have your friend group. You go out 3 times a week, hanging out, spending the afternoons together. Sometimes you spend every day together. Every day you go out, it costs a little bit of money. Now, if you go to each other's house and play games or hang out at each other's house, that's still gas money and stuff. But whenever you get in a relationship, you have to divide that. Like, you have to divide the money that you spend and the time, because you have less time. So even if you're in a serious relationship, you still spend time with your friends, but you can't go out every Friday night anymore. Because maybe that Friday night's date night now, because your significant other wants to go out on that Friday. So then you'd have to schedule for Saturday. But if Saturday doesn't work for me and Friday doesn't work for you, then we just don't hang out that week. So it just adds an extra element of it all just goes down the drain. That is true, but like you have to try to find a balance. But the problem is finding a balance now just makes it to where it's very, very hard. So it's not like my friends and stuff, they just stopped wanting to do stuff. It's just it was harder to plan, meaning that there were a lot of days that, a lot of weeks that you just couldn't even see your friend anymore. Because if she gets one Friday, but maybe the next Friday's for you, but that's still a week you wouldn't hang out anymore. So, I mean, it's not like they're completely ditching you for them. Some of them did, don't get me wrong, but all right, there we go. Now we have Tamarin. That's just part of life. Like, the difference is you're going to spend the rest of your life with your partner, right? So if you're working toward that, you're going to spend the rest of your life with them. They're kind of higher priority than your friend. Like, yes, you're going to spend your friend's going to be your friend for life, but you basically found a partner in life. So when you have kids, when you do anything. Wait, am I still one bookmark too little? Oh wait, no, we got an extra bookmark. I was right. My math was right the first time. You can introduce your significant other to your friends and hang out together. Well, yeah, yeah, you can do that too, obviously. We did one too many bookmarks. Oh my gosh. Oh, every time I summon on Tamarin on a new account, it is the worst thing ever. Dude, as a new player, should I rush to unlock Rift? If I was an in-game player, I wouldn't know. If you rush to unlock Rift, you're losing out on a lot of overall resource gain for other things. So higher, you'd be getting more Reforged Stones and have the same luck. Yeah, every new account I make is this right here. It's crazy. All right, but now we got Tamarin. Let's go ahead and grab her, and I'll do 5 ML summons. How are you this unlucky when you're rolling for Tamarin? It's every time. I think I've done like 5 accounts that have all had the same level of luck. All right, but we spent, what's that, 1,200 Sky Stones? So it is what it is. All right, so I'm just going to send some Mystic Summons into Strays. If we pull Strays, we're not using him for a very long time. Strays coming easy. I did get a ML4 earlier. And it looks like all 3 stars. Oh my god. Oh, when I make guide accounts, I have the worst luck in the history of this game. Okay, so now we have Tamarin unlocked, but we don't have penguins. So maybe I'll make Golem. I mean, I'm not doing the guide in parts, right? I'm doing the, or not doing the guide in days, I'm doing the guide in parts. So technically it doesn't matter if I clear Golem today, but at least we have like the team set up. Okay, so what's Tamarin at? So let's go get everything we need set up, but the problem is I have to go farm unrecorded history in order to get further. Like, after looking at my last guide account, we are so far behind. Because in my last guide account, all of this gear was leveled up. This guide account, it is not. Which do I want? I guess I want to level these up because I want to level up T70 stuff. Did I just do this? I guess I just do this. Oh, we can start buying Conquest Points items too. Hold on, let's go buy Conquest Point items. So we'll change into this, and let's go buy the Conquest Point ring and necklace. Actually, the boots are important to buy too. I can do Golem on day 6. I know I could beat it before the end of the day, but I'm just too much farming to have to do at the stream. Okay, so now Conquest Points. We are going to go into the crit set's the best, right? Because we bought all but the, I mean, this is really good to buy too. Both these are really, really good to buy. So, but I think for right, we're going to end up buying them regardless. But these, the best things I can buy here I mean, buying those would be good for Stene, to be fair. So buy, how much is this? I could buy all 3 of these. Let's buy all 3 of these for now. And we got to go level up some gear. Big time. Okay, those are the second best 3 items to buy. This is good. I mean, all of this is good to buy. This whole set is, but we'll finish buying the other set too. That's really the only things that I really hard suggest buying, and then from there it just depends on which characters. Like I buy this and this for Destina. Yeah, I buy the boots and ring for Destina, and that's the only other things that's like important buy. The counter set is nice to buy for Shu, but any of you guys that are getting the returning player rewards, you have a better counter set anyway. This counter set is super copium to use on Shu, but it works to clear like PvE stuff with Shu. Yeah, because it was sword, chest, ring, and necklace. Sword, chest, ring, and necklace. Yeah, sword, chest, ring, and necklace. Because this has 1 wasted stat, this has 1 wasted stat, this has 2 wasted stats. Yeah, sword, chest, ring, and necklace for this. Alright, so now we need to upgrade a little bit. And then let's focus on building Stene first, because Stene is going to go on the speed set stuff. So manage equipment. We're going to be putting her on, we want to put her on this more than this. Actually, this piece is kind of juiced. I think she could just stay on that. And we'll put that on whatever. But then we'll put her on this, and then we will give her these. She actually, Stene should be like the main juice character, so she should go on this instead once we level it. This would be her gear once it's all leveled, and then Mercedes would go on the other set. But for right now, let's just do it this way. And then let's go gear Mercedes, and then we'll throw the speed set back on T area. And then that'll kind of wrap us up, because we also need to go lock Tamarin and level her up. Let's lock her. Bang. I cannot promote her yet, so she will be who we're working on promoting next too. Do you believe in love? I don't know. I believe in attachment. I always think I believe in it, but like I don't know about the unconditional. Like being willing to do anything for someone unconditionally, like it's so hard for me to think about that. So hard for me to like, because always someone does something stupid enough that I cannot like have that mindset for them. I've never met someone where I'm truly all into that person. Usually it just is a matter of time before I find a reason where that person, I don't know. I just haven't found the person. That's probably the best way to put it. Like I've definitely cared for people very strongly. I think like my cat, as dumb as this sounds, I think my cat is the only thing I could say. Like my cat, I would do anything for, right? But as in terms of another person, if I do so much for one person and they treat me like a certain way and like aren't reciprocating or even showing that, it's like I cannot give everything to someone without seeing something back for it. Whether it doesn't mean they have to do something for me, but at least it's showing appreciation. And that's like supposedly what like actual love is being able to just do anything for one person, because you like, I don't know, and you don't need anything back for it. But my cat is the only exception. My cat I will do anything for in the world. Like if my cat asked me for my bank account, I'd give it to him. Luckily he can't ask for that. So I guess I do believe in love, but believing in love for another person, I just think I haven't found the person. If he could talk, he would talk less. My cat is always screaming. But yeah, I would say he's the only thing. Like my parents, I wouldn't even, like if my parents didn't, if I did stuff for them and they didn't like show appreciation for it, I mean, it's the same thing. Like, the only thing is my cat. My cat's the only thing. If he doesn't show appreciation back, then that's fine. But if I took a lot of my time and helped my parents out with stuff, and they were not, like, grateful for it, then I just wouldn't do stuff for them anymore. My brain will not work like that. Alright, so Tamarin's leveled up. I probably don't even need a 6-star, do I? Put her on Potion Vial. Level up Potion Vial. Doesn't have to be unconditional if you do a lot of things for someone. I mean, I like people a lot, so at a certain point, guess I'm in love with everybody? I just don't know the difference. That's the thing. You just haven't met you. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, like, to an extent, I just love everybody. Because if people ever ask me to do something, I'll go happily do it. Even if it's like I'm getting nothing for it and I'm going out of my way. If it's somebody I like, I'll happily go do whatever it is. But like, I like helping other people. That's a weird question. Credit card number, please? Good luck. That credit card ain't gonna buy you shit. If I gave you my credit card number, you would be more in debt than before you got it. Because you would try to use it and then they would just steal money out of your account and be like, why isn't this shit paid yet? Someone said you don't need more than 3 golden roses on your account. I got them because you said to, just curious. You don't need currently more than 3. You don't need more than 2, honestly. And having 1 leveled up is good. But the thing with artifacts is until you build a crackhead character with that artifact that you're really proud of, then having them on a slightly stronger artifact is not gonna make a huge difference. The only time you really care about plus 30ing like artifacts like that is when you have their build just super, super good and you want to min-max them. But it's better to have multiple copies of the artifact at first until you start getting to that point and realizing what all ones you're going to use. Because by the time you get one of the new characters that use that artifact, you can probably pull more of that artifact. Alright, but now we have a faster unrecorded history farming team, which is huge. Because now I can put her speed set back on. So a faster unrecorded farming is going to be great. Except, aren't I missing? I guess I'm technically missing 1 piece. Not the 1 piece, but I'm missing 1 crit set piece. So we need to buy 1 more crit set piece from the shop. But this is basically it. This is the gear on the teams, so now I just need to go farm. And level up some gear, so we can level this up. This is super high priority. For real, passing on his debt? I mean, you guys can have it. If you guys want some debt, I got plenty. I might actually be able to pay it all off by the end of the year, though, which is super exciting. If you guys need some extra debt for whatever reason, I got you. New account? Yeah, we've been playing new account for multiple days now. All right, well, this gear is going heavily into non-damage stats. So I'm just gonna have a tanky Spectre Sneevo, which honestly, I don't care. It's gonna make clearing story easier. Because the thing with story isn't about doing the damage, it's staying alive. So it'll end up working. I'm just gonna level this up, I guess. This piece isn't very good. Hey, it rolled pretty good though. I'll take that all day. Would prefer it to go into attack, but 2 crit chance rolls, already banger. So let's level this up as high as we can go. Oh, this almost got maxed. Ooh, that's not bad. That's actually really good. We'll take it. I mean, these pieces of gear are always just pretty solid. But yeah, we've been playing a new account. That's 2 max. Oh, never mind. That's a 3, 3, and 4 roll. It went to plus 14. Okay, that's not very good. All right, what do we got for the chest? Not too great, but it'll work. All right, well, we are to a point where it is unrecorded history super farming time. We're not going to clear Golem today. We have decided, let's just wait to finish Golem until I actually have my gear leveled. Because Golem's the hardest of the hunt challenges. Trying to squeeze by and do it prematurely is not going to pay off too well for us. So we're going to clean up our inventory a wee bit. I'm going to go set up unrecorded history farming, and then we're going to farm a bunch, and I will be back tomorrow for day 7. Guys, I've been streaming like 6 hours every day, pretty much. Pretty good. We're selling that. T71, we'll get the T85 piece from Arena Shop. Wait, I have a plus 15 ring and boot. Gotta put that on somebody. But all right, let me go get unrecorded history. Take a nap. I took a nap. That's the thing. I forgot they give you max imprint DDJ. Yeah, which you don't want to max imprint. I mean, they give you 3 max imprint DDJs over all of them. But the problem is everybody always saves only 1 DDJ instead of saving 3 at the beginning. You need them all for your first Wyvern team. So a lot of people make that mistake. I'm trying to make sure people don't make that mistake. Don't be like Kana, take a nap. What do you mean don't be like Kana? Does he not sleep? Okay, and then feed the last ones into here. There. So we have we have 3 max DDJs, and we've only done 2 of the hunt challenges, so we're getting a 4th max DDJ. But we need to make sure we have 1 leveled up copy of Exodus Tonfa too, for one-shotting Zeo. Will you roll flat main stack necklace for speed? Yes. If it has speed, you always see if it rolls speed. It doesn't matter the main stat on it generally. You would always go for that gamble. I don't know why I could just sell those for powder. Honestly, it might be a good idea to make a guide of artifacts you can sell for powder early game. Because like Rosa Harganas, you could sell those for powder. I already got Alencia and an artifact. Can I use her early? Nah, Alencia, not the greatest. And either RTA, I mean, she might be okay for PvE because she gets defense buff and strips and defense breaks. So for PvE, yeah, maybe for your story team. But she's an HP scaling damage dealer, and the game doesn't really give you any HP scaling damage dealer items. I'm gonna save 2 Moonlight Dream Blades for fun. And then we don't need Timeless Anchor, Envoy's Pipe. We're going to save our Prophetic Candlesticks, and that's the only other artifact we care about, right? Which I don't have any. How do I have no Prophetic Candlesticks? That's kind of wild. We have exactly 100 powder. Is someone... Wait, I already read that. I'm still mad Peacemaker Fierce is so low for defense scaler. I mean, Peacemaker Fierce is very likely going to get buffed soon. So he's the kind of character that's going to like come out of nowhere with a really sick buff. So I wouldn't be too sad about it. Very confident he will be one of the next buff targets. So Mercedes, let's throw Tierra in here, and then let's throw our Tamarin in here too. And this should farm much, much faster. Except my gear isn't leveled up, but it should be fine. Should still farm faster. So I guess the next however long is going to be running unrecorded history. That will be my night, but I need to start working on episode 2 of the guide too, or part 2 of the guide, which part 2 of the guide is going to cover day 2 and 3, but I need to get that as ready and set up as I can. Should I keep streaming? Like, what do you guys want? Do you want me to keep going? Do you want to keep hanging out, or what do you want me to do here? All we're going to be doing is farming to get I could do one more run of Labyrinth, I guess. Trying to think what else there to do. I could go play Black Clover while this is farming. It's okay. No, I don't need to dip. The only thing I'll be working on is the extra new player guide stuff, which I'm going to be working on that anyway. There's no like time constraint there. We can chill. It's all good. I mean, if you guys are down to keep chilling, I'm down. I don't have any specific thing I need to go finish, but we'll do at least one more run of this, then I'll decide. Wait. This isn't really the raid team that I want, because I don't know what's good, but whatever. Any plan to make a guide for Conquest Point equipment? Yeah, I just talked about it all just a second ago of what I would buy, but that will be part of the guide. It won't be an individual guide, it'll be part of like the day 2 or 3 guide series. It'll be in there. So the thing is, I'm timestamping my videos now. So in the guide series, you can scroll through and see what all I cover in each video. And if there's not the thing you're looking for, then just go to the next video and scroll through it. But each thing like that should have its own little Valorant stream, dude, I hate Valorant. Guys, I like games that you can move on. Valorant, it's just a camping fest unless you have a like actual coordinated team. Valorant is just camping and aiming at a corner, or aiming at like camping in a corner and aiming, waiting for the person to move. Valorant is either you have a very coordinated team or it's whoever camps the hardest wins because they get first shot. So I hate that. And you can't move your feet while you're shooting. Are you kidding me? How is that fun? I like Apex. I used to like Call of Duty. When I am playing a game, I would be running around like a crackhead, making split-second decisions to stay alive or like push certain fights. Valorant is not that. The abilities in Apex to have movement, sanest Octane player. I mean, I do play Octane sometimes. If you have a Nintendo Switch, you play Bayonetta. I won't lie, I had to sell my Nintendo Switch last year. I was behind on rent, and I wanted to make sure I paid my rent as quick as possible, and I sold my Nintendo Switch. What all did I sell last year? I sold my Switch, I sold my old laptop. Like, I'm telling you guys, I was in a rough spot last year for a little bit. I owed my roommate rent, and he was nice enough to not really care and say I could pay him later, but I felt terrible, and I was like, I've got to figure out a way to get this so he doesn't get mad at me. So I sold a lot of the things that I cared about a lot so I could make sure to pay him in time. Hope it gets better. Oh, it's perfect now. I'm doing great now. But like, there was a time last year when I got out of that relationship that I was cutting it as close as possible. Because I spent it's not even about like the money I spent. I spent all of my time, meaning I had no time to work because I was trying to save that relationship. And I sold a lot of the stuff I cared about last year. I was just going on Facebook Marketplace and doing what I could to like, the biggest thing is I did not want to ruin a friendship. Like the people I live with are like some of the only friends I have left in life. So all my other friends are either moved so far away that I can play games with them, but in terms of the only people that are like somewhat close to me, they're all I got. So I did not want to ruin a friendship over money. So I went and I sold everything I could. And I mean, I didn't use this stuff anyway, so it's not a big deal, but I did have like an emotional attachment to it. So like selling my laptop, like that was like a safety net item that I was like, in case my main computer ever got messed up, but I just was like, I have to do this. I cannot let this happen. As an introvert, I feel, yeah, like I don't like going out, but the idea of not having anyone is terrifying. So we avoided it, luckily. And then you guys saved me with the new player guide and my streams and stuff. You guys ended up saving me. But like I could, but if they're your friends, they wouldn't care. I know they wouldn't care. I honestly know that. I know if they would have known how bad I was off, they would have probably tried to help me too. But I didn't want them. They're already helping me by letting me live with them, so I didn't want them to do any more than they already have been, because then I'm gonna feel terrible. But I know they're my closest friends. If they knew I was struggling, they would have tried really hard to help me. But this way, I got to avoid that awkward feeling and got all my stuff in order. But that's the only time I'll let myself get in that position. I've never struggled with money in my entire adult life. Like I've never been in a spot like that. I've gone kind of low here and there, but never in a spot like that. Like I had my credit card max. I was buying Amazon gift cards. I was buying Amazon gift cards, like Visa gift cards, to pay my car insurance. Like I was down bad. So I was racking up my Amazon card while using all my other cards and just finding every loophole I could to figure out how to pay stuff just to get me by. I was buying Visa gift cards to pay my car insurance. If that doesn't say down bad, I don't know what does. But the thing is, we paid off this year. I think we've paid off $15,000 in debt in 3 months. It's like 2.5 months. I paid off 15 grand. So all of you guys that help with the sponsors and like Twitch sub or Twitch Prime subs and stuff like that, thank you. Because without you guys, I mean, imagine how long it would have taken me to get out of this hole. Not having an emergency fund is an emergency. Yeah, I got an emergency fund now. We're back. We got it all figured out, and I actually think I'm completely out of debt by the end of the year. Like by the end of this month, I think my student loans are paid for. The only bill I have left is my car. After this, my car will take a little bit to pay off, but I'm paying extra on it too. But yeah, I was struggling, and the biggest thing is I was just struggling mentally. I felt helpless. I just lost the person closest to me in my life when I got out of the relationship. Yeah, you will have to celebrate with a nice 10K party cost. I'm good. So waiting for the you-know-what gameplay. League of Legends. We're doing the League of Legends. We're gonna do that. Maybe this weekend. I mean, League sounds fun. Like, that game, it actually sounds fun to play. And I would like to play with you guys. That's part of why I'm trying to, like, wait to do it, because I want to play with you guys. Smite better? I played Smite already. But I think playing League, if we get 5 of us, if I can, like, figure out a team of 5 of us to get in a call, and you guys are just screaming at me the whole time because I suck ass, it might be the funniest stream ever. Like, I want to do it big. That's the reason I'm waiting. I don't want to just do a really boring whatever League stream. Fortnite stream, I actually get Fortnite sponsors occasionally. I've done like 3 or 4 Fortnite sponsor streams. I used to play Fortnite like religiously. I have videos on YouTube of Fortnite of like me killing Twitch streamers and the reactions. I used to be really good at it. I wouldn't say really good, but I used to be above average. My friends were really, really good. I was slightly above average for Fortnite. All right, well, there's not a whole lot else I can do on the game. I did my 1 lab run. We have 1 flag we can go spend. That's about it. But no, we will be doing the League stream, don't worry. ARAM with friends. Isn't ARAM only 3v3 though? ARAM isn't 5v5. The thing is, League, you guys that have played League a long time probably don't understand how fun League is as a new player. League as a new player is probably so enjoyable. It's 5v5, but it's only mid. That sounds fun. I mean, it sounds like that'd be enjoyable because all the games are really fast that way. So if you're losing a game, the problem with League is when you're losing a game from the start and you know your team sucks, you're sitting there for 20 minutes or longer getting obliterated. Like, that's why League, and like if your team won't surrender, that's when League sucks, right? But as a new player, not even knowing if you're winning or losing really, like, it's got to be so fun. That's one of the biggest things with video games. If you don't know you're losing, how are you not enjoying yourself? Edia Cry found the world champ in RTA. What do you mean found the world champ in RTA? They just fought him? I played against quite a few of the ESUN World Cup players recently. I think I when I see their thing, I go super tryhard mode. I'm pretty sure I won every single World Cup person I fought against. No, there was one that beat me like 2 weeks ago. But like Kirkerbat, I fought a bunch of those guys recently and I won all those matches, which feels really good. I'm not as bad of an RT player. If I actually go tryhard mode, I'm definitely a top 200 player. No one will convince me I'm not at least top 200. Like, the thing with Epic 7 though is you could put Elf Mage versus a champion player. Elf Mage will win 8 times out of 10. The champ player will win 2 times out of 10. It doesn't matter how good you are at the game. You're going to end up losing games to RNG and things, to worse players. So, like, it doesn't matter. You're always gonna 0, 22, and 0 can win. That's such a good emote. All right, well, guys, all we have to do is sit here and talk about random shit. So unless you guys have random shit conversations to talk about, League was my job for 3 years. Wait, were you a streamer or something? Now I legit can't have fun playing this game even after quitting making money on it. Oh, there's no way. If I quit making money on Epic 7, I don't think I'd be able to play it anymore. Once you turn something into a job, it ruins. Oh, you're boosting. Okay. Once you turn something into a job, once you stop making money from it, you don't enjoy it anymore. So like Animal Crossing is one of my like lifelong favorite games of all time. I started making money on it selling bells, where then I would go back and actually try to play it now after making money from it, and I just can't play it. I don't know what it is, but it became like I looked at it as a source of income. I can't look at it anything else anymore. Did you hear about the streamer that was held hostage in a league match by stream snipers? I mean, that probably happens daily. That's probably something that happens almost every single day. Like, whenever you first start League, you fight bots, right? Because I remember the first game I played with Timo, like a couple years ago, I was like, I had like 19 kills, 0 deaths, and I thought I was popping, and then they're like, dude, you're fighting bots. So it's like, oh, that's why. I was making some good plays. But yeah, I normally play Timo because I think he's pretty trash now. If there was a while, Timo was just good, but Timo's just too funny. Like that, I'm going to play Timo if I can when we do the league stream. I would just bottom lane Timo and have a blast. Or was it bottom or top lane? I think it was bottom lane. This one was bad, assuming the person I'm thinking it is. The streamer got held in the same game for almost 4 hours. Wait, how does a league game last for 4 hours? Can you just not leave the game? At that point, if you leave a league game, is there like a penalty? Was it like a ranked match? I'm so confused. That sounds hilarious. You can leave, but it locks your account out of play until the game is over. Oh, so you would have to just like end the stream. You're starting a second account to follow the guide, Daniel? Well, good luck. Your second account, someone else did that and they had the craziest ML5 luck. So hopefully your account doesn't get too lucky to where you want to make it your main. Did she get 14 banned? Wait, she got banned after that game? Not the stream snipers, the streamer got banned? That's even funnier. They're like getting sued IRL if they do. Oh, trust me, I know. Any game that has a forfeit option, people just will not just forfeit. For some reason, they'd rather play out the loss. Like in almost any video game, once you get so good, you know you lost the game very early on. Like League has a little bit of comeback potential, but there's still a certain point, even with League. Wraith mains will show you otherwise, true. But like Pokemon Unite, I played Pokemon Unite a lot not recently, but when it came out, you could tell you lost the game within the first like 3 minutes of the game. It was almost impossible to come back once you reach a certain rank in that. So like within the first 3 minutes, depending on who gets the first things, because the game's so simplified, you know you lost or won. It takes a miracle for you to come back. But people just refuse to ever forfeit. Like you can tell you're going to lose based off your other players' performances too. You see one person who has no idea what they're doing and you're just like, well, this is pointless. I'm going to waste the next 10 minutes of my life. All we're doing is padding our stats the best we can. Like that's what it becomes. When your team won't leave, you just bait your teammates and pad your KD and everything. That's all you can do out of that game. Her teammates were the enemy. Oh, I know. I know how you're describing this. What would you do if when you okay? So he said yes would go. Okay. That gets commented in my chat at least once a week. And every time I read it, I think I'm 1 day closer to having a stroke. So if I randomly have a stroke, everyone who's ever put that in chat, it is partially your fault. Because I could have probably lived my whole life without having a stroke. But now, because of how many times it's been put in and I've read it, we gotta be within like a couple years, if not a couple weeks, of my brain just giving up on life. Can you read it again? I missed it. No, because it always gets me in the first half. I'm like, what are they trying to say? And then I realize it's the stupid copy pasta question. Where did that even originate? I would love to know where that started, because the first time I read it was like 3 years ago. But yo, Okami Matt, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Got like 4 primes today, not bad for a very, very dead E7 stream. Or not E7 stream, but dead E7 play period. The stream was fun. Definitely wasn't dead. But E7 as a whole is very dead for the next... Wait, tomorrow? Do we get the info tomorrow? Isn't it Tuesday morning so we find out the next banner? So it's not Wednesday morning? I can't remember. This was a no content week. Last week was character buffs. This week was a no content week. Next week should be content week. We at least get new Ludwig next week, so that's something. But I mean, you pick Ludwig, they pick DDR, you die. So saving my bookmark's good. We should get an announcement of what's coming. Is it Wednesday morning? I always thought it was Tuesday morning. I swear it's tomorrow morning. So it's like we get all the info. Don't we get the info in like 12 hours? Or am I dumb? It might be Wednesday mornings. But I don't remember. I thought I always remember making video. No, it probably is Wednesday. If you stop creating content, what would be the game you would play almost daily, knowing you wouldn't get any money off it? Probably Apex. Just depends on what my friends are playing. I don't think I'd play much video games. I'm to the point in life where I think most of my time would be spent playing golf and watching TV. The only time I'd play video games is if I had friends playing those games. So, and all my my current friends either play Call of Duty or Apex, so it'd be one of those two games. Usually it's like a teaser on Tuesday. Oh yeah, when you open the game, there'll be like a teaser. That's right. And then Wednesday is when they do the stuff. Can I just pull Nude Ludwig and A-Lots and have on Arena Easy mode? No, because all slots base speed is dog shit. So if you ever fight like a Zeo defense, I mean, or Ran might just one-shot your Ludwig depending on how tanky you build him. So no, but if you have Zeo, yes. If you have Zeo, you could probably do a really free Ludwig comp, but without Zeo, probably not. You put Book on Zeo, you have Ludwig on Book. If you need Ludwig to cut to clear enemy team, you soul burn Zeo just for fun, just to give Ludwig the cut. Thanks for mentioning Google Play Games Beta. I love playing Epic 7 on your computer now. Yes, playing Epic 7 on your computer is something very important. If you don't play Epic 7 on your computer, that's crazy. Wait, guys, we have a sponsor going on. Anyone from the US have some free time during Deity 7 week? The survey sponsor? It'd be cool to get to at least 250 on that, because then someone wins double the money. We still have like 7 days for it. I haven't been promoting it a ton because we've been streaming so early. And it's just so hard because it's US only. Any sponsor, I've learned off the sponsor, any sponsor that's US only is just too hard. Our community is just like, it's too split. Like US has to only take up maybe 20%. What's a sponsor US here? Here, I'll show. You guys don't have to do it, but if you have some free time, might as well pull it up and talk about it while we're just farming. So we have been sponsored by, this company is called 100X. So here, I'll just go to display capture. So if you click the link in chat, it's 100X. It's a survey company, so you fill out surveys. They each take like a minute. They're super fast, and you don't have to give them almost any data of yourself. So I know most of the time these things are like supposed to be data collection things. They'll sell your data, but depending on how many total we get. So right now we have almost 200. So someone's getting a $50 gift card that enters, but you have to be from the United States to enter this. If we get to 250, someone will get a $100 gift card. If we get to 500, someone will get 250. If we get to 1,000, someone will get 500. Or the prize. You can either get the prize or the money. You get to pick. But each survey is super fast. If you want to get into this, you can enter an email and you just have to put your Twitch handle. So your email, you can put a secondary email if you don't want to give out your main email. So once after that, to sign up, you'll hit submit. It'll take you to the actual sign up to start filling out the surveys. You don't have to give them your name. You don't have to give them like any information. Once you enter all that, you can start doing the surveys. It'll ask you like 6 questions about like how much money you make, your ethnicity, or how much money your household makes. It's all like, they don't know your name, they don't know your house or your address, they don't know anything like that. So, and they don't take a phone number. Like the only thing you have to enter is a valid US zip code, and it doesn't have to be your zip code, it just has to be one like next to where you're at, if anything. So if any of you guys are willing to check this out, sign up. You can do up to 75 total surveys, which each one takes like a minute. But if you want to only do like 5 or 10, it would help out a ton. I usually have the whole thing set up to where I could like show you guys. Hold on. Let's see if I can like fill out a survey. Let me restart the run though. I have the extra guide account open. We can close that. Maybe close that. Hello? Exit. Alright, let's sell everything in here. Okay, so I can pull up the, so once you make your account, I'll show you how easy the surveys are. They legit take a minute a piece. So let's just do. Okay, it did not log me in immediately. So I guess I can just go to my email, actually. And the way I always log into this is just going to my email that I used for it, and then it'll have the link for it right there. So let me find it. Did I not sign up with this? I swear I used this email for it. Okay. Did I use this email for it? Yo, what email did I use for this? Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Okay, so whenever, all right, let me recheck for a second. What is a Stigma reward event on the bottom left? So every EXP you get, that's EXP overflow. Every time you fill this bar up, you get a bonus X amount of Stigma for every time you fill this bar up. So the more EXP you get, the more faster you fill up that bar. So the better. So it just gives you more stamina when you fill it up. It gives you like a bonus stamina amount. Do you believe in some sort of afterlife? Okay, before we get to that crazy question, let me show you the survey thing. Let's keep going with the sponsor. If any of you guys want to do this, it's US only, but it's super, super fast. So once you sign up, give very minimal information, you'll get to this page. You go to show all categories. You can take a survey over literally anything. Let's go to entertainment media. Let's just do media. So in the media, if there's anything that you see that you want to do one over, you can. So golf channel. So we'll do one in the golf channel. So do we like the golf channel? I love the golf channel. How many hours per day? Maybe 1 hour or less. Some days more if there's a tournament to ensure the highest data quality. More. Neutral. Next. What do you like about golf channels? The video, the quality. Next. What is not so good about the golf channel? There's nothing I don't like. What is content delivered on? I like watching it. What is good about how the content is delivered? Just say the format, ease of access. That's fine. What's not good about it? I don't even know about the mobile app or any of this stuff. I don't think there's anything bad. Why would you say video was good? Entertainment quality. And then there, would I describe myself as? Wait, I would describe myself as. Wait, that's not a question I've ever seen. I'll just say I'm in the middle. The next one's about the same. Would you recommend this to a friend? Yes, if they like golf. Submit. That is a survey. They're that fast. So if any of you guys are willing to do them, that is the sponsor. You just go in, give a little bit of feedback. That's worth a lot of money to these people. And just doing a couple surveys, you're entered to win the giveaway. So someone will win right now $50. We get to 250. Someone will win $100. So for a couple minutes of your time, could be worth it to win a little bit. So there's a sponsor. Do I believe in any form of afterlife? To be honest, I don't know. This is for USA only, right? Yeah, it's for US only though. So there, right now, there's not that many people entered. So if you sign up and fill out like 5 surveys, you have a decent chance of winning. It's probably like a 1 in 20 chance of winning, up to like $100 right now. If we were able to get a ton of downloads over, like if I do some kind of event for it, I haven't even promoted my Discord yet. So if I promote in Discord, there's a good chance someone's gonna win like 250. Because I'll do like a video explaining. But do I believe in some form of afterlife? I don't know. I grew up Catholic, so I don't agree with all the Catholic like things, I would say. But it's hard for me to believe that there is nothing after. I'll just say that. Best way to put it. It's hard for me to just think that it all just ends. It's kind of nice if you could think that way, if you could just think that there's nothing else, but what I actually think is what we're living right now is a simulation for people who have already advanced so far in the future, and it's them living a life through us that is like slowed down. And the reason we sleep is so the person's brain can recover. So the person we are right now is not the person we actually are. That's the thing that makes the most sense to me. So our world right now is like basically a stimulation for somebody that's already in another place. We log off when we sleep. It's so kind of. It's like when we fall asleep, I think being like, so I think the person that we actually are is hooked up to a machine. We style a machine, right? That it's just stimulating their brain of us living in this. So basically, once we advance so far as people, we would be getting to a spot where you want to have the longest life you possibly could. So by giving yourself pseudo multi other lives, so basically we're in like a game would be the way to put it, but giving multiple lives would be nice. Is the 250 a total surveys, unique total people? No, it's total surveys. So each person could fill out 75 surveys. So technically, if 10 people did 75 surveys, someone would end up winning $1,000. But I don't know. That's the thing that like makes most sense to me. Because I feel like, guys, there had to have been people before us. There had to have been. Look at the pyramids. There's so much that we should know that is like, it has to be being kept from us. I don't know. I feel like there's so much that there's no way someone in the world doesn't have all the answers to all the questions. And the thing with religion is it's a powerful enough tool to keep everyone acting in a specific way. Like religion basically creates like moral, like, don't get me wrong. I've gone through most of my life believing in God. Okay, so I think that's still a very, very likely thing, but I like keeping my thought process open. So I feel like overall, what was I saying? Now I got to be Bait 13. Bait 13 is super easy, but I just feel like overall, we should have the answers to literally everything that's happened. Very hard for me to believe. Have you seen the documentary on the other species of human they found in Russia, a third branch between Homo sapiens, sapiens? I have not seen that. Just all the stuff like that. And the thing that makes me believe this the most is because anytime anything like that actually comes out, or there's anything that goes against just regular normal life, they will not cover it. Like, media does not cover anything that would make us question our place. But what I was saying with religion, it's just the best way to have people live by certain guidelines and not do bad things. But the problem is religion is like the reason for almost all wars in history. So I don't know. The fact that there's so many religions too, it's just, we live in a very weird thing. And I just try to keep an open mindset. Like I said, I grew up very like Catholic Catholic grandparents, went to church all the time. Like I have the normal belief in God that at least most Americans probably get forced down their throat. So you kind of have, most people have like a skewed thought process of trying to think past that, but I don't know. The problem with not believing, the problem with that is not believing in God, especially as a Catholic, means you just suffer for eternity. It's so hard for me to believe that there's going to be a creator out there that's going to make you suffer for all eternity just because you didn't fully believe. Like, if something created, the way they have it, if somebody created me, they created my brain to be able to work in a certain way, why are they going to punish me for working in the way that they created me for? Like, they have to something that has unlimited power, why would they not have unlimited understanding? You're telling me that their mind is so hard set? It doesn't make sense. So I just live my life. I treat other people the best I can, and whatever comes. That is how I will live my life. It's so hard for me to believe that I'm going to get hard punished just because I didn't fully believe in something that wasn't right in front of me. I refuse. I have more faith in a higher power that they also have higher understanding, considering they, in most people's eyes that believe in that stuff, created you. And I don't know. I was raised Roman Catholic too, and I'm more agnostic now. I just live in the now. Yeah, I think that's just what a lot of people are becoming, because we can see more of the world. Like, we can see everybody else, how they're living their lives, how everything else happens. It's so hard to just believe in one thing when you can see billions of other people's lives out there and what's happening to them. It's so hard. And that might be the challenge, eh? At the end, I've lost so many loved ones to cancer too. That is one thing too. Like, this is sickness, loot, like children dying. Like, if there is actually a higher power out there, why are they not giving? Because that's their decision. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Children dying is the saddest thing in the world. Like, imagine being born into this world and being sick from the moment you're born. Some of you may have been like that. Some of you may be like that now. You may have suffered your whole life. How was that? How can you believe in anything at that point? That's like, how can you believe in anything if your whole life you suffered? Like, why are some people put through a harder test, quote unquote test of belief, when they've suffered their entire existence? And how can you be held accountable for that? That is absurd. But that's just my way of thinking. I know some of you guys are religious and you have your very strong beliefs, and that's more power to you. It's free will. I know it's free will. But do you really have free will when from the moment you're born, your lungs don't work, your brain doesn't work? Like, that's not free will. You were given nothing. You were given life, and I guess you're supposed to appreciate that. But you weren't even given life. You were given suffering at that point. So, like, you're supposed to be happy that you had to suffer your whole life? No. I don't know. Either way, this is probably a really touchy subject. I shouldn't talk on too much. But again, most of my life I went through believing in God. I still am like struggling to fully commit to that, but that will be the end of that topic for me. I just pulled time on Luca. Should I use her to clear story instead of T-area? No. You should not. Most people do, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Most people do suffer the whole time. But some people, I've seen some people's lives, literally from the moment they're born, they're abused. They go through adoption. They get put into a shitty family. They get sexually abused. Like, there are some people that literally go through what is described as hell on earth from the moment they're born. How is that person supposed to believe in anything? And then you're telling me, based off like my religion growing up Catholic, if you don't believe, you are going to suffer for eternity past that. How is your brain as a human being going to not determine that you're not already living in hell? Like, there's no way. That is so unfair. Me not trying to spell out my beliefs with paragraphs. You're good. Everyone's open to their own beliefs, and I will never. Like, the whole Catholic thing I grew up with, like, I don't get how you can be punished for that. What are your top 5 units for PvP? ML Landy, MLU Fiend, Conqueror Lilius, Moonlight Ken, Lionheart Sermio, something like those. Zeo might be up there. I don't know. My top 5 would be hard. I'd have to sit and think. My top 3 though are pretty easy. It's Abyssal Fiend, Moonlight Landy, and then possibly ML Ken. I don't know. Maybe Lilius would be higher than ML Ken. Conqueror or Lionheart might be higher too. What about Hand Guy? Hand Guy is definitely in top like 10. But Hand Guy is still better than Conqueror Lilius. But in terms of most powerful characters, I think Conqueror Lilius would still go on high. I don't know. It'd be hard for me to make a list. In terms of characters that just win you the game is what I'm thinking. And Conqueror Lilius wouldn't be in there. So in terms of damage dealers, it'd be ML Landy, Lionheart Sermia, plus Abyssal Fiend, or ML Ken switch for Lionheart Sermia. Those 4 are hard. I'm trying to build ML Sermia like a good one. Was going to go Destruction, Crit, and Craft event for boots. But when looking on Hero Journal, they're all going for Speed Pen. Is that wrong? For Lionheart Sermia, you don't need Pen. I do crits up. Yeah, I mean, Destruction Crit just gives you more stat, which is almost going to offset that penetration damage, and you're going to get more damage out of your S3. So by not going Pen, you're almost getting the same damage. out of it. So it's not a huge difference. And plus you can get more bulk that way too if maybe you want it. But hey, whoever did some surveys, thank you. But whoever did the surveys, you're entered into the giveaway. So you can just do however many you want. You can do these from your phone too if you guys have free time and want to fill out a couple. I mean, it's super easy. You read it wrong, not ML, right? Oh, you're using regular Surmia. Oh, sorry, I was thinking ML Surmia. I wouldn't build regular Surmia. I mean, you can, but her really only place is like Golem, and I guess you can use her in an Expo or two. She's not terrible to build, I guess. You can use her in some Labyrinth stuff too. But yeah, you don't need to go Pen. Pen is like, I mean, Destro and Pen is good. Speed and Pen's good. Speed and Crit's good. Destro Crit's good. Anyone works. So guys, anytime you see Destruction Set or Speed Set, they're the same thing for any character that's built below 200 speed. Okay? It's just Destro, you're getting a couple extra rolls, but it's harder to get the proper rolls on Destro. So most of the time, just going Speed Set is easier, but you can go Destro Set. Sorry, I did read it wrong. Why not counter on Aiden? Because you lose too much stat. So going counter on Aiden, you're relying on extra RNG. So if she doesn't dodge and you're on counter, then you're just closer to dying. Her damage is going to be dog shit. So you're better off going lifesteals so that way when you counter, you heal more. So you give yourself more opportunity. But counter Aiden is very bad. There's no point to do it. You got your plan to make guide for PvP? Oh yeah. I mean, we've already done the PvP portion, so we'll just be doing it again. The last PvP portion, like the setting up your RTA roster, setting up your, like doing your crafting session, build your teams, that part of the guide, I think it's done very, very good. So why Pen on Surmia is because she has all single target damage attacks. I thought they were talking about Lionheart Surmia, but Fire Surmia, Pen's definitely best in slot. But you just get a tiny bit of extra damage. They're talking about Fire Surmia. Okay, we'll reset this. But Sonri, thanks for follow. I guess we're to the point where I could buy the EXP booster. Because now we're not farming super speed, but we're farming reasonable speed. So if I'm going to sit here and farm all day, if I just pop an EXP booster, that'll probably help us a lot. But I think that'll be about it for the stream, though. Let's go ahead and wrap up so I can kind of enjoy my afternoon, because I'm going to end up streaming like all day again tomorrow. So tonight we'll be working on the other account. Who are the best RGB unrecorded history farmers? Green Vildred. Tieria is one of the best ones. Commander Pavel. Well, no, Commander Pavel is not RGB. I mean, Green Vildred is probably the best RGB farmer. Rate your LHC. I don't know if you'll be able to post. YouTube doesn't allow links. You would have to put it in Discord. Or if you're in my Discord server, post it in main chat on Discord and I'll look at it. Dude, the thumbnail makes that video look so much better. Holy cow. I don't know if the thumbnail's helping the video yet. I haven't looked, but it'll take a while to see if it's actually helping. But that thumbnail looks so good. Oh yeah, it looks infinitely better. What's your favorite piece of ancient literature? Guys, I don't read. I'll tell you right now, I don't read as much as I should. What would be my favorite piece of ancient literature? Like, when's the last time I've actually read something? Like Art of War, I read like 20 years ago. Is that even considered ancient literature, though? I don't even know what would be considered ancient literature. The only thing I know of is the Bible. And I haven't even read the Bible. Read parts of it, not the whole thing. I don't know. Give me some of you guys' things. Help me out here. You guys tell me some of your favorite things, then it'll help me come up with an idea, right? Dude, so many people join the Discord and do not know how to click a button to give themselves the roles. It's insane. They join the Discord, leave, join it again, thinking something's wrong, and they just refuse to read literally the first sentence. Please read the following rules, then click on the picture reaction to gain access to Discord. They can't even read that far. It's crazy. Where did you send it? In general chat? All right, let me see the picture. Lionheart Sermia. Yeah, that looks good for lifesteal. Plus you're on Proof of Valor. Yeah, it looks great. That's actually really good. I would say that would work. Ramen pack instructions. Is that ancient literature? Is it worth to burn leaves for Abyss the first 3 days? Yes, it is very. I'll be locked in Adventure Path. Yes, it is very worth burning leaves in Abyss for at least the first like week you're playing, maybe 2 weeks. Because getting those rewards early is just super nice. Asian culture is one of the oldest. Yes. Well, yeah, it is. Like, oh my gosh. Anything involving Genghis Khan is so interesting to me. Genghis Khan. Like, any like thing about this, how savage they were, how... Like, it's like 1 in 20 people currently living in the world are descendants of him. Genghis Khan's like lore is crazy. Like, he slept with like 200 people a day. Like, that guy was... He is probably one of the craziest people to ever live. By the way, if you wouldn't live in America, where would you choose to live? I don't know. I've never left America. That's the thing, is most Americans have never left America. It's very hard to leave America because most Americans are poor and it costs a lot of money to travel. So America eats you with debt and then sets you in a spot where it's nearly impossible for most families to afford to ever take a trip outside. So I've never gotten a chance to not be in the United States. You have to get a visa, you have to, it just like the minimum it would cost to leave the United States is expensive, and United States media propaganda for your entire like young life is just scaring you out of everywhere else in the world. That's all you see on the news is horror stories of everywhere else. So until the age of like 21, I never even like thought about going and checking out another country until I was actually able to use my brain on my own. But ever since I was 20, I've never just had the opportunity from my jobs and stuff to get time off to go visit anyway. Just going and taking a vacation. Like when you first start working in America, you get no vacation days. So like after you work for a year, you usually get 1 week of vacation, which you don't get time off for being sick. So if you take time off, then they use your vacation days. So if you get sick one time in the first year or after the first year working, your entire vacation's gone. So some places are fucking bad. Human trafficking, very real. Yeah, some places are bad, but they over exaggerate everything. They just scare you as much as possible to make you not want to leave. America has a lot of mind control things that are going on that you don't realize until you're older. But a big part of it is just like the capitalistic mentality in America. You basically cannot. America sounds dope. Like, America is a great place to live, don't get me wrong, but there is a lot of manipulation into our lives that we will never accept. Like, the hardcore America fuck yeah people will defend it to their, till, like, every decision they make, they'll justify it in some way. But... Not gonna lie, movies make America look like we live in a trash can. Yes, exactly. They make every other country look like what our country actually looks like. If you go to like California or anywhere, like we have like 100,000 homeless people in like every city right now. It's unbelievable. All of American media makes every other country look like what our actual country looks like. It's so funny. Not funny, it's sad, but funny at the same time. Think about not being able to get sick in the US. Sounds like slave labor from someone living in the EU. Yeah. United States work condition or like working environment is so toxic. And we just accept it. Like everyone who just, I mean, once you work somewhere for so long, you get past that and it's fine. But as an early working adult, you lose out on the opportunity of doing anything with your life. Once you get sucked into the American workforce, the rest of your life is basically controlled until you've worked there long enough to get vacation days. You cannot explore the world. You can't do almost anything. The only way you get to live like a life like someone outside the United States has is if you have rich parents that can like pay to travel. It's a long story why we are all suffering today, but I can assure you we're not created to suffer, nor was God purpose ever this is. I know, Darth North. I know. Anyone who's very, very religious, I've heard it all, trust me. Religion's still a big part of my life. I still go to church pretty consistently. I haven't been in a while, but like last year, I went to church probably half the weeks of the year. Like, trust me, I know. I keep a very open mindset both to that plus trying to think outside of that, but I know. If the world had superpowers, it'd be... Wait, what would you want to be born with? Superpowers? I mean, mind reading. Mind reading's the most OP superpower in the universe. Like, not... I mean, in terms of living a good life, mind reading's the best. But like super strength, super teleportation, all that stuff's cool. But being able to read minds, you literally get to do whatever you want. You know the answer to everything before you ever have to ask a question. Mind reading will also be a terrible curse. It depends on how you view other people. If you view other people as not caring what they think about, the only time mind reading would be a curse is if you can't turn it off. So like you wouldn't want to read the minds of those around you that you're close to, but reading the minds of strangers would be the most overpowered thing in the world. Because if you ever see like an attractive person, like in terms of being a slut, like trying to sleep with everybody, dude, mind reading would be so nice. You go out for the night and you see a girl and you can just read their mind. If they think about you for a second, you just go up and make your move. It'd be so overpowered. You could date anyone. You would riz everyone. And just in terms of a job interview, like you could work the best job ever. And then you would be flying low key because no one can know you read minds, right? So you would literally get to live the exact life you want by it. I mean, it's kind of scummy because you're just manipulating all the people around you. But if you can't turn the mind reading off, that's when it's bad. If it's a power you could activate when you wanted, cool. If you had to read the minds of the loved ones around you, bad. Mitch is the Rizzler, he copped a doctor. Okay, I do okay. But there are some people that I see that I am just, I don't know. I mean, I've talked about it. There are some people that I feel like I am not good enough for. And I mean, that girl was an example too. But I know that you should just look at everybody as people, but most of the people I would never even go try, even though I think they're like the best looking person ever, or they're really funny. Like, not trying to put any philosophy on you. I think you're a swell guy and I really enjoy your streams. Oh, you're good, Darth North. I know you're not. You're just, I don't mind you guys giving opinions. Now, if you tried to say that you like, this is the way to think, if you think anything else, then yeah, I wouldn't like that, but no, you're good. I like hearing other insights on things. Like I've lived my, what the hell was that? I lived my whole life like getting fed one thing. So now that I'm actually able to hear multiple opinions and think broader, it has helped me a lot. Because you guys gotta remember, I grew up like in Southern America too. So like the kind of people that like everybody outside having a Trump flag, having very, very specific thought processes on like government and everything like that, which I won't go into who I support for politics because that's just a nightmare to get into. Like it's just hard to hear any different growing up because I grew up without the internet too. Like my entire first 20 years of living, I didn't have the internet. So the only thing I ever got were the people who lived around me. How'd you even meet the good doctor girl? She would never be good enough for you. It's not like she wouldn't change who you are. Dating apps. I mean, the only way to meet people nowadays is dating apps or friends of friends. So you got scammed in other people's house as a kid? What do you mean scammed? Oh, yeah. So guys, if I ever played video games online, I had to go to my friend's house. So I would say a large portion of my childhood was literally just going to my friend's house, and I would sit in the room and play video games while they like went out and went fishing or whatever. I would literally just be in their house playing video games while they went out and did stuff. Sometimes I'd go with them, but a lot of the time, if I didn't feel like going out that day. Politics are a little minefield, I know, trust me. Like you can lose your entire content creation career if you give away like your political opinions. It's insane. I mean, you could lose your jobs in America giving away your political opinions. The higher ups at your job will solely like find reasons to fire you, and they'll say it's not because of that, but it's very scary. But yeah, like dating apps. I've actually had a pretty good experience with dating apps. Almost everybody I went out with. It was fun, at least for the time meeting them. I don't know if you guys have much dating app experience, but that's the only really way I know to meet people. Because like going out to bars and stuff, I always had the like thought process of going out to bars to meet people would be meeting people I probably wouldn't want to be with anyway if they're at a bar. Unless they were only going out to bars to like meet people here and there. But usually the kind of people that got to bars are just looking for like the one night stand, have fun for the night. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm good. I got my right hand and anime for that. What's your approach to connecting on dating apps? And are there any apps you recommend and why? Ooh. I mean, Bumble. Bumble is like my go-to. Hinge I think is pretty good too, but the fun thing with Bumble is you don't have to do any of the work. Just put your stuff on there and the girl has to message you first. So you never have to think of like a clever line. Bumble is if you're reasonably attractive, Bumble is just easy mode. You just put up some pictures, tell about yourself, and then bam, girls will reach out to you, and then you just decide which one you want. If you do either Tinder or Hinge, you have to put the effort in most of the time. Tier 100 Riz. Like, the doctor girl. What was the first thing she sent me? Oh, it was just the basic, because it has, like, your astrology. And she sent something about me being a Leo, too. And how did I respond to that? I think it was like, oh, I think I said like something like, oh God, if you're one of the astrology crackhead or astrology maniacs, this is not going to go anywhere. I was like, please tell me you're not an astrology obsessed lunatic. So, I don't remember exactly what I said, but something along those lines. And then it worked out. I mean, I dated her for a year, but. Yeah, that was an immediate red flag when I saw how often do you get a message on Bumble? I mean, I don't have dating apps downloaded. So the only time I download dating apps is whenever I want to, like, I'm bored and actually want to go and try to meet people and maybe something happens, but I haven't had dating apps for a couple of months. But usually, I don't know, it's like once a day. Sometimes a couple of times a day, I think. I don't know. I can't really remember. I would say it's on an average like one person a day I'll reach out. Most of the time I'm not interested, but maybe once every other day. It kind of depends on time of year and like on the weekends. Must be nice to be attractive. I'm not even that attractive. It's just you have to put good pictures. As long as you put like good pictures, you're good. Put good pictures and write something funny. Honestly, girls do not care how attractive you are most of the time. As long as you're just like average and show like you are into certain things. So it's be nice to have good pictures. My pictures are just like me golfing. I think I always put a picture of my cat. It's always super simple stuff, and they're not good pictures by any means. I look like a 6 out of 10 at best, 5 out of 10, and it works. The cat cheat code is pretty good though, because I have the cutest cat in the universe. I also need to drop that crap about never taking your hat off during your streams, bro. What do you mean? Drop that crap about never taking your hat off during stream. What do you mean? I never take my hat off. Oops. I have my hat on right now. I always wear a hat. Like, that's just part of my thing. I always wear a hat and I always wear glasses if I don't have contacts in. And I'm like out of contacts, so I'm always wearing my glasses right now. My glasses are starting to get kind of sweaty though. But I don't take my hat off. Guys, my hairline is... I got hat hair. My hairline, it's going back a little bit. I'm 29. Like, I don't have the hairline I used to. I also give myself my own haircuts lately. Because, I mean, it saves money, so... if I don't plan on like going on dates or anything, I always just cut my own hair. I just shave like all my hair off. Face cam, a rare occurrence? Guys, streaming face cam sucks. Okay, especially on these kind of streams. Like, I should be streaming with face cam. Eventually, I'll just force myself to face cam all the time. But for right now, I'm so tired. If I can... All right, you want to see how I normally stream? You want to see my normal streaming? Okay, you ready? This is how I am. Okay, so this is how I sit most of the time on streaming. Okay, so do you want this face cam on? Shill primes for the Abyss video. You want the face cam on? It's like a forehead cam, like Nick Merckx. I want to ask questions of us. Average or tall? Are you into getting whipped? Into getting whipped? No. But no, I would say this is how I stream 90% of the time. So this is why I don't have face cam on. Because when I have face cam on, I feel like I need to sit up and actually be presentable. But at this point, why do I have face cam on if I'm... I'd have to move the sub goal thingy. I have to like put this up here. Plus my room's not clean, alright? Anytime I don't clean my room, just put it on the kitty. My cat's always asleep. And if I put on the cat, you would see that I don't make my bed. We like to see you. Oh, okay. Starting tomorrow, I'll face cam at least 80% of my streams, okay? Average or tall? Okay, that is one cheat code too. I won't lie. I'm like 6'4". Okay, so. Who makes their bed? Dude. Anytime I don't make my bed, I feel like the laziest bum. But yeah, I'm 6'4", so that also helps. But I'm super skinny, so it like counterbalances each other. Like, people say some of the most hurtful shit to me because I'm skinny. That last girlfriend I had, whenever we first started like seeing each other more and like getting closer, she said something about like she used to try not to look below my face because of how skinny I am. That hurt so bad. And she said that early in the relationship. So like, she didn't think about how like mean it was when she said it, but that was like, when she said that, I was like, holy shit. Like, she got used to it over time, but I'm skinny. Skinny is usually better than overweight. For girls, no. Girls would rather have someone that's overweight 90% of the time than a skinny dude. Like, if you're just a little chunky, they would much prefer that than like laying on bones. I guess enough to do new player guide. Arctic Climbing Legends more fun to watch for me and for all viewers. Oh, I know. But Kulahan, the problem is the same 1,000 people are watching the same things with that. So I'd rather reach a new audience than keep making content for the same 1,000 people and never growing. So there's a reason I'm the fastest growing episode 7 streamer. There's a reason I'm the fastest growing episode 7 YouTuber. Is because I'm doing things that the same other people are, and I'm reaching new people versus doing the same exact shit that everybody else is doing every day. I'm the fastest growing Epic 7 streamer by like 3x followers on Twitch and everybody, and on YouTube by like an average of 700 subs over anyone every month. So I'm doing something right, and I know it's not for everybody, but I'd much rather reach new people than try to share the same couple, or like it's like 1,000 to 1,500 people that every E7 streamer shares. I also feel like being a dad bod being a good thing. Yeah, for some reason ladies love the dad bod. Anyway, always enjoy the streams. Gonna head out. Yeah, I won't be streaming much longer today, but thank you. Appreciate you hanging. Bro, there are people who think they're super handsome. You just have to meet them. Yeah. Guys, there are people out there that are going to think, like, there's one girl for me that I think is the prettiest girl I've ever seen in my life. And other people would just think she's, like, decently attractive. Someone out there is going to find you to be the same as that eventually. And if you don't put yourself out there, you'll never find it. So, yes, you might struggle for a while. But the thing is, like, for me, I look like every other skinny white dude ever. So, of course, like, it's more of a, like, there's more people are going to be used to that look and be, like, willing to give it a try. I look like every other skinny white dude. But if you're, like, slightly different looking, trust me, someone out there is going to be obsessed with you. Hopefully not too obsessed. Speaking of height, by the way, I have not grown since I was in 6th grade. Holy cow. 6th grade, yeah, that's the same for me. 6th grade, I think, was like 13, 12. I think I was 12. When I was in 6th grade, I was probably 5'10", maybe 5'8". I grew a lot in high school. Dude, Kulahan, I doubt you're still in Twitch chat. How tall are you? I'm 6'4". But Kulahan and chat, those of you guys on Twitch, oh, I'm doing RT for like 30 minutes for every stream. Is that a good deal? I usually do RT at the end of every stream. I usually do RT at the end of each stream. But the problem is, if you're not here for the end of the stream, you'll miss the RTA point. But almost no one's playing RTA right now. Like, of content creators, all the big content creators are not doing RTA. Jenna's doing like an hour of RTA a day. Elvmage didn't even play RTA. He didn't even play Epic 7 the last 2 days. Epic 7 RTA right now, you got to think as content creators, we play it for like 4 hours a day. Okay? If we get a chance to take a break from RTA for a little bit, like, we're going to take it for sure. Like, this season right now, no top player or top streamer is really wanting to play RTA. So, if you're wanting RTA content, ML Ludwig's coming Wednesday. We'll all be playing RTA again, but sometimes we just need a little break. And if you don't want to just chill and talk, I mean, that's why I'm trying to get away from streaming RTA all the time. Because if my viewer base only wants to watch RTA, if I ever play another game, they're never going to want to watch me play the other game. And like, just look at everyone's viewership. Everyone's viewership for even playing RTA, like playing RTA right now is mentally exhausting. Okay, and everyone who's playing RTA right now, their viewership is down like 30% from their normal things. Like, playing RTA right now is just, it's mentally taxing in everything. So, like, I know most people like playing RTA, but again, all the streamers, like, I have the second most subs of all these 7 streamers on Twitch. And the reason for that is because I'm reaching new people. All, like, Light, Elvmage, Jenna has a lot of those viewers, but all of the people that just play RTA, they all share the same viewers. Meaning there's no Twitch primes for them to get hardly, besides like the couple people that they reach that decide they like watching this RTA player more than this RTA player, but they all share the same viewers. Like my viewership is like 70% different than theirs, which is insane. So there's a reason I'm doing the things that I'm doing, because I want to move out of Epic 7 eventually. So the more people I reach, the more likely I can try a different game and do well. You finally got a triple S hunt pet. Is there any benefit? Yeah, so there's no benefit from leveling a pet from level 40 to 50, I don't think, right? 6'4", do you get back pain? I actually do. I threw my back out playing golf a couple months ago. Like, I couldn't even sit. Like, I had to lay in bed. Like, I would sit to do a stream, and I could only stream for 2 hours and I had to go lay in bed. But, yeah. But Morvman, you're 6'1"? 6'1's a really good height. You don't need to be 6'4", 6'5". I don't even know if I'm 6'4". I'm probably 6'3". I just say 6'4". With my old shoes on, I used to like measure myself and I was 6'4". But now I've been wearing like really flat shoes, so I'm probably only like 6'3". Without shoes, 6'3", 6'2". Everyone exaggerates their height by like an inch or two usually, but my brother always said I was 6'4" because he was like 6'1" and I was quite a bit taller than him, so that's just what I've always said. I know I'm over 6'2". Epic 7 into service won't be for like 5 to 10 years. Oh wait, if you level your pet from 40 to 50, the chances still increase? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well then yeah, there is a reason. Are you still at all interested in single player games? Not really. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really hyped right now, coming out in 4 months. Single player games, I would love to play them, but again, my mindset with things are, it's hard for me to sit down. Like, I can't even play Pokemon anymore. I grew up my whole life loving playing every Pokemon game that came out, and I can't even play through a Pokemon game. I don't know what's wrong with my brain, but I'm struggling. Like, I mean, maybe when it comes out, I'll try it, and maybe that's the game that makes me fall in love with single player games again. But I used to love like Fallout 4, Fallout 4, Borderlands. I love playing Borderlands, but that had some multiplayer in it. Pokemon, Animal Crossing, pretty much any Nintendo game. Like, I loved all those games, but not as easy for me to get into that stuff anymore for some reason. But do night, bro, the Avatar game comes out on the 8th and 0 people knew. Avatar game? Like Avatar the Airbender or Avatar the Blue People? Which Avatar? Which one are you talking about? The Blue People? Of course no one cares about the Blue People game. If there was an Avatar the Airbender like gacha game coming out, I'd be playing that shit for sure. Avatar's so cool. If they like mixed Avatar with Legend of Korra and made a gacha game out of it, I'd play that. Probably be fun for like a week. Be basically the Black Clover game. There was an Airbender gacha game. It was as I heard James Cameron plagiarized Pocahontas. Yes, that's a very I mean, I don't know about plagiarizing. You guys, you can watch a story and be inspired to write a story with a similar premise. Like, that is a thing. The thing, we're almost to a point, you guys know that AI is going to be writing all stories. No one's going to write a story themselves. Like, once AI reaches AGI, artificial general intelligence, you know all story writing, any new movies and stuff, it's just going to be AI generated scripts and storytelling. Like, once AGI becomes a thing, we are going to have infinite media. Like, imagine animation from Mappa right now. Once AI can animate, like, we're going to have, you guys don't understand. Like, we are going to have literally a Jujutsu Kaisen level show. We're going to have 50 of those a season. If they do not put any kind of standard, like, regulations and stuff on that. Because it's just a matter of time before that is possible. So, you're ready to marry AI people? I don't know about that. Well, I mean, some people will, but you can headhunt the same ML5 multiple other times. Yeah, but there's a reroll option as you get to the end of it, so you can reroll those dupes that you get if you say didn't get the character you wanted. The characters you summon in the headhunt event are like the characters you flip on their cards don't matter. Do I send Meteor Cowrick if I pulled Moon Bunny Dime? Yep, they do not serve the same purpose. You trust me, you want Meteor Cowrick over any other character. Nothing has changed with that. I hate when people use the term plagiarizing correctly, like they didn't know the difference between copying inspired by, how they always say Hunger Games copy Battle Royale. Yes. Or like some people say Fortnite plagiarized the Hunger Games. But there's taking inspiration from things, and there's literally making the same story and just changing character names. So, there's a fine line there at some point, but the line is, you're usually not as close to the line as you want to say. But either way, anything that people make right now, we're reaching Fortnite versus PUBG argument. I mean, yeah, there was that existed too. But any battle royale you can put in the same thing. But right now we're in the last like 5 to 10 years of people actually making things. Because why would people will still make things, but they just won't do as well. Because they'll spend so much time when literally, like, Once AGI becomes a thing, they can write the best stories that a human ever could, and it'll finish it in 3 minutes or less. They can write the whole series of Jujutsu Kaisen with full scripting of each character and every single interaction between those characters. And you can make minor adjustments, and you have a full series done in 3 minutes. And if you make 100 of those and read through them, one of them's going to be good. So we are in the end of humans making media, almost. If this keeps going at the same pace, we're at the end. If you have a robot create 100 things and you make minor changes. Have I ever watched Chainsaw Man? I watched the first few episodes. I want to sit down and watch it though. But if you guys think these anime seasons have too much to watch, in 10 years, it's gonna be stupid. Maybe if AI was writing the script, my boy Yuji can stop taking... What do you mean Yuji taking L after... Oh wait, sorry, in the anime, yeah, Yuji's taking L after L. Okay, sorry, I was thinking the newest episode of manga when I heard Yuji. I thought that's what you were talking about. I won't say anything, but yeah, right now in the anime, Yuji is getting obliterated. Yuji goes through like a ReZero level of stress over this little segment. It's sick. He's handling it pretty well though. JJK going ham. Every episode of JJK up until the end of the season is going to be banger. Every single one. Was Yuji from JJK? Yeah, Yuji's main character is Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, dude, I'm telling you, it is one of the best written stories. Like, that's probably going to be one of the best written things for a while. If you don't watch JJK, you should. I almost typed. That's still a good guideline to follow, so I won't type anything. Oh, dude, look at these guys. I'm proud of this. These people definitely watch my guide series. Everything they're saying is perfect. No point in farming for gear that you can't upgrade. These guys, you guys see guild chat right now? They're killing it. Whoever's in guild chat, like, read this. Yeah, no point in getting more gear if you can't upgrade. Exceeds? Banger. That's such a banger statement. Good shit. It's nice seeing people truly understand the beginning of the game and sharing the true understanding with other people. Got a banger OP for sure. Jujutsu Kaisen has like 3 banger OPs. The season 2 OP1 is so good. Just put them in storage, but what's the point? And you just have them sitting there and then you keep farming more gear you can't upgrade. If you are at a point you can't upgrade your gear, you got to stop and farm to where you can upgrade it, or else you're just going to end up with a super cluttered account. I got more gear to roll than I have charms. That's why you farm unrecorded history. That's their argument, is farming unrecorded history. The season 2 first OP for Jujutsu Kaisen is so good. So how is this Frarian show? I almost started it last night. We finally get a GTA 6 trailer? I know. GTA 6 better be the best game ever released with how long it's taking. Really good, watch it. Everyone's saying, like, anytime I bring up Jujutsu Kaisen anymore, people are like, well, what about Frarian? It's like, they're both great, I'm sure. But I haven't seen Frarian yet, but Jujutsu Kaisen is like, the more I learn about the Jujutsu Kaisen world, I'm just like obsessed with it. Prepare tissues? Like tissues and lotions, or tissues for crying? Which one? What is the best way to get mats to upgrade gear, by the way? Craft spam, then recycle. Mats for upgrading is going to be from unrecorded history farming. From crying, okay, good. I'll say that if I need the lotion part, that's probably not the kind of show I want to watch. You got to be specific when you say tissues when you're talking about anime. I think at that point you got to say prepare the eye drops. Brain is really slow place, so wait till it releases. Okay, I can do that. But thank you, Diamaze. I answered that, but thank you. Having a second opinion in there is good. I think it's Diamize? Diamize. How you say your name? I butchered it the first time. They milked the F out of GTA 5. Did they really though? I think the thing that that kept GTA 5 alive for so long was the roleplay server. That kept GTA 5 like cooking. Guys, GTA 5 roleplay when XQC was streaming it is one of my favorite arcs of like content ever. GTA 5 roleplay with XQC in the mix was just so entertaining. There was drama every day. It was just so fun to watch. I ended up finding like 50 more streamers throughout that I watched. That was a good time. I never even played GTA 5, but watching that was such good entertainment. There are two XQC Twitch arcs that were my favorite like streaming times ever. Like everyone hates XQC, but he reminds me a lot of myself, and it's painful, but I have to just accept it. But GTA 5 roleplay arc from XQC, and then the what is it called? The chef show, Gordon Ramsay. What's it called? The Master Chef series with XQC. I used to every day sit and watch XQC and just watch Master Chef, which is chat, for like 4 hours a day. That was my favorite thing, because the chat, when you're watching it, XQC would say the dumbest thing, but XQC's chat is infinite entertainment by itself. Like, I would see XQC's chat say some of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life, and it just made the show the funniest show I've ever seen. Like, I don't think there's any entertainment that will ever match that for the rest of my life, for just how funny that was. Like, there would be the most basic things happening in the show, but there would be one person that would say the most out-of-pocket thing that just, I would laugh for like 5 minutes. You can find entertainment in anything. And whenever you get a combination of, like, he had like 100,000 people watching with him every day. You get a chat room with 100,000 people, it's gonna make anything so enjoyable. Aquarian is just slice of life, so it's not that big a deal. XQC's talk too fast, can't hear anything. If English isn't your first language, I could definitely see XQC being a problem. If you guys know how fast I used to talk in early content creation days, I was literally XQC. And some people say I still talk too fast. But if you used to hear me talk, it was bad. Like, I talked just as fast. I talked exactly like XQC. I have the same build as XQC. I have the same, like, if you saw my room right now, you would be like, okay, I'm like XQC mini. There's too many things with his life that is exactly the same as mine. Even some of his like viewpoints. Some of his viewpoints are really bad. Just as rich as XQC, I wish. Dude, you guys know how much money XQC makes, right? Talk as fast as possible? I don't know how I'm gonna talk as fast as possible. I mean, if I try to talk as fast as possible, it's just gonna be completely illegible, and what's the hearing word? Intangible? No, I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but you wouldn't even know if I'm saying real words, so there's no point to. Unintelligible? No. Like, where you can't understand something. Incoherent? Is it incoherent? Incoherent means it doesn't make sense. Like, what does it mean when you hear something, but you can't understand what you're hearing? Is that incoherent? I thought incoherent meant whatever they say doesn't make sense. It's you can't understand what they're saying. And audible? No. Maybe that's the right word. Is it unintelligible? Okay, that's too big of a word. You were right. You were right the first time. Incomprehensible. Unclear. He screamed some incoherent threat. All right, so incomprehensible. That's what I'm thinking of. I think that was the word I was thinking of, actually. That sounds more like it. But I guess unintelligible is also fits that. Dude, the English language is so hard. Why do we have so many words that are like the same exact thing? And we have so much slang. Like, anyone who doesn't have English as their first language, I'm sure there's a lot of you in chat that are like that. I feel bad for you, because trying to learn English sucks. Even with it being the only language I guess the crafting guide was that for me. Ouch. Oof. Spanish is worse. Spanish is hard because people talk so fast. But overall, Spanish isn't... Like, once you learn the basics of Spanish, it's not too hard to learn, is it? Like, at least learning basic Spanish. Because once you... Because it's a gendered language, so once you learn the gendering, and it becomes a little bit easier. But I don't know how much, like, slang there is in Spanish. I'm sure there's a lot, but in the United States, we have so many words that just mean like 8 different things. And we have so many words that are the exact same word, basically, or just spelled differently. You know, like 4 languages I barely use like 2. Hey, do you use a better farm Hell or one lower for Raz runes? I usually just farm Hell. It takes a very long time. I spent literally all day farming runes for Raz on stream. I think we spent like 3 hours just farming runes just to finish his challenge, and not even to max his skill tree out. Farming runes early game is terrible. That's why the only one I suggest doing until the first rune event is just finish Raz up until his defense break. Then from there, just don't farm any more Spirit Altar unless you're just like 6-starring a character and awakening them. Imagine Chinese. Isn't Chinese has multiple languages though, right? What's the difference between Chinese and Mandarin? And for their language? I'm having, because isn't there like multiple different, is that a different dialect of? I don't know. I don't know much about languages. Like I said, I've never left the United States. So you're hearing very much American right now. It's Mandarin and Cantonese are the 2 Chinese dialects. Okay. But that's the way it is with a lot of different languages. Does the United States have dialects technically? Not United States, but English? I don't know what constitutes that. Is that actually changing words, or is that just how you say the words? That's, I don't know. I don't know anything about languages. I'll be honest, I never cared to learn a second language because it's how you say it, Southern dialect. That's what I'm thinking, Hypixel. You know where my brain's going, probably. Yeah, I'm thinking accent over dialect. Canto Mandarin or like speaking. Okay, so it is what I'm still thinking of. There are a lot of things I'm very ignorant in. Okay, that's one of them. I'm not ashamed to say I know nothing about it, because most Americans are not going to have any basic concept of what's going on with that. Most Americans can't even name like 10 different countries. If we played GeoGuessr, you guys would be so disappointed in me. I could name maybe 15 countries. Maybe. Maybe I could do better than that. I would know everything from like Ukraine, Poland, like that side of the world. Ukraine, Poland, into Russia. That area. I mean, obviously know Japan. I know Indonesia because I dated a girl from Indonesia, so I know a lot of the Asian countries down along that stretch. I would be really bad around the UK area, like Paris, Italy, that stuff I'd actually struggle with for sure. I mean, I don't know. I would not do very good on it. But can you name all the states of the USA? I might mess up a couple toward the northeast, the East Coast, like out in Maryland, New Jersey. Is New Jersey even a state? The East Coast is hard for anyone who doesn't live on the East Coast. So everyone who makes fun of anyone from America who can't name the East Coast is your own little country. Most of us don't care about you guys over there because we're never going to interact with you. We'll go to New York because New York is the only thing worth going to up there, and no one wants to go there anyway, though. We go there because we have to, if anything. Like, there is nothing special over there, so that is why we don't know. It's just like where I live, anyone from the north, like New York has good food, yeah. There are some reasons to go there, and I'm sure there's some great areas up there, but living anywhere else in the US, you have no interest of over there. But the thing is, you guys that live on the East Coast, you'll probably struggle to know the state that I'm in. Like, if you're putting it on the map, or I mean, I'm in Missouri. There's nothing in Missouri, so there's a good chance a lot of you guys would mess that up. A lot of people from like the different coasts will mess up, like Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, any of the states like around me. Mount St. Helena, that's not in Missouri, is it? Is that in Missouri? Mount St. Helens. No, wait, that's in Washington State. You live in a constant state of misery? Yep. Most handsome E7 streamers in Missouri. That's the reason you come here? Dude, Missouri has the Ozarks, which has a really popular Netflix series. That's the only thing. Actually, I go to the Ozarks a lot. Or used to, at least. I went there last year, too. Actually, I think I went there twice last year. No, I went there once last year and once the year before. Maybe? I don't remember. But it's like the only place to go to in Missouri. There are a lot of good golf courses down there. Those of you guys, all right, so a lot of you guys are close to my age, right? What are your hobbies? Do you have any outside hobbies? Like whether it's gym, mountain climbing, biking, golfing, pickleball? Do you guys play, like, what are your main go-to things? I would not mind snowboard, but and where I live, I can only snowboard during winter season, so. And I'm old. I used to skateboard and snowboard a lot. So skateboarding, guys, I could probably still do a tray flip. If I skated for a little bit, sleeping doom night, that's fair. Did any of you guys skateboard too? Should I try? Dude, I might get the skateboard out and try to do a tray flip on stream. I mean, I'll do it on carpet, so it should be pretty easy. If I do a tray flip, which is for a 30-year-old that hasn't skated in years, that'd be sick. I know I can kickflip, heel flip easily. I might fall once or twice the first few tries, but you're in California, so it's rough too. I could, well, yeah, California's gotta suck actually. Because even if you go up north, it just rains. It doesn't even snow up there anymore. But yeah, that's another part of American propaganda though, is they don't teach us geography whatsoever. It's like I don't even remember covering it in school at all. Like they teach us about it's like American history, they teach us, and then I don't even think my school had options to take anything that wasn't American history. Because I went to a really small school. So we had we only had like 4 teachers per grade. Maybe it was 6 teachers per grade. No, I doubt it. It probably would have been 6 teachers per grade. It was probably 4 teachers per grade, and the teachers would teach multiple grades. So like our high school teachers would end up teaching like 6 different classes. But I do not remember, I don't think we had a world history class. I think we only had American history. Great arm workout as well. I recommend. Ooh, archery. So I used to bow hunt, so I do like archery too. I am not financially ready for a hobby, but when I get there, I will get getting into archery. Archery is good. Falconry? Falconry, where would you even start to get into that? But archery's sick. It's not too expensive either, like depending on what kind of bow you buy. Are you going to get into like a compound bow, or are you just going to do like what are the non-compound bows called? There's recurves and there's I don't even know. Yeah, it would be a recurve. Okay. I always use compound bows. My brother had a recurve bow. Don't get into a crossbow. If you're gonna get into using a crossbow, I mean, if you want to, a lot of people use crossbows because they have a disability that doesn't allow them to pull a bow back. And that's fine. If you want to shoot a bow and you want to fit in with everybody else, that's understandable. But if you don't have anything wrong with you, using a crossbow takes away like all the fun of it. At that point, just go shoot a gun. Currently live in Argentina? Okay. But yeah, bow hunting, just hunting in general, like everybody up here hunts deer. So that's just a very common thing. I think it was my last day I ever hunted as a kid was with a bow. I killed 1 deer, 1 turkey, and 1 coyote in like the same little 10-second segment. That was the last time I ever hunted. Going to hunt sounds hella fun. I don't think I could do it as an adult because I'd feel bad. Because whenever I killed the deer that I did, it was a doe, and she had 2 babies with her. And I didn't know the babies were there, and I killed her, meaning that the babies now had no parent. And that made me never hunt again. Because I know those babies are going to get eaten by a coyote. Like, I know I just ruined 2 living beings' lives. And I mean, I still eat meat. I go to grocery store and buy meat, so it's literally no different. Those animals suffer completely, but like that right there haunted me for a long time. Because those babies, I still remember. I remember exactly everything about that afternoon. But the babies going up to the mom laying on the ground dead, worst feeling ever. Okay, that was like, I don't think I could ever do it again. I would think I was 12 or 13. I don't remember my exact age, but that still haunts me. Those 2 baby deer, like, I know they're just animals. A lot of people look at animals as just food, but especially since I've gotten like, I never had pets before then, but now that I have a cat, like, just imagining making an animal suffer for just no reason, really, it feels terrible. So going hunting yourself is more humane than buying factory meat. It is. It's definitely more humane. That's the thing. Like, I'm in the moral conflict of I'm still making animals suffer, but not by my own hands. So it takes away, like, I don't know, it takes away the guilt of it. But I'm not a better person for not doing it. I'm not like trying to pride myself as, oh, I don't hunt. Like, I'm not trying to pride myself. I just don't have the mental capacity to do that. Like they were crying too, dude. They were like yelling out. It was such a, it fucked me up. Like, that was one of the like defining moments. It fucked me up. Seeing 2 babies, seeing their mom just dead and not knowing what to do. Just the screams, a little like yodeling almost. I don't know how to describe the sound. If you've ever heard a baby deer make that noise, you know what I'm talking about. Feels bad. But the thing was the turkey. I didn't give a shit about the turkey. How would you build Jacko? I think like 220, 230 speed, full damage. Just everything past that damage. You need her to cut. So as long as I think it's like 200, 220s, I think is a safe number. And just as much damage as you can from there. So just focus attack and crit damage. Reporting streamer for traumatizing content. But it's just a thing. Like kill like that hunting experience. I killed that, then I killed the turkey, gave them an anime origin story. I can almost bet money those baby deer were dead within 3 days. Like, they were old enough to where they weren't like breastfeeding or whatever animal you call animal breastfeeding. I know they were finding their own food at that point, but 2 baby deer being lost without a mom to follow, unless they found another deer to follow, which is very normal. Like, that happens all the time, but it's very likely they were eaten by a coyote because there were coyotes all over there. There's no wolves. The only thing are coyotes, which are just like barely bigger dogs, but I guarantee they were killed by coyotes within 2 days of me doing that. Nature is brutal, but the turkey, I didn't give a shit. I still have the turkey thing. Like, it was the turkey beard. It's like it is a huge turkey. It's like an 11-inch turkey beard. I have it somewhere in one of my boxes. For some reason, the turkey, I did not care. I don't know why. Like, what's the difference between a bird and a deer? It's just, the human brain is weird. That is all I can say on that. Just watch Kill Bill Volume 1. Never seen it. How is it? I know it's super popular. That doe couldn't save them from the coyotes? Yes, it could. Yes, it could. Deer are like twice the size of a coyote, and deer's kicks are insane. So, if coyotes aren't like in a pack, which usually they aren't, coyotes are very, just chatting stream, yeah, that's all this is. Coyotes will be scared of a deer. Deers kick hard. Like, a deer can kill a human, like a child especially. If you ever have a child like going up to a deer, you need to stop them. If the deer like back kicks, they could dent your kid's head easy. Deer are strong, so deer, even their front stomps are enough to scare a coyote off. But anything taller, if a deer deer does like the horse kick, their hooves are hard. You're getting brain damage potentially. Okay, so if Wyvern team is Crozet 60 Sigurd 6 turn or guard and it's failing Wyvern 12, Crozet dies in 4 turns. Do you think it's just damage issue? If your Crozet's dying in 4 turns, it means your gear is probably not leveled. No, you don't want to switch Frith Angelica. And if you're, so you have Terran Guard and Furious. So the problem is you're not killing it fast enough and your characters are too slow. So your Furious needs to be like 180 speed. Your Terran Guard would need to be around the same. But if you have Mui, you would want to switch out for Mui or Terran Guard for Alexa. You don't want to use Terran Guard and Furious. Yeah, sorry, Dookie. It just took me a second to get down there. But yeah, you don't want to use Terran Guard and Furious. If you're going to use one of the two, you need to switch. If you're going to use Furious and already have them ready, switch Terran Guard out for Alexa, or if you have the 3-star Mui, you need to switch that in. So the thing is, you're lacking a variety of debuffs. Because if you have 2 defense breakers, then you're just only landing defense break. So your Crozet is, you're definitely not max level gear on Crozet if you're only 1.1k defense, 25k HP. You need to max out. It looks like your chest isn't maxed or something. You need to fully level the gear on that, but yeah, you don't want to use both Furious and that. The more debuffs you have, but do you have the 3-star Mui? Does SSB work well in place of Alexa for Wyvern 13? SSB is not very good in Wyvern 13. I have Alexa, Sigret, and Crozet. Alexa, Sigret, Crozet, Furious is fine, but you need your Alexa to be faster. No Mui, so I guess it's Alexa time. Yeah, so Alexa isn't going to be that great either. Leave her at 5-star, but she will work. The thing is, if she lands 2 poisons, it's basically going to beat it by itself. But yeah, you need as many different debuffs as you can get. And using Crozet and Terran Guard is just double down on defense break, so that's only one debuff between the two. Is there a better unit in place of Alexa? Someone who works well in multiple areas? Alexa seems to be Wyvern 13. You don't want to use Alexa long term. The moment you get Mui, you switch out. So your team should be Mui, front tank, Sigret, Furious, or Terran Guard over Furious if you don't want to put the resources into Furious. But 5-starring Alexa is like very little. If you're just trying to beat Wyvern 13 the first time, definitely just do Alexa and don't even skill up her. Just awaken her to 4-star and level her to 5-star. That's what I did on this guide. But just wait. You're not going to be farming Wyvern until later. Is Mui used anything else? No, but he's the best Wyvern character. Like, and Mui, you just 5-star him. You don't need to 6-star him, so it's not, you're not really putting a resource into him. Wyvern 13 is taking a lot of characters that are not going to be used in anything else. That's just, Wyvern 13 is the most important thing. What is combat readiness? Is it speed? Combat readiness is how quick you take a turn. Adult deer have matte crit set boots. Probably. But combat readiness is like the turn order and how fast a character is going to be taking turn. Speed is what determines their place and how fast they are going to take turns. So combat readiness is just like a snapshot as to where all your characters are at that current time. And then after every turn, the combat readiness just shows you how far or how close you are to taking a turn. So if your character is higher speed and you're at 10% combat readiness and there's a character at 20% combat readiness with lower speed, your faster character is likely going to end up being higher than them once you get to 100. CR is determined by how fast your unit is. So not in turn 1, yes. Turn 1 combat readiness is determined by how fast your unit is. Past that, it goes off all the character's speed to combat. Your combat readiness is going to be determined elsewhere. So if you're talking about combat readiness increase, that is going to just increase your current character's combat readiness, or your character's current combat readiness in a match. So here, I mean, I can show. What ML5 recommend picking up from Headhunt? I have a video on it. There's like a list of 10 characters that are really good. Okay, so as you start a match, you're going to have your character's combat readiness. This is determined by how fast your character's combat, or how fast their speed is. So you have 100, 98, 95, 76. So obviously Mercedes is way slower, Steny is the fastest. So once you take a turn, they're going to now go to 0% combat readiness, and then they get combat readiness back dependent upon how fast they are in comparison to the other characters on the thing here. So, and like the skill I just used pushes back 50% combat readiness. So these all got pushed back. So since Stene is faster, these are all at 10%, she's at 1. And these were only at 50%, meaning when Stene gets another turn, because these characters are slower, these characters are still going to be below her, and they're going to be at like 70% once she takes a turn. So you have to do kind of like some math past first turn as to when your characters are going to be getting turns. So watch. So there's all of our characters' first turns. So Stene's back, and see, 67% combat readiness, 65. So it goes like you basically look at your Stene was 40% faster turn 1, meaning that you're going to take the turn 30% before they did since they were pushed back. So you have to like calculate that. And then if you ever have a character that pushes CR, it's going to take their current CR and push it up. Is it possible for her to skip past the enemy's turn? She just did. The enemies haven't taken a turn. The enemies never took a turn right here because she was fast enough. So she pushed them back and then pushed forward. Now, if I wouldn't have pushed them back, they wouldn't have gotten a turn. But if you build a character twice as fast as what you're fighting, they're going to get 2 turns for every one. So say going into this fight, you see these characters are 57, she's about 180. So that means these characters have 100 base speed. Okay, so with 100 base speed, if my Stene was 200 speed, she would get 2 turns for every 1 turn these characters get. And if she was 300 speed, she'd get 3 turns for every 1 character these characters get. And if she was 300 speed, these characters on the first turn would show at 30% CR bar. So the fastest character you have determines the layout of the combat readiness when getting into a fight. Can you use G-Perg for Weapon 13? Yes, but don't use Mui if you use G-Perg. So if your team should be G-Perg, Sigrid, Alexa, Furious. I have Alexa, Sigrid, Crozza, but I don't have Furious and Terran Guard. What can be a replacement? You need to go get Furious. He's a free character. You get him from doing Chapter 2. So he's in the left-hand side of the screen in the connections. You can get him from there. Everyone will have Terran Guard, or everyone will have Furious. So a CR increase buff is better than a speed buff unit? Not necessarily. CR increase lasts for that one moment. Speed buff lasts over time. So speed gives an extra 30% for 2 turns usually. So with an extra 30% for 2 turns, you're getting extra on your first turn, and then once you end your turn, if you still have speed buff, you're going to be getting an extra 30% speed, meaning you're going to be becoming faster. So if you're trying to kill in 1 turn, sometimes CR is better. If you're trying to fight a longer game where you're not going to kill in 1 turn, then sometimes speed's better, because you get more of an overall boost from speed, but combat readiness buff is going to be an early, quicker increase. I'm sorry to understand now. That's like a quick explanation of it. I didn't put much thought process into it, but hopefully that makes sense. Do you know what's a good stage I can farm the null monster requirement? Click on it and click go to stage. So if you ever have a mission that tells you to do a certain thing, just click go next to it and it'll take you to where you need to go to farm it. So tell me if that worked. If you click on go farm nulls, it should take you to the stage. That's one superpower in this game. Let's go back to the lobby so I can show you. So you go back to the lobby. This combat readiness proc teammates to attack similar to S2. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Why can't I leave? I can't click the button. Okay, we'll just click lobby. I don't know why I can't click that button though. That's weird. So if you ever have a challenge, so Furious is in here, okay? If you go here, you can find Furious. He's right here. So eliminate 300 nulls. You click go next to it, and then bang. It's going to be taking me to the stage eventually. So it's going to take you to 3-1. That kind of sucks. But you know that the character you're looking for to fight are nulls, which I don't even see any in here. Why is it taking me to there? But if you go to 3S1, hold on, what's a better way to do it? Go to region info, click monster, and then you find nulls, which are these guys. So you can see you can farm them in 3S1, 3S2. Either of those are fine. So let's go to 3S2. And if you look here, you're going to be seeing it doesn't even say null. Why do they change the name of the monsters? They make this shit so confusing for you guys, and it's frustrating. Like, these are the nulls you have to farm, right? Why are they not called null? How are you supposed to figure this out without a guide? This is what you're supposed to be killing, correct? Those aren't gnolls? Okay, what is a gnoll? Does it say gnoll next to it? Am I stupid? What is a gnoll? It says they're in this stage. None of these are gnolls. 3S4. Okay, so 3S4, where is that? Why doesn't it take you to the stage? They could really... Alright, Gnoll Venom Outlaw. There we go. It says at the beginning. There, so 3S4. But whenever you click the button, why doesn't it take you here? Like, look at this. When you come and go and try to farm it, you click Furious. Eliminate 300 gnolls. Go. Why does it take me here? Like, it should take you to the stage. That is so lazy. And when you go to monster info, you can't even look at what the monster is. Like, how is this helping anyone? Like, how do you know what a gnoll is? I really need to make a complaint about all the things bad with E7 and send it to them. Maybe that should be my video submission. How in the hell do you know what a gnoll is? This has been in the game for 5 years. Like, how do you expect people to figure this out? That is... I'm glad you brought this up. Because this is what they are, right? So 3S6, probably the best because I see 2. That is rough. Look at the image. How are you supposed to know what a gnoll is? I don't know what a gnoll is. No, row 2. I mean, either way, they're in here. But I think I would probably farm. That's a boss stage. I'd probably just farm this. Because this has... Obviously, this has a ton of them. So, literally every enemy says it's a gnoll. So, I don't see how this isn't the best. D&D is how I know what gnolls are? Yeah, but most people that play this game aren't going to know from an image. I don't know what a gnoll is. Like, from my, like, Lord of the Rings somewhat background knowledge, I would think goblin when I heard gnoll. Pretty sure it worked fine with Kanos. What? Funny thing is, it didn't correctly bring you to the correct stage for some of the challenges too. Oh, well, that's weird. I don't understand. Normally, you're supposed to be able to click go right next to it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Kana took you to the mission. Like when you're doing Kana, Bomb Auto Kana's missions, it takes you there. Do you think it will make much difference decide to head on LXC over C-list? No, it's fine. Any of those top 10 characters I put in the list, any of them you get, it's about the same value. They're all really good. It kind of just depends on the overall use, like where you think you could use them. Which is rough for Bomb Alakana for you? Yeah. They've got to fix a couple things. Hey man, loving the beginner guide. Was wondering if you knew about the part 2 of the 24 new player guides coming out. I've watched some of the recordings of the live streams. So part 2 is going to be day 2 and 3 combined. My goal is to get it out tomorrow. But just know if you're following the 2024 new player guide right now, you're going to have a couple days in between where I don't have exactly what to do, sadly. That's the issue of following it right away. So if you're currently kind of stuck, you can still follow the 2023 guide. It's fine. I'll be making slightly different decisions on 2024, but anyone who starts the 2023 guide today, it's going to kind of suck because I'm not rushing it this time like I did last one. Last one, all the videos were super rushed. I am day 5 who's a good arena team. Just use your story team. Your story team of Destina, Raz, Spectre, Tibria, Tierra, or Tamarin, Raz, Destina, Tierra, it'll work fine. Until you climb until like Masters Arena, then you'll maybe make a little adjustments, but up until Masters Arena, you'll be fine. How the shit do you beat Abyss 92? I know I need to make a video. I told Tristan Wolf that there's probably like thousands of people that if he made an Abyss 92 video, it would probably pop off. I think that's like the most needed video on YouTube right now for new players. I could probably finish that tonight because it's 6 o'clock. I have probably 5 hours before I go to bed. I could probably finish that tonight. Once you see how easy it is to beat it, everyone's gonna be so mad that struggled with it. I know I beat it first try and I only used Spec 10A. Amont, Ares, Stene, Tam worked for you? Yeah. I'm 9% sure I beat it with Crozet, Spec 10A, Tamarin, and Destina. What video people need? Abyss 92. Abyss 92 is like the most needed Abyss video for people going through my guide series right now. It's actually wild. Could you include how to pass 92 without Spectator? The problem is I'm making videos for people who are following my guide series. So going through and building extra stuff on these accounts for people who aren't following the guide series feels kind of bad, but you literally just use Kyrus for that one, so I could like slightly mention it. Who's Amont, Angelic Montmorency. But you can just, if you're following my guide, use Destina plus Tamarin. Destina, Tamarin, Raz, Stene should beat it. Angelic Montmorency just doesn't Tristan cover that? Tristan will be, if you're not following my new player guide series, Tristan's a better content creator to go to. He gives like multiple options for everything. So Tristan Wolf, if you look him up on YouTube, you'll find everything you need. But if you're, the problem is my videos are all for people following my guide series. If you're not following it, then some of it will still be useful to you, but most of it, I would say you're gonna have to use your brain, come up with other teams, or find somebody else. No worries. I think you mentioned using Furiously this time instead of T-Guard. Yes, we are using Furious. We are using Furious instead of T-Guard. We're going to be Grace of Growthing our front tank instead and 6-starring Cigarette. That is a change. Other than that, that's most of the changes. Those two things are the core changes for early game. Everything else followed the exact same. But for Wyvern, just build Furious instead of Terran or Guard. And just make it easy. Easy for you. Because we're also probably going to use Furious for our Banshee team later. But yeah, those are things. I'll get back to my Asia account. I made that just to follow your 23 guide. My account on global is pretty boring, so there's nothing to do. Yeah, everybody's bored in E7 right now. Trust me, everyone's bored. If I only have 10 whale coins because I got a random dupe, is it worth to buy 10 epic artifact charms? No. If you don't have many ML5s, trust me, save your coins. If you can hold out and save all of your coins, you will end up, once you get 3 more dupes, which will happen over time, you'll be very happy you saved because you get a whole ML5 out of it. So I highly suggest, if you don't have a lot of ML5s, just save your coins. You will eventually be able to use them. And those coins is the only reason I have all the ML5s on my account. Without having those coins, I would still be missing like 4 or 5. I've been playing for 2 years and this is my first dupe ever. Well, how many ML5s do you have? Honestly, 2 years in, I probably only had 8 to 10 ML5s. So, from the second year to the 4th year, I pulled so many ML5s. Would you Grace or Growth bomb out Akana for Zeo? We're going to try to one-shot Zeo on this guide series. But yeah, that would be an option. So that's something I'm going to look into, is we're possibly going to take our front tank out of. You have 15 ML5s. You probably have more ML5s than I had on my account. So just trust me. I'm 1 year in and my first 3 MLs were dupes. I had that happen on one of my accounts. I pulled 3 Arbiter Vildreds in the first like 2 months of playing. Every time I pulled ML5s. Yeah, so Moria E7 as a one-shot, but the problem is Moria E7 video uses a limited artifact that we don't have. And it is quite a bit harder without that limited artifact. So you need a leveled up Exorcist Tonfa, which I don't cover making in my guide. So that's why I just still suggest doing the Kano one if you're following it. Use DDJ. DDJ doesn't give you extra damage on Zeo. DDJ does not give extra damage on Zeo. It does not work. If it worked for you, it's because you had a crackhead cigarette. And if you used a friend cigarette, I'm not suggesting to use friend cigarettes. Do you use your Guild War attacks? Not yet. I guess you don't need it. Well, which cigarette did you use? Your own cigarette or somebody else's? And was your account 2 weeks old? Or how old was your account when you did it? You got to remember, people going through, if you used his guide and were 2 months into playing, use your own. How old was your account when you beat it? Most people getting to Zeo are on like between day 8 to 15. So they will not have any gear. New account following your guide? Okay. All right, maybe it's just as easy as can be. Like, how you... I know you didn't one-shot with your cigarette. You had to have had a support unit. Our guild is winning. Let's go. Oops, already 6-star Crowset. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You're perfectly fine. That's why I was a bit confused. It does not matter. It's perfectly fine to do that. Use the support, but was the support an actual friend of yours, like a friend you added, or was the support just a random support you grabbed? If the support's just a random support you grabbed, my own units did about 80. It was a random. Okay, good. I'm just asking because I'm getting ready to... I'm using Moria's method for the second guide series I'm doing. So I'm seeing if it's actually as easy as everyone's saying it will be without the artifact. Because with the artifact, it was super easy. But without the artifact, you're missing out on 4% damage per hit. So you're missing out on a total of 16% damage that your cigarette could do. I don't even have Warhorn. Oh, it's not about Warhorn. I never use Warhorn for it. It's the Seasons, our beautiful Seasons artifact. I'll put a 5k 350 cigarette in for you. So if you go to the Discord, thank you for guiding the community, no problem. If you go to Discord, you can make it way easier by grabbing a friend. It's one, but I don't want to have in the guide to go and find a friend's one to use, because if I tell people to go find a friend and they can't find somebody, that is the worst advice you could ever give someone in a guide video. I want people to be able to beat it on their own, so I have to be kind of careful of what I suggest. And that was the safe route of doing the bomb auto counter run, is everyone who built it can beat it, and they learn the fight. And honestly, doing that fight is so fun. Like, it's not fun, but it's rewarding. One-shotting it doesn't feel nearly as good as beating it with Kana. Or 10-10 advice, go out and find some friends. It's a team game. That would cause a lot of people to quit. So what's the best support to grab from the Discord server? You just type in there, and any character. Either you take someone's crackhead cigarette just to one-shot it right away, or you take someone's ML Landy, take someone's Arbiter Vildred. Any in-game player, you could take basically any of their units, it'll beat it. The first time I ever did it, I used a Moonlight Bologna to clear it. Someone had a Moonlight Bologna. I tried your method first and couldn't get it to work with what I had. Skill issue. I don't know. That method takes a while. You have to get like the perfect run. And it sucks. So, but it was a way that, I mean, thousands of people beat it with the Kana method, so it worked. But the one shot is just too nice not to suggest. It uses the least amount of resources. You don't even have to 6-star Vivian. You're already gonna have 6-star. How does the one-shot work? You use the Kana method. The Kana method, I'm telling you, it feels good once you beat it that way. It has like a certain level of rewarding. Like, I've one-shotted a bunch of times on other people's accounts, but doing the boss fight for the actual mechanics, it, like, I don't know, it felt good to beat it. Like, is there a way to donate on YouTube, Hanson? There's the super chat. You don't need to donate, but there's a super chat thing. Like under the chat. I don't even know how YouTube donations work, but some people figure it out every day. That's one thing I will say is YouTube donates infinitely more than Twitch. I don't know why that is, but YouTube, like, Twitch is like always more like gifted subs, which I love that, but YouTube is just always donations. Should I use Brig as front tank if I got him? Yes. Brig is fantastic in every scenario in the game. I got Senya plus Artifact and 50 pulls. Now I can save for Plant Litica. Yeah, how much have you summoned, Thynus? You're on the same day I am, and your account is like infinitely further than mine. But with one-shotting it, I think we'll be able to beat Zeo by like day 10. Just playing the guide at the current pace I am. I think by day 10 we'll probably beat it. The problem is I have to do like an 8-hour stream of clearing chapter 2 and an 8-hour stream of clearing chapter 3. Is this another 30-day guide, or we'll be doing 120 Abyss and Nightmare Raid? So I'm going to be taking Asaria for our Story Summon 2 and showing like further content. So the thing is, who knows when those videos will be up? But that is the plan this time. I'm not going to take Senya, which is going to suck. But hey, there you go. But Hanson, I guess appreciate all you do. Well, it worked, and thank you for the $5. But I want to get into the higher content too, or I want to partner with Tristan. I would love for Tristan to make, like, if he was willing to do it, make an in-game PvP guide or PvE guide, like how to go from it. Like basically, if I could take all my people and transition them to Tristan in some way, I think that'd be the coolest like collab to do possible. For PvE, what type of gear do you throw to Saria? Just like bulk gear. Just make sure she survives. So like HP, neck, effectiveness, ring, speed, boots, and HP and defense are all the subs. You want to make sure she has like 85 effectiveness, and you're chilling for all content. Take Senya and hype her up for later PvE to miss the main Discord. Miss the main Discord off. I normally do take Senya because she's really good for PvP, but hype Senya up for PvE, I think I lose all cred. Guys, I have to at least maintain some level of credibility, right? I can't, like, as much as it's funny just to suggest things and make them mad, I need to at least try to suggest all the good ideas. But you have 2 guiding lights, 2, hold on. Who commented that? Wait, who are you responding to? Oh, Thinus, never mind, I read that. I mean, she's not bad for PvE. What is Senya used in for PvE though? I can't even think of a spot I'd use her. She provokes and counterattacks? Yeah, but where would she actually be good at it? Where's the free Spiriterius skin? Couldn't afford it. We got it for free, but we can't afford it. This is a free to play guide, and by free to play, I mean super free to play. Even when they give us free stuff, we can't use it. Alright, let me, oh wait, who did we just finish stuff on? Okay, well, Furious is close to done. What are we doing now? Sell some of this stuff. Where do I get some charms from? Besides unrecorded history. I think I did everything I can get charms. So I'm pretty sure that's all we can do is farm unrecorded history. Well, there's some charms, but grab that, grab that. Hi, returning player, what units is a must for RT and which ML headhunt should I use? If you're a returning player, I have a video over the headhunt. I have a list of 10 characters as to what I think would be best to pick, anything in the S tier. All right, do I need to make a headhunt command? Does anyone have the headhunt video? It legit gets asked 30 times a stream. Give me 1 second. Let me find that video and I'll make a command for it. Wait, did Charmander may have... Oh, is that it? Charmander made a command. What a homie. That resource has been here. That resource has been here the whole time. I could have just exclamation point headhunted in chat every single time. Holy cow. That's frustrating. I forgot Charmander did that. That is huge. We already did Automaton Tower. We don't need to do Spirit Altar. What are we looking like in terms of her gear? We need to level up her boots. The boot leveling. Imagine if there was an exclamation point selector. Got that level 15. Get the sword level 15. So what are we at now? She's at 88 crit chance. Exclamation point PP. I don't think that would fit in a single command. Okay. So that's not looking bad. She needs boot upgrades. They all need boot upgrades. Yeah, so that's only level 11. That's level 6. All right, so we could do ring upgrades. We want to get this to plus 15. What does leveling up gear even do for us in the ongoing events? It gives us... Oh, we got a bunch of summons we can do. I forgot about this. All right, that's content. Hunt, we need to do more of that. Adventure, we need to buy those, so we need to farm more unrecorded history. We've done 2 of 13 for this already. And we need more spirit blooms. So yeah, we need to farm a ton of unrecorded history. Let me go get that restarted farming before we do our summons. But master controller, exclamation point, skinny legs. There's a reason I don't have a ton of moderators for my Twitch stream, because if I did, you know how big of a disaster the stream would be? There would be commands for every dumb thing people could think of. Like when you did that exclamation point, skinny legs, if I had too many moderators, that would actually be a real command. And that sounds like a problem. Yo, Tris, I was just talking about you. Imagine a new player guy where Deluxe likes 3 ML units early. I only got 1. I got ML Tywin. But Tristan, I was just talking about, I wish there was like, I wish you would do like an in-game in-game PvE guide for players that covers like a certain level of Abyss, all of Labyrinth, and then getting into Rift, like when you should get into Rift. If you did that, like a guide series of that, it'd be so perfect. Everybody just push them over to you. I think it'd do pretty good. It would be a lot of work and super annoying for you, but it would do really good. That's only like a 5-hour video, but I'll think about it. You can break it down into like a series though. I guarantee, so what all in-game content do I not cover? I don't cover Labyrinth, like Hell mode and Nightmare mode Labyrinth. So that's like two different things, or possibly more, depending on how many bosses you show per video. Getting into Rift, scoring high in Hall of Trials, you can make your own thing. In terms of Abyss, 100 to 120, if you break those down into like 5 floors a piece, which I know you do not want to do Abyss again, none of us do. But expedition teams, you could do like very easy to build. You could do an easy 10 player series that would each get like probably 50k views. GTA 6 is like Cyberpunk. Wait, did the trailer just come out? Hiwi, what'd you send? Oh wait, did it just drop? How long is it? Is it only 1 minute long? All right, hold on, let's watch this. Everybody wants me to watch this. Let's watch it. Let me pause this. Wait, is it gonna get copyrighted though? I swear, if I watch this and it gets copyrighted, I'm going to cry. Is a game trailer gonna get copyrighted? The music from it probably would. The YouTube video, but the music probably would get copyrighted. What's the music in it? If it's like an Eminem song or something, I can't risk it, guys. I can't risk it. I'll watch it, but I can't risk it. Like I just did a 5-hour YouTube stream that's probably gonna get like 10,000 views over the next year. I don't want it to just end up getting blocked in all countries. It's a Tom Petty song. Yeah, no, it's gonna be copyrighted then. I just don't want my video to get it's not even the demonetization. I don't want it to get, what's it called? Hidden from people. The demonetized parts, whatever, but getting it. Tom Petty and the DMCA breakers. I don't know who Tom Petty is, do I? Yo, Heartless Ewok, thank you for using your Prime.
Just subscribe.
You saved that for me? Is last week's Karen good anymore? Yeah, she's pretty solid. She's pretty easy. 90s Sinji? Oh, okay. 90s singer is what you're trying to say, but I know if I heard a song by him, I know exactly who it is. Right, no 5 stars? Unless? No. Ooh, Dingo? Dingo. I use Dingo and Rift. I used Dingo and Rift up until my Archie stocking. All right, 1 4 to 5 star ticket. This is for sure. Who do we even want? There's like no fire characters. We get haste, I guess, for Rift maybe. I mean, there's a 5 star. Who do we get? Hua Young. Oh, Litica. I love Litica. Kana. Hey, now we don't have to farm for Kana if we decide to do the Kana method, which I'm not going to probably this time. But hey, that would save us a lot of headache. Not happy about that at all. Okay. Did the creepy "Don't Come Around Here No More" song with the Alice in Wonderland theme turn it into a cake, and they carved her up and ate her alive? I would have to hear it. That is so creepily specific, but dude, if I would have got Tamarin again, if I heard it, I'd know. Guys, I think I'm done. I can't think of anything else to do. Like, the only thing I have left is farming on record history. Look at this guy's team. What is this disaster? Level rank 62, we can beat him. We can beat him for sure. Getting excited for a summon and getting free units always pain, yeah. Wait, it's fine. So we gotta play this smartly. ML Ken will counter us. Let's one-shot ML Ken with my +6 boot Spectre Tenebria. He's on Sansara Prayer Breeds. Okay, let's go Vildred. Arby can one-shot my team is the scary part. Let's save our heal. Get attack buff. Is it worth using Mystics now or wait for refresh this week? You can use them. But Ludwig, the thing is, I don't know how much I'll suggest Ludwig for newer players. Oh, dang, that RB cooked. You guys thought it couldn't be done. This RB legit has no gear on. He has 5,000 HP. Dude, just fully ungeared. Yeah, he has like the scariest looking team for new players. And he's just nothing on any of them. That's hilarious. Like, look at that. They're all awakened too. He's got nothing. This right here is the average old E7 player, though. They have all the characters with no gear whatsoever. This is the normal Epic 7 player right here. Like, this right here is the exact example as to why I made the guide. I would not recommend ML Ludwig to anyone unless they really like the unit look. At least it will not be tested. So a counterable cleave unit into dead meta. I don't even think he's a cleave unit. He can be used in cleave, but Tristan, he's going to be the kind of unit you could draft into Knockwall, Lua, any character that soul burns, because he's more of a defensive unit. I know a lot of people are just not going to believe it at first, but once it comes out, it's like picking Milim into Lua. And if Lua's soul burns, then you get CR push too. So if you pick an Effectress unit plus a Ludwig, like, I think he's going to be a lot better than people are thinking, using him defensively, versus if you use him in cleave, like, obviously he'll work if your cleave works, but I think you can use them in almost general play too, because it's when anyone soul burns, he gets a push. So you can use them against Lua, you can use them against Knockwall, and you can just burn out of it. Hey, I was giga wrong about you, Fiend. I have not been wrong on a unit in a while, and I really think, especially Elf Mage, is going to be able to use him very, very good. Because Elf Mage plays, like, his draft order is really similar to mine. But the thing is, you can draft him with Zeo, for example, and soul burn your Zeo to push him up, even if your soul burn with Zeo is pointless. So he has a lot of, like, flexibility, I guess. Oh no, it's on counter. Is this our first arena loss so far? I think it is. Because I don't have soul burn on Tam, or on Stene. It's looking like the first L of the account. It's on a Sigurd Scythe? Uh-oh. Just soul burn, or S1 soul burn just beats Lure Reset? Yeah. A lot of people are not thinking about the full experience on him. All right. It's countered. I'm dead. I'm dead. Look how much it's healing. He gets 2 heals right here. Do I have S3? We Prage? I think I have soul burn after this. Is this 3 souls or 2 souls? Oh my gosh. I'm faster. I'm faster. We just have to crit. We just have to crit and I win. I didn't crit, but we still won. Thank goodness. Ooh, we almost lost one. I'm like that 6-star but no gear. Yeah, that's a lot of players. He is the perfect example of what made me get into making this guide series. So, clarifying question, do ML characters get a banner on release? Yes, ML characters always get their own special banner on release for Mystic Summon. Past that, they don't come back for like a year and a half. So Like ML Landy, everyone who missed ML Landy, we won't see her again for a very long time. But not Covenant, yeah. I mean, you can get them on Covenant anytime, but they get a Mystic banner whenever they first dropped. Annoyed I missed Eufine, yeah, we won't see ML Eufine unless they change how stuff goes. Like, you never know, they could change. Is last piece Corinne really gear dependent? The thing is she has really high base speed, so she's not as hard to gear, plus she has crit chance imprint, but she is pretty gear extensive. For a new account, I was able to build one 260 within like 25 days on my last account, but that's with me crafting. So, like, I would expect if you are like following my guide series, getting a usable one within like 40 to 50 days is probably feasible, but yeah, no ML are ever on Covenant banner. Well, I mean, they're always on Covenant banner, but not, they're on like, what are the chances? Hold on. What's the chance? Because it shows individual chances. So on Covenant, wait, are the 5-star? So a 5-star Moonlight Hero is at a 0.15%. What's the actual percentage? Does it show? Yeah, so it's 0.00333. That's your chance of getting them after they're gone on Covenants, and that's the only way to get them. Okay? So you have a 0.0033. That's like, what is that comparable to percentage-wise? Like, what's the chance of winning like certain lottery tickets? Just one tap it, man? Yeah. And the crazy thing is people do it, like it's equivalent to winning a lottery, but like let's say a $2 scratch off odds, $2 scratch off odds of winning jackpot. Your probability, well, hold on. So the full, what scratch off cards have the best odds? I don't know. It's hard to find this information. I'd have to go buy a lottery ticket. It says I have a lottery ticket next to me because I bought them not that long ago. I go out and spend $10 on a lottery ticket occasionally. I think you have to go to the website. You have to go to the website to see the exact odds. But like, I'm curious on a $2 lottery ticket, what's the chance of winning the max prize? Because the max prize, there's usually only like 5 to 10 winners of whatever the max prize is. I do a lot of like lottery ticket like examinations. It's fun for me. Powerball is 192 million, which is, yeah, I know Powerball is an extreme example, but I'm curious on just like simple scratch off tickets. What's the next banner in Covenant? We do not know, actually. Like, you can see right here if you're ever curious on the next Mystic banner. Like, I don't spend a lot of money on scratch because it's obviously a complete ripoff, but like, you can play, so like you can see he's coming. You can play like actually smartly on state lotteries. It's not smart, but you can actually have a good chance of winning. So you can go to, if you're in the United States, you can go to your state lottery website and you can actually see how many people have won X amount of like the top prizes. So you can actually see your chance, because there's only so many prizes for each of them that they can give out. So there's usually like 5 to 10 people can win the jackpot, and the thing under the jackpot, they'll have up to 500 winners, and for each ticket redemption, they take that off. So you actually can see your real-time statistics of like what's the highest chance lottery ticket you could buy. And for some reason, I love statistics and it's really fun for me. So I go in and do that occasionally, and I'm actually way ahead. If you take all my lottery purchases, my entire life, I'm probably like $2 or $3 grand ahead in how much I've spent. Now going to casinos, I used to be ahead, but now I'm even. Or I think I'm actually a little under. Like, I haven't been to a casino in like 5 years. I was always ahead going to casinos, and then I ended up falling behind and I stopped going. But lottery tickets, I'm definitely still way ahead. I should have kept track the whole time, because in high school, I literally, that's how I paid for gas money. For some reason, every time, I didn't even do the math back then. Every time I bought a lottery ticket, I would win. And it was never just like the $2. It was always at least $50 on a $2 ticket. And like every 2 weeks I'd go buy it, and that would just be my gas money for getting to high school. Gambling addict? I wasn't even gambling addict. I'd spend $10 every 2 weeks and end up winning like 50 bucks or more. It made no sense to me. Because back then, to fill up my car, like, guys, back when I first started driving, gas was like $1 a gallon. It was so cheap. It was like $1.40, I think. I think when it hit $2, it was a big deal. And that was only 15 years ago. I cannot believe how much times have changed in 15 years. Like gas, I guess gas right now, it's only like $2.60 where I live. How much is gas where you guys live? Curious. You aren't that old, Deke Boy? I am that old. I've been driving for 15 years. 14 years. Sorry, I've been driving 14 years. Whatever. I'm pretty old. Almost 30. $5, dude. I started playing your guide lane. Already summoned to 120 a custom banner. Do I pick Guiding Light from there? You buy Guiding Light with your powder. And if you've done 120, I'd grab Landy if you have her on her. What are your 3 characters you got on there? But probably Landy. It's $4.50. Guys, it's $2.60 a gallon where I live. It's so cheap compared to you guys'. I can't imagine, like, how are some of you guys surviving? You guys must make so much more money. Like, where I'm from, if you make 20 bucks an hour, you can live comfortably. But having $5 a gallon in gas, like, you guys have to have, like, a minimum wage out there of $20 an hour. You need premium, though? Wait, Deke Boy, what kind of car? Plug-in hybrid helps, though. My car's technically a hybrid, but I've never plugged it in. Like, the battery self-charges itself when I'm driving using the gas. So, dude, I get, in my Audi, it's like, my normal driving, I get about 47 miles to a gallon, but that's like accelerating fast, getting on the highway, just like having fun with it because I barely drive. But if I drive like comfortably in the summer, in the spring, I would say, when I'm not using AC or anything, I get over 50 miles a gallon now in it. That's crazy. That's so much. Like, I used to have a Honda Accord that would get like upper 30s, sometimes peak at 40, and I thought that was crazy. And I bought a car that's a couple years older, and my gas is so good. You know what content I can do? If you say OnlyFans, you're banned. Plug-in hybrid is pure electric till the battery's zero, then it turns. Okay, mine's the opposite. Mine is if I run out of gas, it can run on the battery for, I'm pretty sure it's how it works. And it uses some of the battery for, I put like 1 tank in every 3 to 4 months. Holy cow. Okay, well, here's a cheat code. But Tristan, you have your own house and stuff too. So you're able to, like, you can set, do you have your own charger at your house? That's something that I wanted to get a Tesla, but I don't have my own place and there's no chargers close, so it just didn't make sense for me to do it. $2.70 at Costco? Dude, Costco is such a cheat code in life. I don't think I have one very close to me, but Costco, even Costco's expensive now too. Just 110 volt charger takes 6 to 8 hours, full charge overnight. Yeah. I will eventually get that. So my goal is I'm saving as much money as I can. We got to pray the new player guide goes good. Going to next year, we got to take a couple sponsors that goes good, and I should have the down payment to get the house that I want by end of next year. Everything has to go well though. If not, I have to wait 1 more year. I could get a charger for like 1K, but I don't see value added. 1K? That's it. But yeah, if you don't see value in it, but I'd expect it to be way more. Guild Wars, nice show and guide as well. Well, I mean, for the first Guild War, you're literally going to see me go in and back out of the fights. That was in the last guide series. That was how I showed to do a Guild War. It's like, I was like, I want you guys to get used to doing this because I'd rather you use your attacks than not use them. So like today, trust me, I will probably be backing out of, well, depending on how easy the guild is. It sounds like we fought a reasonably easy guild, but... Well, 3K, but there's a 2K tax rebate, so you get 2K back? Okay. There's I think for 2024, there's actually a really good tax rebate for buying an electric vehicle. I think you get an additional 7 grand for buying an electric vehicle, at least in my state. Or maybe it's either 7 or 9 grand. So like if you trade your car in, you can get like an extra 9 grand. Well, trading your car in is such a bad deal most of the time. Do, but don't tell your guild you're doing that. Well, we're all new player guilds, so I want people, the thing is, if people don't go and waste their attacks as a new player, they're hurting themselves. My car was 5 grand more expensive to get electric vehicle, but I got a 7. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's really smart. When did you buy it? Is it recent? Because the electric tax rebate stuff, I haven't seen anything for except in like, I know there was one like early 2023, but I didn't hear of anything past that. Or before that. You got an Audi A5 this year? I don't put premium gas in my Audi. Am I destroying my Audi? They never told me to put premium gas in it. They never told me to put premium gas in my Audi. Is it hurt? Am I hurting my Audi? What do you do for your job before content creation? I worked in an accounting department. I went to school for accounting and I worked for an insurance company. 2020, I think? Okay. So you bought yours a year before mine. So I just wasn't paying attention at that point. I didn't even care about getting a car back in 2020. But yeah, I'm not putting premium gas in my Audi. Are all Audis supposed to have premium gas? Do you put premium gas? Dude, it literally auto did it in an Audi S3. For a model with turbocharger, its recommended Audi gas type is premium fuel. Every may run Holman gas stations that have regular fuel instead of premium fuel. You can rest assured that putting regular fuel in your Audi vehicle won't damage your vehicle in any kind of way. Let's go! Nice. My car is not getting damaged. You have an S3, yeah. We're not getting damaged. Let's go. I think I did a good job motivating the guild to participate, even though they probably will lose. The artifacts are spicy. Yeah, the artifacts are very nice to get early. If your engine isn't knocking and you aren't a turbo model, you are fine on your octane. Okay. That's the thing. I love cars, but I know nothing about them. What's your experience with trying to find a job as an accountant? Did I do an internship? No. I actually dropped out of college. I was going to college and then I applied for a job. I interviewed with them. I had like managerial experience at an optical lab. So I was a 20-year-old and I had 23 employees under me. I was the youngest salaried person in the company. So like anytime I worked for anybody else, I worked my ass off. And I was always more like literate with computers going into industries that are dominated by older people. So having a young person who you could put like responsibilities on that you could actually trust to do things was super, super valuable to any of these industries. So I was able to get promoted immediately and they gave me a ton of responsibility because I forced them into doing it. Because when I started taking on a lot of the early things, or a lot of extra things, and then over time other people got promoted and I was the only one in the building. Like after a 2-year period, a lot of the like current managers got promoted outside of the place, so I was the only one that knew how to do like half the things that needed to be done. So it put me in like a good spot to give me a good resume. So then I applied for an accounting job, and since I was going to school at the time for accounting, they just counted it as I had a degree basically and hired me. So everybody I worked with had a degree except for me. And then I dropped out because I was like, why do I need to go to school if I already did the job I was going to school for? And then I never went back. But thanks for everything. No problem, Anson. Thank you again for the donation earlier. I hope you have a good Epic 7 experience. But yeah, I just got lucky because of past work experience and I killed my interview. So those two things combined. They asked me about my interview. I brought like, so I did like a lot of database work. So I brought like a lot of information on that. I brought like the tools that I would put into the databases. So there were like little shapes that I would use like a tracing tool to get the shape, put it into the database, alter the shape in the database and set it up to be like read by a bunch of different machines. So I showed that and explained the full process. And I talked about like managing X amount of employees and like different things that I did through like as my like management experience, and I was able to get the job. I don't know. I think as long as you have a good interview, you can land any job. Confidence in life is so important. If you go into almost any situation confidently, you just immediately get more. But yeah, Tristan has a 92 guide. Tristan, I'm almost tempted to make a command in my chat for your 92 guide until I get the stupid thing done. I don't have Amont or Tywin. I mean, you can work on Amont if you want. You could probably use Destina in Amont's position. That's what I did. I used Crozet, Destina, Tamrin, Stene. That's all I did. Crozet, Destina, Tamrin, Stene. Wave 1, build up as many souls as possible. And wave 2, kill Roman right away. And then start working on Tywin. And then as long as... I mean, Crozet's going to help keep you alive infinitely. But if you don't have Crozet, Raz will work fine. But Crozet's overall survivability in that stage is insane. Cheat code into getting a job. Somewhat related, but I just like the societal norm must have nowadays about education being the end all be all. I don't think that's even a thing anymore. Granted, I've been out of the workforce for 3 years, but like any time I did like interviews, so when I was manager, like if I had someone come in with a degree, I did not care. And I think there's a lot of people that don't care about having degrees, but it depends on the field you go into. Like if you're going to be a doctor, obviously you need a doctorate, or anything medical, like you need degrees. There are certain jobs, but like other jobs, any kind of like financial job, or like if you can see the person's mindset before hiring them, it's, dude, just stop, focus on Momo. By the time she is done, you'll have a power level where you can crush it. Took 2 weeks off of this and focused on other thing, came back and curve stomp Bloodwig. Yeah, Momo will help you a lot. She'll give you a lot more survivability, and just her turn rotation healing is really, really nice. I think a lot of folks just don't have the units gear for 92 as truly new players. So everyone following my guide is going to struggle with it. I guarantee it. So that's why I need to just hurry up and make the video. I mean, you will beat it easily once I have the video up. It's just about, like, I just need to walk you through turn by turn. That's all we have to do. Is it advised to keep doing the unrecorded buffs until all the buffs are done? No, the thing is we have 30 days of buffs now, so you don't need to do 30 days of unrecorded history farming. So if you farm for like 12 to 15 days of unrecorded history heavily while doing other content, then you need to like assess where you're at if you have a bunch of extra left side charms. If you do, you can start farming Wyvern, so that way you can actually upgrade your gear. Experience over degrees in tech now? Yeah, that too, especially tech. Like, I think finance still has, depends on who you go work for in finance, but it just depends on who the manager is. If the manager is someone who went to college, they're probably going to hold like a college, like the college ego for it. But in tech, if you can show in tech that you know what you're doing more than someone with a degree, you're so much more valuable than someone who went to like certificates. Certificates are nice. Like, I would rather like look at someone that has a certificate the same as I would as someone who has a degree. Like, certificates are much easier to get than degrees. Well, not all, but actually probably. I don't know. Degrees are literally just sitting in a classroom learning things that most of the time aren't even for your job. Degrees are the biggest scam. Like, degrees make sense to an extent, but the fact that you have to take electives and stuff like that, the college system in America especially, is so stupid. Like, why am I taking a biology class when I'm going to be an accountant? Why am I learning biology? It makes no sense. Why do I have to take a gym class? Like, not gym class. What were some of the things they made me take? I only did 2 years, but I didn't finish an associate's because I was going for a 4-year bachelor's. I don't remember. It's been too long. 3 years to show you can learn stuff. That's all it is. But it's just like, if you have a conversation with somebody, like, you can, in an interview, you can tell if a person is capable of learning. Like, I just think interview questions should be deeper. But it all came down to universities are a money-making business, and they are trying to make business, or trying to make as much money as possible. That's all it boils down to. Now, I will never say degrees are useless. Degrees are I definitely want someone who can commit to going to school for 8 to 10 years to become a doctor to be my doctor. I want someone with a heavy level of commitment to what they're doing, because that just shows a character trait that makes me put more comfort in somebody who's going to be my doctor, whether it's my dentist, whether it's my anything. I'm putting like part of my life in their hands. But for certain things, man, you do not need it. Oh, you just need to show you can do it. Whatever the task is, you just need to show you can do it. I have 4 degrees. Don't use any of them, Tristan. I'm not surprised. Well, I'm not surprised that you have 4 degrees. I am surprised you don't use any of them. Don't you run your own business? Every time like somebody talks about you, I hear like 20 different. Okay, you do. I was gonna say I hear like 20 different like stories that you're actually Superman. Went to school for pre-med. Okay. I hear like you're actually Superman, but you got in a fight with Homelander, and then like it created some kind of wormhole, and then you ended up on Earth in a different timeline, but you lost your superpowers. It's always something ridiculous. So you end up starting your own business. You work 2 hours a day, and then are bored all the time, so you started playing Epic 7. Only 2 of those things are true. You fought Homelander, that's the only one. Or one of the 2, the other ones you started your own business. He's the E7 Johnny Sins, yeah. That's the way to put it, I guess. Would you recommend buying the Lucky Week Dash Pass? I've been thinking about it because they have a summon selection chest. It's $30, so it's up to you. It's not the greatest value, but it's not bad value at the same time. So, just, I mean, I don't like suggesting anyone to spend money on E7 personally. I just want to fight Starlight. You don't want to fight Starlight. You want to do something else to Starlight. Don't try to fool us. Four majors, 6 minors. Holy cow. Wait, Tristan, did you have any scholarships? Or did you just go full? That was the thing that pushed me away from college, is I just saw the debt I was going and I couldn't do it. I could not put myself through it. You had a few, okay. The funny thing is I didn't get a 31 on my SAT, or on my ACT. I got a 30? I think I was 1 point away from bite flight. I either got a 29 or a 30. But the thing was, my college would have gave me a sponsorship for like, or sorry, not sponsorship, streaming brain going on here. They would have given me a scholarship. It was for like $7,000 a year if I had a higher attendance rate. My attendance rate my senior year of high school was like 70% because they counted tardies as like in your attendance. And I just missed a lot of days because I didn't see any point to go to school. I didn't know that mattered. I had good grades. Like, why do I need to show up to school if I have good grades? So I had terrible attendance. So I lost out on $7,000 a year because I didn't go to school. Did some modeling, then taught organic chemistry for a while, then became a massage therapist. Wait, that's badass. And went to work as a salesman. I think, how was the salesman experience, do you think that led into owning your own company? Everybody I talk to that's a salesman, they always tell me they learned the most from that position. Just learning what to, I don't even know how to put it. But I always hear about like anyone who becomes a salesman, they realize they could just do it themselves and make way more money. The sales is huge, yeah. I really feel like anytime you can get yourself to work as a salesman, you learn so many skills that just, if you learn those skills or figure out that you have the like a high capacity for those skills, you need to just start your own business, because you're either going to be making a ton of money for somebody else, or you can just make the money for yourself. That is almost anyone I know that runs their own companies or is just successful in any capacity, but like above the regular job, was they realized within a sales position that they could do so much more. What's tough on that? Well, headlining for Death Clock, there's no way you were in Death Clock. Isn't Death Clock a real band? Hold on, I know they made the Cartoon Network Adult Swim thing. Is Death Clock a real band? It is, right? That's what they base the show off. It's not just a made-up thing. Okay, it is. Wait, there's no... You are not as ripped as the Death Clock guy. I know you're not that ripped. Dude, I forgot this existed. I watched this. The band came after the show. There's no way. I forgot this show was a thing. I watched this every night on Adult Swim. Adult Swim used to be peak, dude. What all Adult Swim shows were good? There was like the Paranoia Agent. I like that show. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, always a classic. I actually have a bunch of Aqua Teen Hunger Force downloaded on iTunes. I hit the gym like 5 times a week. I know you're muscular, but dude, the depiction of the main character or the lead singer of Death Clock, he is ripped out of his mind. Was Adult Swim some old people shit? Yeah, it was like what we watched as kids. It was like the adult shows that we all watched when we were like 14 years old and thought we were edgy. But they were all really good shows. Ghost in a Shell, Robot Chicken was on there. Are you calling old? Laboki, you're old. We have to just accept it. Venture Bros? I don't remember Venture Bros. What's Venture Bros? Robot Chicken was one of the funniest things in the universe. I don't remember Venture Bros. I think that came out like 2003? It says 2003. I don't remember watching it. I kind of recognize the two like younger characters, the blonde hair guy and the red hair guy. I remember them being idiots, so maybe I watched it, I guess. Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho I remember, but I don't remember watching Rurouni Kenshin on it. Samurai Jack, that wasn't on Adult Swim, was it? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Full Metal Alchemist was on Adult Swim too, I'm pretty sure. That's how I first found it. Bro, when I woke up, you were live on your account. Didn't you take a break? Yeah, I slept for a few hours. 12-ounce mouse, I don't remember that either. If I saw an episode of it, I'd remember it, but I just remember Robot Chicken was my favorite. But hey, what's up, Sleepy? If you don't do Raz SC tree, does he still? No, he doesn't defense break. It's part of his skill tree is the defense break. I think you have to get him to at least plus 15 for that. Yeah, Adult Swim was the introduction for a lot of people to anime. I think without Adult Swim, anime wouldn't be as big as it is right now. Because I think Naruto was Adult Swim too. Naruto was either Adult Swim or right before Adult Swim hours started. Because Adult Swim was the like late night, and I don't remember. Like Toonami helped too. But I think Adult Swim was like, it got people into Naruto, Full Metal Alchemist. And we all loved those, which then caused us to like talk highly of them, making all younger people watch them too. And then we all were like, anime's cool because of those shows. So it just kind of helped the genre. Because before anime, if we hadn't watched those shows, we'd be like, anime's for nerds. But because they mixed them in with all like the cool edgy shows where we would watch them, like, wait, this is actually cool. Bro, Big O on Toonami was lit. I don't know that. Oh, Inuyasha, dude. I kind of want to go back and watch Inuyasha because I don't remember it at all. I know I loved it. Big O was goated. Hold on, let me look it up. Big O show? I don't know what Big O is. It's like now it's like a... Oh, Big Zero. Is it Big Zero? I don't recognize this at all. Yeah, I never saw. Whatever this is, I never saw it. I might have seen an episode or two, but it's not in the brain. When I typed in Big Zero, it popped up. But Big O does not pop up. Have a good day to you. Your guide helped me get 87. Thanks for content. No problem. Dude, Johnny Bravo. Coding Kids Next Door. Oh, this is an Adult Swim, but... there's one, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Johnny Bravo was a shit. It was. The show was so stupid, though. Anyone remember Bobobo? No, I don't. One of my favorite shows back then was Zatch Bell. I think I've talked about it before on stream, but Zatch Bell. Ooh, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Yes, that was good too. Bobobo was weird AF. Okay, let me look this up. Bobobo. Okay, it popped up immediately. Images. Okay, no, I do remember this guy. I don't remember the show though, but I remember the big blonde hair afro. Zatch Bell was good, dude. I bought the Zatch Bell like little card books. Those are so cool. The Zatch Bell art design for cards was amazing. They made everything that shows so cool. Think about rewatching it soon. Zatch Bell was terrible to rewatch. I went back and rewatched him. The first episode is like him being naked. Metabots was sick. But Boondocks, dude, Boondocks was so good too. But Zatch Bell, I couldn't rewatch it. It was like the corniest. I watched it. I don't know if there's even a sub for it. I watched it dubbed and I was like, okay, this is too much. You can tell this is made for like teenagers. Young kids. But maybe if I got past the first couple episodes, it'd be good. I love Beyblade too. Original Beyblade and Bakugan, the little marble shooting thing. I used to, dude, I still have some of those in my closet. Did I see Blue Gender? Blue Gender. No, maybe. Let me look it up. Blue Gender. Beyblade was so sick. I don't think I've seen Blue Gender. No, I don't know. I do not recognize these characters at all. Well, maybe I do. Now I see the bugs. It was like Evangelion. Maybe I definitely saw some episodes of it because I recognize the blonde hair girl now. Scrolling through this. Dude, the vagina monster. Digimon, I mean, obviously, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are like staples. I went to a Beyblade tournament. My biggest memory with Beyblade is me and my brother both had certain Beyblades. And, like, I never went easy in anything I did. Like, I was super competitive. So when I used to rip the Beyblade, dude, I ripped the Beyblade. And when I was a kid, all I did was run around. I had little kid strength. Which little kid strength was actually incredible. All I did was sprint around, smack trees with other trees. Like I used to carve swords in the woods and just run around cutting down infinite like weeds. Like I was, for a little kid, I was way too strong, but I would rip the Beyblade. And we would always be playing. One time I cranked that shit. And it hit his, and it just shattered his to pieces. And it was his favorite one too, and it was a turtle one. I just remember breaking it, or it just exploded, and I felt so bad because he loved that thing. We were poor, so being poor and breaking a toy meant that toy is not getting replaced. So we went and super glued and did all we could to fix it, but I felt so bad. Dude, Summer Wars is like a classic. Summer Wars is so good. Actually, that would be something good to rewatch. Is there a Summer Wars 2? I feel like that second one got released for some reason. Summer Wars Part 2. Oh, it's just a book, it's a Part 2. But Summer Wars, if you have not seen Summer Wars, go watch it. Banger 2-hour movie. I had a Beyblade called Trigon. As soon as he hit it, it jumps on top of the other one. Wait, really? What's the point of that? I feel like it hurt itself more than the other one. Honestly, it and the original... Dude, the original Digimon movie, the one with Omnimon, is that the original Digimon movie? I watched that probably 1,000 times. Maybe more. Yeah, the Omnimon movie. Ooh, it's so good. That's worth rewatching too. My dumbest achievement was washing my PSP in the sink. Did you try to clean off the screen or something? Dude, that Digimon Omnimon movie, it's still good. I watched it not too long ago. It's probably like 5 years ago I rewatched it. But Stoyles, what you up to? I don't remember, but it didn't work properly after. My brother modded my PSP to where you could download games into it. So like if you had a cartridge for a game, you could save the cartridge to the PSP storage. So I went to a game store and we bought the biggest memory card. It was like 64 gigs, and PSP games are small. So I went to a game store and just kept taking all the games and putting in my PSP and saving them, I stole like, that was like a $4,000 stealing day for me. Technically, I didn't steal because I gave the games back, but I downloaded all the games onto my PSP. So I had a PSP that could play anything. And the reason we did it though is because he imported Monster Hunter Portable 3rd from Japan, and we were trying to figure out how I could play it with him. And I was able to install and straight on the PSP. So we were able to play an imported Monster Hunter game together. Deity Pirate Extraordinaire. The only person I was hurting by downloading these games was Big PSP. Okay? No one, it's just like Big Taco. Taco Bell and all the Big Taco. If you take a taco, you're not hurting anybody. Right, big PSP. I mean, look at PlayStation Now. They just released yesterday. If you ever bought a movie on your PlayStation, like through the PlayStation Network, you now no longer have access to those movies. So all the money you spent on old movies, you can't watch them anymore. Yeah, Sony, that was the scummiest thing I've ever seen Sony do. It's like, that right there makes up for stealing from them however long ago. I guess technically I hurt the game developers. That I do feel bad for, but screw Sony. Pirating games in my country was a normal thing. It still is. We have a good site where you can pirate literally anything. That's so shitty as Sony, yeah. You can pirate anything from getting a movie. I do not pirate anymore. Now that I'm an adult, I don't mind if kids do it, but as an adult, I feel obligated to pay for everything. I don't pirate. Usually content creators pirate their editing software. I pay for it like a responsible adult. Anime, I don't watch anime illegally. I pay for all anime I watch. Anything that I would have pirated before, I pay for everything now, which is probably part of why I'm poor. But or you can use HitFilm, it's free. There's a lot of free websites. But I pay for everything now. I don't pirate, I just watch stuff online at this kind of free price of free 99. If you guys pirate, that's all on you. But I am I love anime. If I watch anime, I want to pay for it. Because I want more anime. That's my like thought process. Granted, is my $8 a month gonna make a difference? No, it's not. But in my head, I can feel like I'm responsible for the evolution of anime over the years. Because I was the one giving my $8 a month. I was the one buying anime figures. Even though I've never bought an anime figure. I shared my 2DS with my two brothers as a kid and threw it downstairs, so I don't remember why. Yikes. I never broke any of my like video game systems. Whoa, wait, hold up. So growing up, my parents or my grandparents, they had a lake house, okay? That's where they lived. They had like a 4-story massive house on a lake. That's where I spent all my time growing up. They built the house themselves. They bought the land for probably 25 cents when they bought it. It was like 100 acres. So basically, if you worked at McDonald's, you could afford it back then. But they had a super, super big property. I think it was a Digivice. Oh no, I don't know if it was Digimon or not. Yeah, it was Digimon. I had one of the old Digivices, okay? Those old Digivices are worth like infinite money now, by the way, if you have one that works. But I had one of those old Digivices that you would like level up your guy and like, I don't know if it was footsteps or shaking it or if it was just a time thing, but your Digimon would evolve and you could like plug them into each other in battle. Okay, I was playing it on the dock down at the lake, and I somehow dropped in the lake. The fucking Digivice, the Digi thing, the thing that the Digimon come out of. Like when you're in the real world, they're in the Digivice. Whenever you go to Digimon world, you can take them out. But either way, I had one of those Digivices, and I dropped into the lake, and I still am sad about that to this day. Tamagotchi, I also played Tamagotchi. But no, it was one of the original really cool Digivices, the small ones. Asking what a Digivice is, kids like 14. Yeah, how do you not know what a Digivice is? All I know is Digimon is a copy of Pokemon, nothing else. Didn't Digimon come out first? Alright, Digimon release date. Okay, When was Digimon first released? Who came first, Digimon or Pokemon? Pokemon is older as the games were published in 1996. A year before, Digimon Company was released by masculine counterpart of the female-oriented Tamagotchi. Okay. They're 1 year difference, guys. They're I don't know. Okay, Digimon isn't really a copy of Pokemon, but it can be, maybe, if you want to think about it. I don't think you could release the Digimon story in a year of Pokemon coming out. So the only way Digimon is a copy of Pokemon is if they had insider information into Pokemon. Someone was selling the Pokemon stuff back then. Dude, there were shows like Dinosaur Wars every Saturday. I used to wake up. My favorite time of Saturday morning cartoons was the Orichalcum Seal of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dinosaur King was a shit, yeah. I was in love with one of the Dinosaur King characters. I do remember that. One of the Dinosaur King characters, I think the redhead girl, I was like, damn. I watched SpongeBob. I watched SpongeBob too, obviously. SpongeBob was sick. Digimon anime or Pokemon anime? I don't know. The new Pokemon anime is going hard. But early Digimon anime, yeah. Early Digimon anime was so good. I don't even know. Do you count Digimon as an anime? I think you do. It's animated. Made in Japan, so I guess it'd be an anime, right? It checks all the boxes. I always just thought of it as a cartoon. Never thought of it in anime terms. I will never give anything collectible to my kids. Why? Just because you messed up as a kid, you have to teach your kids regrets. Okay? Your kids need to live with some regrets. Give them the collectibles. When they turn 30, can't trust them fools? Well, okay, don't give them your collectibles. Give them their own collectibles. Give them stuff that they're going to regret messing up when they're an adult, so they can look back more fondly on those memories of actually getting to use those things. It's like looking back, knowing that I had like $1,000 Digivice. I had, you guys know, all of us had Pokemon cards that if we had today would be worth $20,000 easily, right? All of us had Pokemon cards worth that. And we all ruined them, or sold them, or lost them. I sell Pokemon cards. I mean, I do too, but they're all destroyed. My early Pokemon cards are all destroyed. I legit stole like every Yu-Gi-Oh deck as a kid. Would you just go into Walmart, open the cards up, put them in your pocket, and walk out? I still have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I do too. I mean, I have all kinds of cards in my closet. Yeah, that my brother did that one time and my mom caught him. He got in so much trouble. He didn't even steal them. He like, they were like thinking about it. He never actually did it, but he was like they were, him and my neighbor, we were all at Walmart together and they were like getting ready to open the pack. And my mom's a super detective. And she was like, hell no, you're not doing this. I think they might have messed the package up a little bit. My mom ended up paying for it and they're just like throwing it away or something. I don't remember. Could have ended up with a record. I don't think you can end up with a record for stealing, really. Or maybe, I guess you technically have one. But guys, in New York right now, there are like 327 people that are responsible for 6,000 different like lootings, like the mass lootings that's happened. There are 327 people that have been charged with 10,000 different things. These people cannot get in trouble. They've like it's insane. They're all like, they've each been convicted of at least 10 on average, right? At least 10 on average between them. I think it's higher than that, at least 15, and they just don't get in trouble. They just get like a slap on the hand. That's it. And they just go out and do it again the next day. There's like no punishment for shoplifting right now. What should Golem team be? Oh, sorry, Heartless Ewok. Let me go show you. I mean, the Golem team is this right here: Tamarin, Araz, Mercedes, Stene. You should be it. Slap on the wrist, you mean? Yeah. What did I say? Slap on the what? I don't know what I said. my dad gave me his older Star Wars figure. I ruined every single one as a kid. Oh yeah, don't give your kids your collectibles. Give them their own collectibles. Slap on the cheeks. Oh. Slap on the cheeks. I don't. Maybe it's time to go. I have anime brain right now. I was thinking of the Dinosaur King girl as a kid. It wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh either. I was just a trading card fiend. I loved Magic as a kid. I still love Magic. I love trading cards too. Maybe some clap of the cheeks. Yeah, I think that's more what I was thinking of. Dang, you still streaming? I'm getting ready to end. I said I was getting ready to end like an hour ago. But we're getting ready to end, right? I think we are. I think they're doing band practice though. I don't know if you guys can hear that like banging in the background. So if I do end stream and take my headset off, then I'm going to need to go out and get food. I've already been out once today. What did I buy for food? What did I get food? Oh, I got Jimmy John's. That's right. That's what I ate earlier. I could not remember what I ate today. Man, I need to stop going out for every meal. It's adding up. I just do not want to cook here. Too hard to do dishes. That is because I am lazy. My strat was I'd go into the closing section. Yep, that's exactly what they did, Doom Knight. That is exactly what they did. You could actually fit yourself in between like the coat racks. I used to go and do that all the time. You could take like a big stack of cards, go into one of like the shirt things or like longer things, go inside of it, open it all up, leave the trash there and leave. I never did that, but that would have been, you know how much money you can make doing that? Imagine if you were able to drive 16-year-old, just go and do that every day. Would they ever catch on if you never visited the same Walmart? Like their security cameras were probably so bad back then too. They'd never even be able to see your face. Nowadays, they'd have like facial recognition the moment you walked in. As a kid, didn't think of monetary value. Yeah, you never do. I did. Once I got into Magic, once you get into Magic, I was like 14, 15. Then I started thinking about the price of stuff because I was like, dang. Like, I remember, did any of you guys play Magic and play the Lorwyn? The first Lorwyn meta that came out, that was like the Fairy decks, Treefolk decks, the Merlin decks. That was peak Magic the Gathering for me. But the Fairy decks were so expensive. Kitchen Finks? Was that one of the fairies? That sounds really familiar. Bister Blossom? That's one of the fairies. Blister Blossom? Or Bitter Blossom? That's one of the fairies, right? I'd have to look at the picture of the cards. But I could not afford the fairy decks. But then eventually I ended up with $200 somehow, and I went and bought one of the fairy decks because there were a bunch of like super Magic people that played at the shop I went to that would go, and every time a new set was coming out, they'd sell their old deck and build a whole new deck for the new meta. And I remember like buying this guy's fairy deck as it was like out of meta and playing it, but it was still so fun. Now, as soon as I saw one card cost like 10k, I was Magic not for you. That wasn't the thing back then. Like Black Lotus used to be $2,000 whenever I started. Like they were like, oh, this card's worth $2,000. If you would have bought it for 2k, that card was like a higher investment than any stock. Absolutely crazy. It's worth so much money now. You currently play MTG Arena on your second screen? Yeah, I played Arena for a little bit, but it's just hard for me to play any other games by myself right now. Magic isn't as popular anymore, I think. Magic was super popular during COVID, and then it's kind of dropped a little bit, but it's still more popular than you think. It's just people don't play every day. It's like the kind of game you play like once a week on weekends or something. But it's just tournaments. Card tournaments in general are just down because COVID kind of killed them, and then a bunch of shops had to close, so there's just no options to go play like card tournaments anymore. Your only options to play card tournaments are the couple of shops that stayed open through COVID, and then big tournaments at like venues. That's your only things you can do. Can't afford it when you can't afford rent? Yes. Yeah, it's definitely a Jeff Bezos game. It's just card games in general now. There's no cheap card game. Actually, there was a card game that A-Drive made. What is that called? Alestrals? I was thinking about trying that because I used to stream Pokemon, and he streamed it too. Like, there's a game called Alestrals, and I think there's a mobile game coming for it. I might try it out just because, to support him. Just like check out one of their games, see how it is. That could be a fun stream. There isn't an Alestrals app, is there? They were talking about making an app for it. I think right now it's just like the physical card game though. Let me see if it's on the Google App Store. It might be something I just play for a day and just try out his game. Because he came to one of the Pokemon tournaments near me, which was cool. He's actually one of my first ever subs on Twitch. I think he's like number 3, my 3rd ever sub on Twitch or something. Pretty cool. He was like waiting because he heard I got partnered because I was like super excited about it and talked about it, but he came in during my stream and I think he planned on raiding me that day, but I ended the stream early. I think he was trying to give me like a big celebration. I ended up in the stream. He's like, well, shit. The funny thing is I would go offline every time he went online because I couldn't compete against him, but his plan was to stream while I was streaming and then host me, and he ended up doing like an hour-long stream because that was his plan, and saw I was offline. He's like, okay, I'm just done for the day. That was a long time ago. It was like 10 years ago. I didn't realize until later. I was like, that was probably his plan. He was probably trying to be really nice. All right, it took me so long to find the App Store. Alestrals. No, there's no app for it yet. At least on like that on the App Store. But it'll be something I'll check out. Oh, I was into Bionicle, but I never had like any Bionicle toys, I don't think. I had the Bionicle game. There was Hearthstone, just better. I loved Hearthstone. They used to have tourneys that gave college scholarship. Magic still has tourneys for college scholarships, probably. Used to play Force of Will? I've never even heard of that. When did that come out? In my time, my mom worked at a school last week, so I legit had every single Bionicle before release. What were Bionicles even for? Hey, what's up, Kay? I don't remember anything about it besides it was like a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Advance game I have, and it was very hard. Like, I don't think I ever made it past like the very beginning of that game. I had like no tutorial. No, like, I never knew what I was supposed to be doing in the game. Bionicle is like Lego Gundam, yeah. The movie, the Bionicle movie, I loved as a kid. I loved Bionicle because of the movie. So I probably did have toys of it, but I do not remember. Was it TV series? Okay, maybe it was a TV series, but I swear there's a movie. So premium supply pass for X was worth it? Technically, yes, but as a new player, I don't really say to buy it. Like buying it, I don't even buy it on my main account, but technically it is good value. But as a free-to-play player, it's kind of sucks because that's 2 weeks of Arena Skystones. So, a little expensive. Surprising how they killed a popular IP like Bionicle. Well, it kind of died off. There were just better options. It's like, why would you care about Bionicle when like Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's so many just cooler, flashier things for kids. Like, all you had to do is be flashy. And Bionicle was not flashy. I don't know what Bionicle was or why it was so interesting looking back. But I can look back and know. Also, Lego landscape change for kids, true. Was it became popular later as a cult following? I don't know. I don't remember. Like, if Bionicle came out today, it'd probably be pretty cool. It was Legos, but cool, yeah. It was just so simple. There wasn't like the crazy mechanical storytelling. Oh, Force of Will came out in like 2012. That was when I was like graduating high school. So, yo, instead of Force of Will, you should have been getting into Force of Bitcoin back then. I remember like my senior year of high school, someone talking about Bitcoin. And that was like when it was worth $5. Or just for some reason, someone brought it up. I don't even remember who or how they would have ever heard about it back then. But then it got talked about in college, and it was like $30. My freshman year of college, like $30 of Bitcoin. And one of my people, like roommates, they bought some. Like they bought like a couple $100s worth. I'm really curious how long they held on to it, or if they even had access to it or forgot the password. But if they held on to it, that was like a free $500,000 out of that. My dad was offered to buy Bitcoins. He told him fuck off with the scam shit. Little did he know, yeah. I just never had the money back then, or I would have bought into it for sure. Because I heard people talk about it. I was like, oh yeah, that guy that I was talking about, I know he got into Ethereum, and he was still like, I think he made, it was like probably a couple $100,000 from Ethereum once I talked to him too. He was super into crypto before crypto was even known by anybody. He was one of the early adopters, but he didn't have a ton of money. So if he had a ton of money, he would be rich right now. He's still probably doing very well. The Scholastic building, dude, I hated Scholastic Book Fair because I'd walk in there, there'd be 9,000 super cool things, and I couldn't afford any of them. Like, my parents tried to do so much for me. I can't imagine trying to raise 2 kids like my parents did. They had to be so broke. Like, as you become an adult and you like humanize your parents more, don't look at them as like your boss or your whatever you could call them, like your overlords. You look at them as they're just another human. Like, thinking back, it's like every time they gave me $5, they wouldn't eat lunch that day or something. Like, that feels so bad. Because we were broke for most of my childhood. My dad quit a super high paying job so he could be home and like be part of our lives. And then once we got older, he went back to that good job. But like, they sacrificed a lot to try to make sure we were raised properly. And thinking back on that, it sucks because I know they wanted me to have kids so they could have some like grandchildren. I know they were super excited for that. Build a time machine to buy all the Bitcoin. If I had a time machine, instead of going back and buying Bitcoin, I'd go back to the release day of MW2 and play it for 8 more years. That's all I'd do. I don't care about being rich. Where can I farm the 500 wild plants for Falconer Clary specialty change? Does anyone have the stage? It's unrecorded stage. I want to say 14 or 11. There's a guide in Discord for it. Holy, you're still streaming? I don't know what we're doing anymore. Become rich and remake MW2. The fact that MW2 isn't remade to like a classic shooter game is criminal. Like, they have to be holding on to like something about that game, like the rights, or somebody's like holding the rights, or IP, whatever nonsense goes into that is insane. Kids are one of the single most expensive investment a person can make and never know if it'll pay off. Yeah. I'll be honest, I was very lucky at the time. I was spoiled as a kid. We weren't rich, but I had it all. I had it all too, and my parents were insanely in debt. Like, they had to wait until I was almost an adult to get out of debt. They sacrificed everything to give us the best childhood they could. And like, any of the times they like lashed out or like were mad at us, like, I understand so much now looking back how stressed I would be going through that. Like, everything my parents did just makes so much more sense now I'm an adult. And I have so much respect for them. What is the efficient way to farm right side gear charms accessories? Literally all you can do for right side charms is do Labyrinth and trade in for in the Alchemist Steeple per week. Right side charms are the biggest gatekeeper for early game accounts. That's the only reason I can't push like Masters or Champ RTA in like 10 days. You basically have to play the game for close to a month to be able to push Masters. It is Mainstream guides still working in regards to units used. For first clear, yes. Like, most of the guides except for Wyvern are just about beating it the first time. Once you beat it the first time, you kind of come up with a strategy after that and make your permanent team. But all the guide videos are just clearing it the first time to get the rewards, and clearing it with the units that are usable in other content. I never get any system as a kid. Always came over to a friend's to play. Was that because your parents couldn't afford the systems, or because they didn't want you to have the system at home because they thought you'd waste all your time playing? Like I missed out on some systems. Like I didn't get like Xbox, PlayStation, couldn't afford, yeah. But I remember when my parents got me a Nintendo DS, Nintendo Wii, my parents, I'm sure your parents did this too, a lot of you, but they gave me a budget for Christmas. So most Christmases I was allowed to ask for $200 of stuff. They would save up like all year to be able to buy between me and my brother about $500 because they'd buy like a joint gift, which would be a game system, and then they'd let us either spend like ask for like $50 or sorry, $100 of stuff a piece, or $200 as we got older. So like they would buy us a Nintendo Wii. We're each allowed to ask for like one game, and then so like we would like decide between us what are the two games we want. And whenever they bought us our DSs, we're allowed like, I think they bought us a DS and 2 games at Christmas. That was it. And then they give us like some candy and whatever. So like little stocking stuffer stuff, and then Pokemon games were crack, yeah. I remember when the DS came out, I feel so bad for this looking back. All I wanted was Animal Crossing. I wanted the Nintendo DS and Animal Crossing. My mom could not find Animal Crossing anywhere. And I was like, when I opened it, I was so sad that there was no Animal Crossing. She ended up getting it 2 days later. But I can't imagine the sacrifice they went through to get me that. And then I'm just like not happy with it because I didn't have the other part of it, which like I mean, looking back, they had to have known I was a kid, but I couldn't imagine like giving up so much of what I could have been doing with my life to buy something for somebody and then them not be grateful for it. But that's like the one Christmas I look back on. I'm like, man, that was so bad. But every other Christmas, I remember my dad brought me something that was a gift from, like I was never super close to my dad. He was like the, I don't know, scary, I guess. But he was never like super mean, but he was just for some reason like not like the emotional attachment dad. You just looked at him as like the father figure, that was it. But he tried his best, I'll say that. But I remember he came home and it was my aunt got me this Yu-Gi-Oh thing for Christmas, or not Christmas, it was my birthday. And he brought it home and gave it to me, and I thought he got it for me. And I remember that was like the only time I've ever hugged my dad in my life. I was like 9 years old and he gave it to me. I ran up and hugged him. And then I like thought back on it, I was like, that was so awkward. That's the only time I think I've ever hugged my dad through my entire life was that moment. And it wasn't even him that bought it for me. So funny. By the time 360 came out, I was working a paper route to earn money for my own uses. Yeah, I wasn't quite that old yet. When the Xbox came out, I was like 13 or 14, the first Xbox, maybe 11. But yo, X Gaming, what's up? Farm hunt, craft right side gear, and farm right side gear and sell it. I don't know how efficient that is. Farm hunt, craft right side gear, and extract it. But selling it is like you get 5 charms per piece you sell, and it takes you 3 runs to craft a single piece. So you're spending 60 stamina for 500 exp. It's such a bad trade-off. Like you sell any of the right side drops you get from farming wyvern, but I would not personally craft right side and sell it for charms. It's not very good. You're better off still crafting to extract and then pass that crafting left side once you've done all your extractions. All right, I started my paper route when I was like 10. Oh, inherited next door neighbors. See, the bad thing is I lived in a log cabin in the middle of nowhere. If I was delivering papers, I was driving or riding my bike like 14 miles to even, like everybody around me owned at least like 15 acres of property. So very, very hard. The nice thing is with them, like all my neighbors were usually older, so I could like go do, like I could mow their grass or do weed eating or whatever for them. It sucked because I used to mow my neighbor's grass, and then after a certain point they got a riding lawnmower and they loved mowing their grass, so I couldn't do it anymore because he mowed his grass because he didn't want to deal with his wife. His wife just complained all the time sitting or inside. So his like way of like enjoying himself if he's at home is he'd go mow his lawn like twice a day. He had to have spent like I mean, back then gas was cheap, but he spent so much money on gas mowing his grass. Just over and over. Oh, that's the funniest thing, thinking about like old people relationships. How many times the guy is just in so many situations where like the guy's just trying to get away from their wife as much as they can. My grandpa was the same way. He spent all day, every day outside doing whatever random thing he could think of. Sorry if you asked this before. Aside from maybe BK and MLK, is there any DPS heroes that use effect res rings? Arya. That's it that I can think of. Arya. I mean, you can on Sylvan Sage Vivian if you use an effect res Sylvan Sage Vivian, which is what mine is. Is the new DDR worth the pickup on the Lunar Connection? If you already have Silas Kowrick, he's pretty good. He's probably up there. There's like a list of 10 characters. If you do exclamation point headhunt in chat, it'll give you my list. You can look at that list and put it up. They said MLK. They said besides MLK, Ron, and BBK. Like you have K-Ron, MLK Ron, and BBK, and then Arya are like the main. But yeah, that video right there, look at the top of the list and put DDR up there because I made that before DDR got buffed. Are there any free pull events? There's one going on right now, I think. And there's a free ML5 event going on right now. Alright guys, how long have I been streaming? 6 hours? Oh my god, almost 7 hours? Dude, I killed my average viewership today, probably. What are we at? We're at 130 still. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I don't really care this month about average viewership. Normally I care a lot, but this month I'll just stream. Usually it's important for sponsors, but I mean, we're at 160 average for the month still. It'll drop probably once I finish the stream. It was 154 average for today. That's not bad. I guess my early morning stream did okay. It just ended for you? Oh, okay. So, I don't know. If you start now, I don't know how many days of free summons you'll get, but we get free summon events like every few months. So, the game gives a lot of free summons away. But let's go ahead and end it here. This will give me a chance to go work on some other stuff. I think I streamed like 10 hours today. That means I did 0 work for YouTube videos, meaning I need to go get some YouTube video work. We started talking about like topics that were fun and easy to talk about for me, so I lost track of time. But thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow, of course. It's nice because I was able to keep the stream open through work. Riz stream. I don't know about that. But all right. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be back live tomorrow. If you guys are not in Discord, here is a link to join the Discord. Thank you for these subs today. We ended up getting like 5 Twitch Primes this stream, which is banger. I've learned the way of Bumble. Just on Bumble, it's just an experiment thing. Just go on, try some stuff. If it doesn't work, delete your account, open it again, try some different pictures. That's the strategy. The longer you keep a dating profile account, the worse it is. Because then you'll have people that have already swiped by you. So make an account. If it doesn't go too good, delete it, make a new one with different pictures, try it again. Because I always make a dating profile account until I meet somebody that's fun to hang out with. I'll delete my account, hang out with them for like a couple dates. If it goes further, then just leave it deleted. If it doesn't, if it ends, I just remake the app. And then that way I get resuggested to everybody else with a different picture. There's another chance. But yeah, it's like re-rolling the dating account, exactly. So that is my best advice. Just if it doesn't work, just try it again. Try it again, different pictures as your main pictures. Go next. Every month or so, delete it. And if anyone asks why is your account so new, be like, oh, I was talking to somebody and wanted to respect them. And girls love that. You're still live? No. Girls like, oh, I got a loyal guy. Bang. Actually, I think they like the higher chance. They like the threat of being cheated on for some reason, but all girls are different. Some of them once I've met are weird, but that is my advice. But all right, have a great rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow morning or in Discord.